top up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja, win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game max, makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
익세.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 파워 게이다.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu ya.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top-up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang gitu ya.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Brother,
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Masuki hari kedua di minggu yang terakhir, di mana 3 tiket playoff masih bisa diperebutkan, masih terbuka untuk 5 tim. Malam minggu bisa jadi malam yang indah atau malam penuh penantian. Superfans, bersiaplah untuk menantikan match yang mendebarkan di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Di hari ini akan ada 3 match yang akan bisa mungkin menentukan tiket playoff. Namun, kalau kemarin di sini Bude Clara Mongsar ngobrol-ngobrol bersama para superfans, hari ini kita akan melihat bagaimana prediksi dari para talent. Jadi seperti apa sih prediksi yang akan dikeluarkan oleh para talent? Yuk kita cek bersama-sama apakah ada tim favorit kalian. Dan kalian juga jangan lupa tulis di kolom komentar siapa yang akan masuk ke babak playoff. Dan inilah dia dari prediksi tim-tim yang akan masuk. Kita melihat bahwa peringkat pertama tidak bisa digeser lagi. Dan juga peringkat kedua apapun yang terjadi, Bigetron akan berada di pucuk. Lalu di sini ada Arashi, Shevin dan juga Eterna bersama Goni. English talent kita sepakat 1, 2, 3. Bigetron, Onyx, Geekfam. 3 tim yang sudah mengamankan tiket playoff. Namun ada yang menarik, di sini mereka sedikit berbeda dari posisi 4, 5, dan 6-nya. Arashi percaya bahwa RRQ bisa masuk ke babak playoff. Dan Goni cukup mengejutkan di mana Evo's diletakkan di posisi 4. Wow, mungkin karena dari match kemarin. Dan kita akan melihat juga dari nextnya. Masih dari English Talent, Mirko dan juga Realize. Hampir sama, namun posisi berbeda di posisi yang keempat, Aura, Evo's, dan yang terakhir mungkin ini posisi 6, Rebellion. Mirko ngevote untuk Rebellion, tapi Realize Alter Ego bersama dengan Indonesian Talent kita Aul dan juga Momo-chan. Alter Ego untuk Aul, Momo-chan. Dia berharap bahwa akan ada derby classic di babak playoff dengan hadirnya Evos dan juga RRQ. Namun kita melihat Om Wawa masih dengan Aura, Evos, Alter Ego, lalu Ranger Emas. Oh, Evos posisi 3? Menarik. Lalu ada Lim Kochul. Yang kita lihat bahwa akan ada Evos, Aura, dan Rebellion. Namun KB Profesor dia naruh ada 7 tim ya. Bukan 7 tim karena slotnya cuma 6. Namun dia berharap bahwa akan ada tiebreak. Mungkin bukan berharap namun memprediksi bahwa akan ada tiebreak antara Rebellion dan juga Evos. Dua biru yang akan bertemu di match pembukaan. Mereka akan bertarung lagi kah untuk tiebreak. Tapi buat kalian yang bingung, tiebreak apa itu? Akankah terjadi? Kita bakal langsung ngobrol aja bersama dengan Profesor KB untuk menjelaskan apa maksud dari prediksinya. Profesor KB, kemari. Kadia Profesor.
Halo Bude.
Wajah Anda, tolong posenya, pose Ultraman-nya.
Jadi Danang ya?
B, ini silakan di tengah. Tie break.
Waduh.
Apa ini? Kamu tiba-tiba meletakkan prediksi tie break.
Jadi buat teman-teman yang mungkin baru ngenalin apa ya istilah kayak tiebreaker gitu. Pada intinya ketika liga lagi berjalan dan tiba-tiba ada 2 sampai dengan lebih dari 2 tim. Itu match poinnya sama, terus game poinnya sama. Kemungkinan besar tuh bakal ada pertandingan ulang atau disebut tiebreaker untuk mencari kira-kira siapa yang lebih deserve atau lebih pantas untuk melaju ke babak selanjutnya.
Mungkin bukan ulang ya, tapi tambahan.
Tambahan. Ya, jadi ditandingin dengan syarat ya kalau kita ngomongin match point tadi yang sama, game poinnya sama, terus ada yang namanya head to head. Jadi kayak di leg yang pertama kan Evos menang tuh 2-1, ya kan? Nah syarat buat tiebreakernya aktif itu adalah Rebellion juga harus menang 2-1. Jadi head to headnya sama Bude.
Oke.
Karena kalau Rebellionnya menang 2-0 hari ini, berarti kemungkinan besar kalau diadu dan poinnya itu kemungkinan besar sama, head to headnya tuh menang di Rebellion. Gitu.
Jadi skor juga sangat menentukan untuk kedua tim ini. Apakah hanya 2 tim ini aja yang bisa tiebreak atau?
Sebenarnya setelah aku coba-coba dari kemarin ya Bude ya, itu ada 3 tim sebenarnya yang bisa tiebreaker. Yaitu Evos, terus ada Rebellion sama RRQ juga. Dengan poin yang sama bahkan, match poinnya sama, game poinnya sama, tapi kayaknya menurut aku kayak kemungkinan 3-way tiebreaker ini kecil banget. Jadi yang lebih gede tuh kayaknya kemungkinan 2-way tiebreaker ini atau 2 tim yang kebetulan poinnya sama gitu loh.
Oke, jadi untuk Rebellion dan Evos, ini yang paling besar presentasenya. Dengan skenario yang udah kamu bikin.
Ya kemungkinan besar seperti itulah. Terus ironi gak sih Bude kan dengar beberapa kali mungkin interview dari Rebellion sama Evos kan pada bilang kan kita mau 2 tim biru tuh sama-sama lolos playoff gitu kan. Tapi tiba-tiba ternyata penentuan babak playoffnya 2 tim biru ini harus tanding dulu gitu loh untuk merebut satu tiket.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The battle of survival continues here in day 2 of the last week at MPL ID Season 13. You're now watching the English broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to it, as we are going to bring you 3 stellar matches ahead of us, starting with the battle of the Blues.
Wow.
Here on the English broadcast, you have me, Eterna, alongside with Gani, as well as Mirko. And how are you feeling for the next 3 matches? That will tell us a lot of how the standings eventually, finally, will
see the conclusion.
Yeah.
After yesterday's 2 matches, it's a mixed feeling. But today, 3 matches ahead of us, it's not going to be a disappointment, I feel like.
And on that note of disappointment, we have never been disappointed this season because of our sponsors. So we do want to give them our thanks and gratitude, because MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gold partner UBS Gold. We also want to thank our partners in esports. We have Dunya Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel. Thank you so much to our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays. And of course, thank you so much to our official government partner PBESI, for without all of you, this tournament would not be here. But what about you? Have you felt any disappointment so far?
Especially this season, no. I don't know why. I'm not feeling disappointed. Usually I do in the regular season, but for some reason in Season 13, I feel like I've been in a very good mood since like week 1. It's been a good season for me.
It's the first time for everything, huh?
There is. There's a first time for me not being disappointed in the standings for no particular reason.
I can't imagine why.
I know you can't relate, Eterna.
Oh, we know she can't relate, Gani.
See, this is the times where I miss Arashi on the desk.
Because he can relate.
Because you and Rashi, on the same frequency,
Absolutely not what I was referring to. But there will be a team that will be disappointed today, especially in the second match of the day. Either Alter Ego or RRQ's journey to the playoffs will be cut short. Can you imagine, after all their hard work, their triumph, their sweat, blood, and tears, the joy and the agony, we have to say goodbye to either one of those teams today.
Yeah, again, second match should be the highlight of the match, especially you, Alter Champs, or RRQ Kingdom. But first, we got the Battle of the Blues here, EVOS Glory against Rebellion.
Yeah, fun fact is, if EVOS win this, instant ticket to playoffs.
Instant. 1 match is all they need, just like Aura yesterday, but unfortunately they didn't take the dub. But for EVO's Glory, 1 match should do it. If they don't do it against Rebellion, they have to do it against Onyx. So it's now or never technically for EVOs. You need to try to get all the wins you can to secure the playoffs, because at this point, we got to take a look at the road to playoffs here. Standings, it's looking tight for every single team. And even Aura, by the way, might not be safe. Because I thought with a 2-1 loss, they are completely safe still. They just can't afford to lose 2-0. Turns out, if Aura lose their next match and EVOS beat Onyx, there's a chance that Aura might still not be able to make it a playoff. So their fate lies on other teams' hands.
You even mentioned that there could even be a 3-way tie.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Okay, so what scenario will we get a 3-way tie?
So Rebellion win against EVO's Glory, 2-1. Onyx win against EVO's Glory, 2-1. And RQ win against Alter Ego, 2-1. And then Rebellion, I believe, wait, let me think about it. Wait. That's
Rebellion or RQ?
Rebellion will have to lose against their next opponent after EVO's, which I believe is Geek Fam, 2-1. If that happens, then they will all be tied at -5, -5, -5. RRQ, Rebellion, and EVO's Glory, having a 3-way tiebreaker to make it to playoffs.
Okay, so there it is.
That's crazy.
Have we ever had a 3-way tie before?
We've never even had a tiebreaker in MPL Indonesia history.
You're right. There's always like, we might see a tiebreaker, but we never actually see it come to fruition. And there's a possibility for a 3-way tie, ladies and gentlemen. And meanwhile, Onyx and Bigatron at the top, just watching the world burn below them, already securing the upper brackets. And we're actually going to see them go head-to-head in the last match of the day. But let's jump real quick to our first, the Battle of the Blues, the friends turned foe. We've never seen both of these teams make it to the playoffs together. It's always been either EVOS or it's either Rebellion. And they've been kind of vocal about that as well. They've been like, you know, this season we have to make it to the playoffs together. We can't go alone. We've got each other's back. We're the blue bros, you know? But this particular match will define their fate, and they will no longer be quote-unquote the blue bros anymore.
Somehow poetic, right? I mean, earlier on, they were both in the red zone. Again, signaling perhaps they both might not make it to playoffs, but on almost the last day, there's either one of them that might make it to the playoffs.
The risk is so high, the intensity is definitely getting to us. I hope it does not get to them. But for the team lineup for EVO's Glory, we have the main five. For Rebellion, Cars, Vincent, Suelo, Audi, TZ, and D.
This lineup with D, not Moai, usually is the lineup they deploy up against teams who have better macro. So, let's see if Rebellion can take that advantage in the macro.
They're confident with the Prodigy in their roster. In the gold lane with D, will they be able to clinch a playoff spot? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, it is a Rebellion Esports.
They need this win. They desperately need this win if they want to make it to playoffs. But let's see the opening that they have in store for us.
In Kadir we trust.
In Kadir we trust. So a lot of parallels have been drawn from Audi TZ to Kadir. I think it's an Indonesian comedian, but he has the same kind of way that he talks, etc. And that's what they refer to Audi TZ to this season, Kadir. So in Kadir we trust means we're placing our trust to Sir Audi TZ.
On the other side, another blue stands in their way. Will they be able to make the blue bulls blue? Ladies and gentlemen, it is the White Tigers, EVO's Glory.
One more match is all it takes. Amongst all the doubt, amongst all the hate, this team has risen from the ashes and made themselves known to everyone. Imagine that, going on a lose streak, several matches in a row, and now it only takes one more match. But they have to overthrow the rage and the might of the Blue Bulls.
It definitely feels like EVO's Glory. If we take a look at the entire season, it feels like it's their story. It feels like it's their protagonist era. Starting the season with -4 with their previous lineup, and then when this lineup got deployed, instant success with Coach Stratic, as I like to call him, but you know, his real name is Strategy, and Caleb, and Rebellion, also with Chico and Vivi.
It's gonna be an interesting...
What about the Marshal?
Oh, Mr. Danang!
Yep.
I can't believe I forgot.
Danang?
That was disrespectful by me. I've got to apologize.
Say it again then. Say it
Mr.
twice.
Danang.
Danang.
It's Danang.
Danang.
Like the last airbender, Danang.
Shout out Leo.
Okay. But let's take a look at the head-to-head between both of these teams, because now we've seen them perform for several weeks straight. Let's talk about their weaknesses. What do they need to improve?
It's kind of tough for both these teams because it's like they have a similar playstyle. Both Rebellion and EVOs, they can play the pickoff game with Dreams and Audi TZ. They can play wonderful teamfight compositions as well. And for the most part, they've both been able to find success through those, either teamfighting or picking their opponents off. So, their main weakness for both these teams, which is very similar, is that late game macro. EVO's Glory, when they get taken to deep waters in the later stage of the game, their macro, it seems like they can't develop, they can't utilize the force errors as much as other teams in the top echelon, the upper echelon of MPL Indonesia Season 13. But we'll get to that in the Keys to Victory, presented by Samsung Galaxy S24 for EVO's Glory. Number one, don't ego draft. They have a tendency to ego draft. Up against a lot of teams that you would usually see respect for up against RRQ, they didn't ban the Claude. It ended up with a game win for RRQ. Up against just recently, Aura, both Kabuki and Yaoi got their heroes, so they need to respect Rebellion's power heroes. Number 2, play with a proactive playstyle, not reactive, and Brands get space, Evos gets playoffs. I love that line. Shoutouts to Mr. Dika backstage, but play with proactiveness. That's something that Evo's Glory need to play with. They've been able to find so much success through the proactive maneuvers around the map in the early game. But when they are reactive, it feels a bit more 50-50 because they have to wait for Brands to get to a certain power spike before they make crazy proactive plays, and by that time it could be too late, especially up against the Blue Bulls who charge all the way from the early game. And that's why they need to commit to one gameplay. It's either pick off or team fight, mainly in the draft itself, because we have seen Rebellion pull off some nasty team fight compositions with the Roger, the Florid, and then picking up an Edith or Yu Zhang to just force the enemy team to fight. You either fight or you lose out the objective, and it's all about that early game decision making where they can force these fights out from their opponents that makes them so strong. Number 2, time to unleash the pocket or cheese picks. A lot of criticism has been sent to RBL's way in the early weeks of Season 13 because it just felt like you're not in a desperate spot yet. You're still looking for points. Why go for the Hanzo? Why go for these crazy picks? Even the Terizla. But now is the time. If you want to get a win, if you want to shock your opponent, throw a curveball. Desperate times call for desperate measures. They need 2 wins to make it a playoffs.
And that's just it, right? I mean, if we take a look at this poster, even Clash or Unite, we talked about this a little bit before as well. The fact that we've never seen both of these teams make it to the playoffs. It's either always been just Rebellion or just Evos. You can even see from the history all the way from Season 8 up until Season 12. But for Season 13, will we finally see a different story?
Let's see, right? Will the trend continue for both of the teams? But it's so coincidental that it's always been either or.
It's just star-crossed lovers.
Star-crossed
lovers. Romeo and Juliet.
The new one? With Tom Holland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any of them. I think they have the same premise.
Oh yeah? I thought it might be different, but yeah, for them it's been the same relatively. Maybe we might have a new take on that Romeo and Juliet story with Season 13, just like we're seeing in real life with Tom Holland. For Season 13, could they possibly make it out to playoffs together? Or the drama, will they both not qualify? Will they stay solid all throughout? Because that has been the story for them, right? We've been talking about how they've been bros, they've been supporting each other in interviews as well. No animosity between these two teams for a long time, and it's very unfortunate that they will have to battle. But bros battle sometimes, and they come out as better men.
Okay. Have you guys fought before?
Me and Gani?
Yeah.
All the time, man.
All the time.
Because of his team and my team.
Oh, yeah. I understand. But we are moments away, ladies and gentlemen, of getting into the drafting phase where the mind games will begin. Will we see cheese strats coming through for Rebellion like we saw in the keys to victory? Will that be the solution that they desperately need at this point of the season? Evo's first pick, Rebellion with the second, Roger, Yuzong, Luo Yi banned out. So this is quite different. Rebellion, Harith, Xborg, and Angela. Why did you go for the Young?
Well, we literally just said they need to commit onto team fights or pickoffs. And I also mentioned Roger Florin, Yu Zhang Edith. That's usually the composition. They banned out the Yu Zhang and the Roger. So based on the keys to victory, don't ego draft. Coach Strateg has read it and has gone for full respect and also proactive. Look for those proactive picks for Clock and Valentina. First pick though, while the Matilda is up for grabs.
Maybe they're anticipating a Faramis pick coming through from Rebellion. I'm not really sure what's happening here, but we do have the Barats in place, secured by Rebellion, and to prevent too much of a fluidity choice for Annabelle.
And again, usually want to combine the Barats with the Matilda, but no, they instantly picked the Moskov. I was about to say, if you have D, a player that is so comfortable on this Moskov, you know what? I like it. I like it.
And man, I've seen this level of prio in ranked games as well. I didn't know if it actually translates over towards MPL ID, but the Moskov has been super prio in ranked games. When the Roger is banned out, you want to pick up this Moskov because the Moskov will be able to scale. And at this point, we're actually seeing a new development for the Moskov. We usually think that for Moskov, you need to go for Inspire, but now we're seeing Purifies. Even just yesterday, Skylar with the Flicker made it work. So, hey, they've shown that it's possible. And D, we've said this many times, MDL, during his time in Onyx Prodigy, he was the Moskov god, using it before it was even meta. But take a look at EVOS. They have that counter, then the Ton in the late game, and the Carmilla for team fighting up against Rebellion. They really want to hold them off from that team fight. It's all about that early game dominance.
They're also perhaps maybe anticipating that Rebellion could pick up something like the chip. So in case that they do that, they're going and giving a warning, a poster warning, like, hey, yes, you can pick up chip here. It's not been banned. We didn't go for the ban. We went for Louis instead. But if you do, we have the Carmilla, and you've seen the chip fail against our Carmilla in particular, especially in the hands of Dreams.
A very good anticipation pick there, but I really like what they are doing here, right? Rebellion, they grab more space with the Novaria. Sure, a standard pick would be Matilda. Again, Barat's Matilda would be a very aggressive early game, but with the Novaria, what it does, it actually balances out the range that Natan has. So I like what Rebellion is going here. I want to see the execution though.
Me too. I think for now, we really have to talk about, okay, an alpha ban coming through, but I really want to talk about Evo's Glory's playstyle, the usual playstyle that we see for him, because I did mention it's all about the early game, though they have the Natan. We have a comment first, though, from Mr. Eman, the Red Raider.
The best gold laner? What? Sorry, what? What did you say?
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. I misheard. I want to face Evos because we lost to them in the last meeting. Yes, hopefully Evos does make it to the playoffs.
Same. Whatever he says, I agree. You know, I have to agree. But back to Evos. Wow, a chip ban despite picking the Carmilla. And going back to my point, early game dominance is what they look for, even when they have a Natan. Natan, this guy is going to be playing weak side all the time. Everyone else will be looking for fights and looking to get that snowball rolling from the start. That's why the Carmilla and the Valentina. For RBL, they need to respect that assassin potential, but also they need to respect the potential of Annabelle on the Fredrin. If he gets his hands on a Fredrin, and especially if Fluffy gets his hands on his comfort pick, the X-Borg up against the Barats here, it's going to be mad. The four players that they have towards the top side of the map will be so strong, and they'll be able to get the early aggression to weather the early onslaught from Rebellion.
Here's the thing though, this is Rebellion. It was on the keys to victory as well. Novaria can be placed in the wrong position. They have the last pick, so perhaps they are hovering around to see the possibilities, but if EVOS does not pick an assassin, Novaria can definitely go to their own position.
Okay, another respect ban here from EVOS, denying away that early game pressure that Rebellion is known for, but the Kaja is still available, but they go for the Edith. So back to that.
Yeah, they're still trying to go for that team fighting composition, and what is good about the Edith here is that it's flex. Technically for the Edith and the Barat, it's still flex, and we have seen Rebellion utilize both these picks as pretty good flex. Barat goes to the XP, Edith goes to the Rome, and then they go pick up a new jungler, and can go, you know, all the other ways as well. So for EVOS, it does get them in a tough spot. I think they shouldn't try to fully counter Rebellion. Instead, they should just work on the team synergy with their draft. They already have a Carmilla. It's great for flex too. They've used this in the jungle, even though it didn't work out. Rome is usually where we see the success for Carmilla, for EVO's Glory. And that's what I'm thinking. Pick up an X-Borg in the lane up against the Edith. That's a pretty good lane to try to dominate. And then you will go for the barrage too. I believe that might be a Dairoth jungle. No, it's a Dairoth XP and a Fredrin jungle.
Interesting. What are they fishing for here? Rebellion. Are they anticipating that the Dairoth can win against Barrett in the EXP lane?
Or the
Are they looking for the...
Or the Edith in the XP.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's still flex. Or they might pick up like a Paquito here technically. They could pick up another XP and then flex it all around.
What do you think the last pick is going to be?
You know what? After seeing the composition from EVOS, they might Do they have enough will? Yeah, I think this Novaria can definitely be Roam. They pick up another mage that can burst. So I'm guessing Lilia. But no, Lapu. So Edith Roam. It's going to be standard composition here from side of Rebellion.
Yeah. Fluffy on the Dairoth. That is going to be a Dairoth in the EXP lane. What do you think about the compositions?
I think for Rebellion, they have a more balanced composition. For Evos, it's much more protect Mr. President. But also, I really want to question the Dairoth pick, right? Because we were talking about the export, maybe other picks for Fluffy, but we didn't think about the Dairoth at all. And especially here, because for Dairoth, usually you pick him up when you have a physical damage dealer that can deal even more damage with that second skill for Dairoth that reduces physical defense. Now I wonder who that's going to be comboed with, because Fredrin, I don't think Evos will be relying on Fredrin to deal damage. Maybe it's because of the early game. Maybe they want to look for that early game with the Dairoth. But expect this Dairoth to try to go full damage, because that's the only way I see that Dairoth build this game.
And with that being said, I'm expecting a lot of action even from the early game. We'll see how this pans out. Ladies and gentlemen, one more match win will give the White Tigers their running chance for the playoffs stage. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 1 in the Battle of the Blues. Let's get it.
Taking a look at this game so far, my bad by the way, the expert was banned already in the first phase. Didn't notice it quite late. Before the Dairoth pick, let's take a look at how this Dairoth actually plays out. So he actually does go Quantum Charge. I think he does want to go for a little bit more of an aggressive style here up against Cars to possibly go for invades early with the Carmilla too. You can see Dreams already start things off very aggressively. And D as well with the Quantum Charge, but this time no crazy spell. It's still with the Inspire. No Flicker, no Purify. Brands and D also with the Tenacity. It's attack speed for D, and it's the Thrill for Brands. But Fluffy, yeah, as expected. That's a full damage build, it seems. Master Assassin and the Rupture.
So they're relying on the front line coming through from the side of the Fredrin. In the early game, that aggression should be able to pay off. I think they want to deny Rebellion from working in their comfort, which is that tempo in the early game. But later on, is that going to backfire onto them?
For Evos? I think we'll just have to see here the way that they play it out, because for Fluffy, I don't know how he's building, because based on the emblems, it should be more of a at least semi-tank build if he wants to be a bit more defensive. But they'll have enough damage for both physical and magical if they look for these proactive movements, and that technically for the keys to victory, that's what we are expecting from Evos.
Both teams already. Daytona's welcome already invested. The top side, Clockwood figures out. Good taunt, but Vincent, the first one to fall. Good recovery from the White Tigers here in the early. It's way low. Actually hits that spear from downtown.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade, but meanwhile in the bottom lane.
One more hit there for rounds. But now let's see here. Turtle take. Annabelle calmly taking the turtle. Retribution on hand. Dreams, though, will be stunned up and taken down. A Rebellion finds a counter.
So instantly, right, you get that trigger and all things wreak havoc. With those trades on the board, who is it worth it for?
Oh, technically with that, I guess you can say it's Rebellion. They have the gold lead. Suelo gets the purple buff. They get an advantage in kills, and it's traded for the turtle. Realistically, it's more equal. There's no real win for the side, but technically, because of those resources, Rebellion will be able to utilize that purple buff now with Suelo also getting a kill and an assist to look for more pickoffs on the map or just to read the movements for Evo's Glory, making it kind of hard for Evos to put pressure on the map.
By the way, fun fact, the last time that both of these teams met, it was a 2-1 victory for Evos, but that one game that they won, Rebellion, was on Suelo on the Novaria, who was also really active, stealing not just the buffs, but also the neutral objectives. So we're literally seeing the exact same thing coming through from Suelo. The fact that he was able to steal that purple buff did give them a big advantage. And we'll see how they're going to be able to translate it after this 3rd minute.
It seems like Rebellion definitely have a buff of their own so far after playing in the Hero Tournament, playing super well here with this composition too. This is a normal comp that we are used to seeing from Rebellion in that competition. So maybe they've been saving a lot of these strats. Speaking of the XP, we did see how lethal this burst could be from the Dairoth. But again, he's a bit glass cannon. So if he does dive in deep later on in these team fights, he's going to have to pick and choose the moments to actually deal damage. He can get bursted.
Like an assassin Dairoth, you would say?
Almost. That's why I'm waiting for the build. Because for the build right now, it's still semi-tank kind of. He has a leather jerkin, he has a fury hammer, he's building towards a heptasis, I believe. So more on that semi. I expect it to be a bit semi. I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe he goes for damage if he continues to snowball.
But right now, both these teams are going to be posturing onto the next digital objective. There you go. The next item for Fluffy. But meanwhile...
Defensive Brave Spider, not a good signal there for the Blue Bulls to set this turtle up prematurely as well. As Rebellion now, they are still hovering around trying to grab space. Evo's Glory with 5 now already, the top side. Rebellion looking for a contest. It seems like they will not have space. Brands securing the second turtle of the game.
Good turtle take by Evo's Glory. Instant response from Rebellion. Great that Rebellion actually knew that that turtle was not fightable. No Bravest Spider. Evos have so much CC with the Curse of Blood as well. If you clump up in these team fights early game, you are going to get punished for it. So Rebellion instead look for the trade. And so far, they are still able to withstand that gold lead. They're probably looking for that mid-game power spike to really strike, because that's what you can expect from this composition. 2 Dreadnought armors already, though, for the side of Rebellion, and 1 steel leg plate for Audi TZ. Trying to hold on from that early damage, which will mostly come through Annabelle and Fluffy. But as Clawkun continues to build these magic damage items, that's where they need to really prioritize some more magic.
But he caught though. Rebellion wasn't able to recover. They were looking for that top lane. But Evos, a very good read and a very good commitment on towards Audi. Make another jump here, top side. Good stun, good taunt as well. Sway low. Does not even have time to pop the flicker. Another kill on the board for Glory.
Talking about surviving that early game pressure coming in from Evos, that's 2 members taken down, traded for nothing. Evo's going to be able to pick up a little bit of that gold lead as Dreams. Looking for another play, perhaps?
Here, Glory on towards Brands, Inspire, locked in, and Brands is able to be locked down D with practically the solo.
So that is a trade over for Brands, slightly slowing the fact that he could potentially go for a snowball. But it does shut him down and put him in his place. But Rebellion, I don't think they're done.
4v2, good stun on towards Dreams now. Good knock-up as well. Annabelle now taking some heat, but Dreams at the backside will not be able to find an angle. That's a bait there. Good knock-up again by Audi. Now the immunity though, Annabelle will be the first one to fall. The turret as well, as it was rated top side. Rebellion looking for some counterplay.
Big W for Rebellion though, the fact that they were able to take Brands down as well and then clear up the wave. They shoved in the lane, and now Brands, he's actually rotating towards the turtle side. They get a mid-turret too, so incredible value as Rebellion put themselves in a good spot to go for this turtle. This is a Rebellion turtle, should be.
Yep, perfect turtle, no more for Evo's Glory as Rebellion picks up the final turtle. And Evo's Glory, they are the ones looking quite lost here in minute 7.
That was really good timing as well, right? Because the fact that they were able to collapse that domino effect and the timing that Annabelle wasn't even on the board for that neutral objective contest really just did a signal that Rebellion could take hold of the map. And now they get another turret in that top side for it. So 1,700 gold lead for Rebellion. Have they reached that mid-power spike?
Yes, they have. The NOD and the Enchanted Talisman for Sway Low. He's playing more utility as the burst damage will actually come from everyone. Even Audi TZ at this point can deal so much damage, and take a look at that. Right after the leg plates, go straight for the Radiant Armor, and that is what everyone almost is going for as well. The Barat and even Lapu cars with the Radiant already. Now we're just waiting on Vincent to secure his Radiant again.
Wow. Did he get it again?
Sway Low!
Twice this time.
2 times in a row. Sway Low on the Navaria is built different. He has that attitude and he has that confidence in himself, and we've seen it not only just in this match, but in the matches before this. So expect more of these kinds of plays, and Evos need to sniff that out. And that's a big resource wasted if they have to utilize the retribution to prevent those steals from happening.
Whoa! Spirit Glory will not be committed as D will grab the turret top lane. Wow, Rebellion is toying with Evol's Glory right now.
So this is why it's a different take on the side lane pressure. Usually, for the most part, I think in the last 3 seasons, we usually see the XP lane who goes into the side lane and clears it out. But now with the Moskov having so much global pressure, because of the Spear of Destruction, we're seeing the Moskov actually do the dirty work of cleaning out the side waves, getting the macro advantage for the team, and staying safe with it. Because technically at this point, Brands cannot go up there to 1v1 him. Fluffy can, but D is building already towards... He already has 3 items. He's in his power spike, and Brands is still quite far away from that Holy Crystal. He might actually pick it up in the 11th minute, looking at how the game is being played right now. And Rebellion have this macro advantage they can utilize all the time. Edith just screening away around that top side as the Moskov clears the wave, and he can join a team fight at any time if he lands the Spear of Destruction.
So this is already best case scenario for the Blue Bulls. Wait a minute. Okay. And that's going to be a purple buff taken in from D. But back to that point, this is already the perfect scenario for Rebellion. They've been able to amount for an advantage. But Annabelle going to go for the contest. He's a level below Vincent at the moment. If he reaches that level 12, Vincent should be able to pick up that 13. But it looks like Evos want to commit still.
Evol's Glory here. So perhaps looking for an angle here with Fluffy as well on the top side. Good talk on towards Cars. But take a look at Audi. Now Spear of Destruction connects and take a look at D. He is going crazy with that 1 kill. Brands though will find that kill as well. But the Lord will fall to the hands of the Rebellion side. Now, oh my goodness, D survives, but that's 2 for 3. But Rebellion got the Lord.
Yeah, but like, what? How? How did Evos get that much value despite the fact that the Blue Bulls were able to get that Lord? Rebellion were controlling.
They were, but they weren't technically. I gotta give props to both teams. Rebellion trying to utilize the forced errors, but at that point, they've already gotten the Lord so low to a point where Evos knew, you know what? We're just gonna stay decisive. We're gonna hold this Lord from resetting, and you won't be able to play with that macro advantage. So D was walking up top. Evos decided to just go for the fight. So for the most part in that fight, actually, they split the fight up. D went to the bottom side, going on to Brands with the Spear of Destruction teleport, and the rest of them just kind of got wiped up top. Luckily, it's still very worth it for Rebellion. Their carry still stayed alive. No shutdowns given towards Evol's Glory, and they get the Lord. So they'll be able to utilize this Lord advantage with a lot more pressure coming down on Evos.
That's where Lyco spots 4. Annabelle is there as well. Good airborne there towards Dreams, but Evol's Glory, they will be able to handle the Lord. This is the first Lord, mind you. Rebellion will be able to get almost all of the tier 2s.
That tier 2 in the bottom lane, though, is still standing. Nobody's going to clear it just yet. Looks like Rebellion are hovering over this mid lane with the waves crashing.
With the Natan, though, I don't think they will be able to get any base turrets. Well, let's see here, Rebellion still with an attempt. Annabelle, oh my goodness, D! With the burst and attack speed, he'll be able to just melt Annabelle down. A first base turret taken from Evos.
Wonderfully done, man. This is beautiful by Rebellion. That 80th pick just going and finding so much value this game. Pops the Primal Wrath because they want to threaten the turret take. Annabelle tries to frontline, but it's very different when you try to frontline up against an Edith compared to any other roamer. You get immobilized and you get bursted down, not just by the Moskov, but even by the Primal Wrath.
Good immobilize. It is actually Evol's Glory finding the counter. Now good stun on towards Dreams and Brands. Brands 1 HP survives that fight. Way low. Wasn't able to find and hit it from downtown, but that was a good defense by Evos.
Yeah, Audi DZ being traded back, that means that they don't have any initiation power other than Cars, who was forced so low that he now needs to recall. Let's take a little update into the items here.
Yeah, shout out to D. He had the Magic Blade in the Lord fight, and he completed the Rose Gold that enabled him to survive in that fight. But I want to focus on Brands here, because there's so much magic defense already for the side of Rebellion. He needed to go Divine Glaive. That will severely halt that Holy Crystal power spike from happening. So he's probably going to get it in the 14th minute of the game. And at that point, Rebellion might be able to just build up too big of a gold lead for even Natan to look for a comeback. Looking at this even, Natan won't be able to free hit. Usually, you just take account 2 members from the enemy team that you need to be aware of on the Natan. Now technically with the Edith and Lapu, that's 4 members that you need to be aware of in all these team fights. How they disengage, how they engage. And technically, it's all up to Rebellion as to when they want to take these fights. They've been winning because they can actually bait out the entropy quite easily with poke from AudiTZ, with Cars using the Bravest Fighter defensively or offensively, and obviously AudiTZ with the Earth Shatter. He can just disengage at any time. So for Rebellion, they call the shots. It's all up to Evos to just react to the shots. How they actually look for pickoffs, that's, I guess, their key to victory at this point. Either they fully turtle in their base, look for like a defense and wait for a mistake, or they go for a pickoff. But I don't think a pickoff will come in right here. Rebellion look too clean right now.
The mind games, that's definitely the key point at the moment. But Brand's just secured his Holy Crystal. Very close.
Like goes spots 5. Body the conceal. Oh, Tono's welcome now, invested early. Fluffy will lose his immortality. Look at the backside. He's actually Brand's taken down and Flockman as well. Rebellion now going crazy with D. Is just going ham on towards Dreams. Will not survive. That's a double for D as well. Another shutdown. And that's Rebellion going for the wipeout. Annabelle in a no man's land, looking for a defense, looking to escape, but D will focus on the turret, and Rebellion, they will have a say in the first game.
Who needs that power spike? It doesn't even matter if you get the Holy Crystal power spike for Brands, if you're instantly deleted off the map by the Moskov, steered in by D. That last Malefic Roar coming through, that was just like his signal to go ham, go into the team fight. And at some point, I could have sworn that they anticipated that. Evos anticipated that move. They had a 3-man rotation towards that bottom side, anticipating that Moskov would go for the split. But they didn't commit. They decided otherwise. They decided to commit onto the Lord, and Rebellion were able to get the advantage out of that.
Like I said, in these team fights, if Evos call the shots, they cannot win. They need to react to the shots made by Rebellion, but that puts them in a tough spot when they are 6,000 gold behind. We also mentioned the entropy. So easy for Rebellion to bait it out, and guess what happened in that fight? They baited it out. They all went to Cars. Cars goes for a defensive Bravest Fighter. Entropy used up. They all just look for the engage. With no entropy, this Natan cannot shred the front line. You need Inspire if you don't have the entropy, and the man did not go for Inspire. The man went for Purify, which again is a normal build. But they found the window to bait out the entropy, smack them right after that with the engage, and D. The accuracy on the Spear of Destruction. He's been shooting it from the opposite side of the map, and he never misses.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
We've been talking about how he's the Moskov god in MDL. That's how. He has experience.
360 no scope.
360 no scope?
Maybe 720 no scope. He does spin twice.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 in this best of 3 in the Battle of the Blues has been taken in by Rebellion. But all of our predictions were 2-1.
Yeah.
So, Evo's second game?
I expect Evos to recover. I mean, this is, I think, mostly this season, Evos Glory has recovered a lot of games. So I expect no less in the series.
And we also expected no less from D on his monster pick, the Moskov. He wasn't taken down a single time. I just realized 502 KDA. How?
A prodigy. Okay, Gani. Well, how crisp, clean positioning, very good awareness, and a team to support him as well. He always comes in towards the end. He's more of the assassin, technically, even though he's a marksman, because he comes in towards the end.
He was a sweeper.
He was a sweeper. He's a janitor.
He's a janitor.
He cleans up. After Evos make a mess, after they've used their resources, Mr. Janitor Man D comes in swinging with the Spear of Destruction and cleaning up. Rose Gold Meteor as well. No need for the Wind of Nature despite Fluffy going for damage. It does not matter. He's not threatened at all by Fluffy. That Rose Gold Meteor shield is enough to actually hold it off. And I think we really need to go back to what Evos was planning, right? Because I actually really like the draft up until that Dairoth pick, which again, we did mention, usually it's comboed with a physical damage dealer. So he's going to go for a glass cannon build. And even then, I think it's a bit too gimmicky of a pick to go full damage Dairoth in MPL. And I think that showed it's very one-dimensional. Rebellion, no. If you jump in with skill 2 and you can't get the full burst right as you skill 2, that's it. A couple of times you were able to see that, right? Like the skill 2 here, finding pickoffs in the early game, but towards the later stage of the game, yeah, we just did not see Fluffy at all. He was a ghost in this game, and not a good one. D, on the other hand, man, the way Rebellion played that early game was just really good. They held on for the early game onslaught of Evos. They traded whenever they could. They weathered the storm. And when those power spikes hit, they decided to go in, decided to fight, and use that crazy macro advantage they have with the global pressure of D. But that's exactly why they can't call the shots, by the way. If Annabelle walks up, Edith Primal Wrath, you're immobilized, you get shot down by the Edith, and then the Moskov eats you up. And this is exactly what happened here as well. They baited out the entropy with Cars. They tried to lock him down, but Cars used the Bravest Fighter defensively, and then AudiTZ concealed to look for the re-engage. Spear of Destruction connects, and D just cleans house.
Sweeper. You said a ghost, but in a like the bad kind. What's a good kind of ghost?
Because like ghosts are scary. Usually you should be able to put fear into the minds of Rebellion.
Oh, but
Here,
instead you become Casper.
I don't think he was friendly.
Casper's cute.
But he wasn't. Well, he's fluffy. I don't know about cute, but he is fluffy. He's a fluffy ghost.
I was referring to Casper being cute, not. Anyway.
Casper is cute.
Anyway, 15 minutes of a game, ladies and gentlemen, and it was interesting.
It is. It is. It really is.
Because I would have thought that Evo's Glory could have steamrolled with the kill pressure from the Dairoth, but I get it, right? There was a no pair. Usually I think we used to see a Paquito Dairoth combo. I think that was a big thing, that they were able to get lots of pickoffs on the board and have a little bit more control in the side lanes. But yeah, Evo's Glory, it slipped through their hands.
I think for Dairoth, it's like the biggest fall-off pick, you know? Like, you need to get a snowball going from the start. You need to get a massive snowball for you to even still be relevant in the 15th minute of the game. And he didn't. I don't think he got that big of a snowball, but yet we expected semi-tank. He went for full damage. Immortality was the only defensive item he got, but that was more of desperation because he just kept on like getting shredded. But Hunter Strike, Blade of Heptases, I am not a fan of this Dairoth pick, unfortunately. Maybe if they had a Bruno or if they had something else that was physical in the MM, I think it could have worked. He could have gone for a tanky build as well, utility Dairoth like we are used to seeing.
Yeah, I'm really trying to think the value of the Dairoth here, but it's very hard to say here with this composition, especially, we all know Rebellion can just flex the Edith, flex the Novaria even, flex the Barats, and that is what happened, right? Lapu-Lapu last pick, and then you can see what Cars did. I again, give credits to Cars. He wasn't giving any potential kills towards the Dairoth in the early game because he was playing it very, very safe. He know the powers of that Dairoth, and he just hugged the turret top side.
So what would have been a better pick? Terizla?
Yeah, I think just a tankier front line would be pretty good, like a Terizla, but they also kind of needed damage in the early game, so it just felt kind of disconnected for Evos. That is how they usually play, which is, again, 4 strong, 1 weak, right? But it just didn't work out there the way they planned. They had the early game, but they never had the advantage. They got the turtles, but the goal lead was always in favor of Rebellion because they were always able to trade. The instant pickup would be Xborg, but yeah, it was banned, right?
First phase.
Mobility, maybe?
I think the Lapu could have worked for them, actually.
They let it go.
They let it go. They picked Dairoth.
That's why, you know, when good things happen to you, don't let it go. Don't let it go. Don't let it slip. Don't let the opportunity slide, especially to get your hands on the best device ever, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Mirko will show you why.
Show us why, Mirko. This is why, ladies and gentlemen.
Why?
Right?
Please,
Mirko
please tell us why.
is just tunnel vision. Wait.
For you guys who want to visit, different countries, like me, I want to visit Korea, but I can only speak Indonesian. I can't even speak English. So, what do I need to do? I get the interpreter here, and I can just say, "Apa kabar?" Why is it not coming out, the audio? Oh, okay, here. Apa kabar? So you can do different sentences. You want to say anything in Indo? Translate to
Yeah.
Korean?
Aku sayang Yawi. Aku sayang Yawi.
Oh my god, man. I don't think
Aku sayang Yawi.
Is that wait?
Interesting.
Okay.
That was an example, by the way.
That was an example.
It's just like a.
Yeah, I mean,
it didn't translate Yaoi because he doesn't know what Yaoi is, but it translated everything
I
else.
know what Yaoi is.
we know what Yaoi is.
The
But
roamer.
I know what you guys don't know.
What?
I know that you guys don't know that you guys can get a cashback of up to 2 million rupias and a 40% discount on a Samsung Care Plus. So don't forget to check Samsung.com/ID.
Epic games, just like that. Be epic, just like that. With Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Go ahead, check it out. It's so simple, and you get a 40% discount on Samsung Care Plus. 2 million rupias cashback.
I was joking, by the way.
Of course.
Like, I wasn't serious. That was just like an example.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like
To
Gani.
get that out of the way.
It's like Gani loving Lutfi.
But that's not a joke. He really does love Lutfi.
Do you really love Lutfi, Gani?
I mean, he's Onic. I love all Onic players, or, you know, Prodigy players.
So are you a fan? Are you a big fan of D?
You like D?
I like D. I mean,
D's great.
D was the reason Rebellion won.
D was the MVP.
Yeah.
That was a massive play from D.
Multiple times. Absolutely phenomenal from D. If Gideon was here, he would say something else. You know, shout out Gideon.
But remember, ladies and gentlemen, that was just the first game. We are going to get into the second game real quick, and there is a chance that if Rebellion pull the exact same thing, they could look for a 2-0 against Evos.
I mean, Chico, seeing at his face, he's locked in. So yeah.
But can you imagine, like, the two teams that only need one more game to secure
Like Aura?
playoffs? Like, every other team is making it just so hard for them.
You know, it's like, it's so hard to get the playoffs, but all they need to do is get a Samsung phone. It's not that hard, and you guys can get the Galaxy Zone 2 during playoffs. You guys get to sit in front, and look at this! A couple!
Hey!
The Team Galaxy Zone couple here. I don't know their names. I wanted to call them Mr. something, but I don't know their names, so unfortunately, but we'll call them Mr. and Mrs. Galaxy.
Mr. and Mrs. Galaxy. I like that. They're even twinning with their outfits.
Oh, you're right.
That's
Hey, it's almost like you guys.
You're right!
You're wearing the same outfit. It's almost like you got a uniform.
We are.
Wait, I'm wearing the same outfit.
You too.
That's weird.
How did... What? With the Indodesk as well.
Huh.
Wait, the players are wearing the same outfit.
Jerseys?
What? Man,
Must
so
be a
many
coincidence.
coincidences. Let's take a look at the biggest coincidence, which
Ooh.
is...
Whiplash.
I don't know what this coincidence is that I'm trying to refer to from this game, because there was no coincidence at all. This was all skill. Usually the kids at home will say skill issue when this kind of game happens, and I think 4D, that's what happened too. Big plays for him all the time, always using that global pressure. The damage was enough, and I want to take a look at that damage dealt actually, because I thought for sure D would hold the damage dealt. Number one. Turns out it wasn't him, it was Sway Low. Mr. Low doing the highest damage in this game. And he went for like a utility build at the start of the game, so it wasn't even like a full burst build at the start. I guess when you steal 2 purple buffs, you can steal a whole lot more categories too, and he stole that damage dealt from D, took it away. The poke damage building up.
Will they be able to steal the dreams
No.
of Evo's
I don't
glory?
think so. I don't. Oh, the dreams of Evo's glory. I thought dreams, like, you know, take the player.
Well, maybe not now. Maybe
Not ever.
next
If
season.
Audi plays like this.
Oh, true.
Right? Like,
Maybe after.
maybe
after the game.
if they really want to take dreams and Audi continues to play like this, maybe for like their second team, because, you know, Audi's doing so well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Remember what Rebellion said at the
Okay,
start, in the
what-
opening.
what did
In
Rebellion say?
Kadir we trust.
So in this man.
In this, not him,
Oh
the
no,
guy before.
the before one.
Yeah, Evos need to put their trust on this guy though, because they need to follow their dreams.
Let's see though.
They need to follow the keys to victory, honestly.
Will they ban the Moskov in this game?
Will they take red side? They will, okay.
Here's the thing, guys. So, one of the things that people have identified about EVOs is if they don't get their comfort and their power heroes, they don't necessarily perform that well. And the fact that Rebellion see it, the X-Borg ban in the first phase, I think that's just so expensive. What has Fluffy successfully played this season other than the X-Borg?
Yeah.
When you're like, man, that's
Terizla.
Exactly. But why didn't they pick it in the second phase of game number 1? So let's see the adaptations coming through. Like you mentioned, Rebellion and EVOs have swapped sides here. X-Borg Pyramid is going to be the ban from the Blue Bulls. EVOs have taken out the Harith and the Luo Yi.
Okay. Harith and Luo Yi ban. There's a Faramis and the X-Borg as well. So this time it's already a different approach from RBL. Full respect from RBL. Meanwhile, for EVOs, they're really just dealing with the meta picks, right? The Harith and the Luo Yi. And even last time we got to see the Roger Yu Zhang ban. We got to see a bit of respect, and now the respect will be for the Moskov. They need to take it out, man. But I don't even think Rebellion have that in mind. If the Roger's up for grabs, they usually go for Roger. But now that the Angela is up, they can just flex that all the time. They can utilize whatever carries that they need. It could be an Angela Natan, it could be an Angela Roger. If EVOs don't go for the Barats, it could be even an Angela Barats.
No. So with that in mind, I believe EVO's Glory, they need to take the Fredrin away. Or, you know what? Pick up the Ling, right? Pick up the Ling here.
This early?
The Barats is open, that's the problem.
True.
And it'll be Barats Angela.
Yeah.
So it's a big guy Barats plus even more.
Okay. So comfort picks.
Comfort. It was banned out in the first game as well. Yu Zhang, right? In the first phase by EVOs.
But still. But now Rebellion need to choose. Do they want to go for the Barats or do they want to go for Fredrin? Because so far, Annabelle has found a lot of success on the Fredrin. You can even say it's a power hero for Annabelle. So Rebellion now, what do they want to choose for Vincent? Fredrin or Barrett?
I think that's a big question for Rebellion to even answer here. Because I can't even think about it. What do they want to go for? My feeling is still Roger because of the flex. But again, like you said, Annabelle, prio pick on him is the Fredrin. And if they don't go for the Fredrin, which they don't in the end, EVOs can pick up the Fredrin or the Barats and then ban either one later on. But luckily for Rebellion, this is a flex pick. We have a CC that does really well as well with the Angela, so it's already kind of baiting EVOs to go for the Barats. Go for it. We will shred you down. We will have some kiting pressure to go up against you and the Angela. So technically, he doesn't even need to go for Vengeance with the hard guard. He can go for Purify, for any CC that comes through him. He can just sustain and get out CC immune.
Okay, with that, still gonna be the Ling though for that third pick, right? After seeing the Roger and CC, there's no crowd control per se, perhaps. No lockdown here up to this point, so it does make sense for EVO's Glory to just invest early in the first phase for that Ling.
And then they ban the Barrats in the second
phase. Ban the
phase.
jungler, yeah.
That should be the good way to go. That should be the real way to go for EVOs, but they are banning Terizla. This is already getting very, very scary for EVO's Glory with the Ling. Because Annabelle, no doubt that he's a very, very good Ling. But if he gets shut down, there's not much you can do. With the CC and the Roger, that's two picks that actually do quite well against the Ling itself and also are winning lane. So the Natan will actually struggle quite a bit against the Roger, which means they will have a little bit more pressure to play with around the enemy jungle later on. Especially if Rebellion secures something like a Lilia. A big pick in the mid lane with the Angela so that they have super crazy mid control. So EVOs, they still need to be very, very careful. That's why they ban out the Terizla. That's what usually is comboed in with anything in the jungle that looks for prio so that you get extra prio into XP. They banned the Tigreal.
But remember, this Angela can still be flexed. Swalo can use this Angela in the mid lane, so we might even be looking for a Franco pick, maybe. We're not really sure where this is going, right?
Yeah.
We do have a comment, though, from the coach of Rebellion. The arrival of Audi TZ has added a new spice to Rebellion, which managed to defeat 3 big teams, RRQ, Onyx, and EVOs.
Wow. Okay, that's true. That's a fact. But also, I want to add here in the composition, cars, right? With the chip banned out, it opened up Paquito. Will EVOS Glory deny it though? But they already committed to Yuzong, so I do see cars picking up a Paquito. Very good.
CC though, already.
You're right with the CC. I don't think
it's flex.
CC gold lane.
Wait, that actually can come through. They actually ban out the Minotaur first though, so they're looking for dive. If the Roger does go jungle, technically you might be able to see a CC gold. Not too sure if D actually plays it, so I would still put my money on something like an MM in the gold lane, even if they flex a Roger into the jungle. But EVOS, let's see here with the Yuzong, Natan, and Ling. They need a bit more prio in the mid lane. They can pick up a solid mid laner that clears fast, something like a Novaria to help this team out. But they go for the Edith instead, which should be insta-roam for EVOS. They're planning to actually force these fights, similar to how Rebellion forced those fights in game number 1.
I see Rebellion here still has no answer with the Ling, right? It has potential on that split push. So how do you want to answer this? Is it going to be with Roger?
I don't know.
I think they need someone that can take care of that Ling. They need someone that can pressure the far lane as well.
Technically, the Barats is still open.
Yeah.
So you can just pick up the Barats, put the Roger in the gold lane, XBCC. If you want to have more pressure in the objectives, in the clear, and so on and so forth. And then you can put in an additional, I would honestly say for CC, like crowd control, Franco is still an option they could go for. But they go for the Barats and the Valentina.
Barats and the Valentina. The Barats for the Ling to try to invade early on. The Valentina in the mid lane. And now for EVOS, they need to get additional pressure because the Valentina Angela, super fast clear. 2 damage dealers technically in the early game with base damage that can really shove the wave quick to then support the Barats that can go into the enemy jungle. And also, EVOS are on red side, so their purple buff will be in the bottom side of the map. They have a Roger in the lane against Natan. That's a winning lane that can also help early on into the enemy purple buff. EVOS, last pick, mid lane.
If they want to match clear, I would go for Lilia here.
Yeah, and Lilia or Novaria.
The reason why I said Lilia is because she's a little bit more safer. If anyone wants to go to dive, she has the black shoes to be able to get out of these sticky situations, whereas Novaria, it's not as independent. There is a way for her to, maneuver around the map a little bit better because of her skill too, but she is still vulnerable in that back line.
Let's see though what will happen in game 2 match point for Rebellion. EVOS Glory, they desperately need a win here to actually increase their odds.
And the odds are looking slimmer and slimmer as the season progresses. Those match points aren't getting any higher, and if they lose this, there is going to be a big chance that we won't see the Blue Bulls in the playoffs. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Can Rebellion break the dream? Can they break the Cinderella story that EVOS have so desperately tried to build? Game number 2, Into the Land of Dawn. The Battle of the Blue Bulls.
Welcome to
Let's see how this unfolds.
Roger rocking the Purify here. So he wants to be extra secure against Eden.
Extra secure, you might add. Annabelle, though, still with his typical build here on the Ling. It's the weakness finder. Not the... Oh, what? We spoke about this mid control. This is what... Suelo? Oh, I thought he was going to flicker for that. Yeah, now, luckily for EVOS, Annabelle usually starts on the orange buff, rotates over to the purple buff, but in this game, he needs to go for purple buff first. There's no way he can actually greed for the orange to purple to fight for turtle later on. And you can see, wow, full confidence in the mid lane, man. That's Wilderness Blessing and Inspire. No defense, no extra movement as well. They really want to just dominate this mid lane, and that's what we're seeing so far from Rebellion.
It's a good Terrify on towards Dreams early on.
Wow.
And that 2 main to the mid, causing destruction now though. Tempest of Blade already invested in Sway low. Will be the trade. Good response here. Barrett finds the lockdown, and that's a trade. in favor of Rebellion.
But that was really good follow-up coming through from Vincent. He actually charged his skill before he went into the engage and was able to get that Daytona's welcome onto Annabelle. But here it is, another 1-2v1 situation. Annabelle, Dreams, and Vincent, they don't want to go for it. There is backup coming through from a D. But that's just it, right? That was the early aggression that we were anticipating from Rebellion because of the aggressive mid-trail that they have. And now they're going to be a ways more quicker to the next neutral objective.
They noticed that in the bottom lane, right now, D is actually not fully bullying Brand, so they go straight for the turtle. Instead, they will look for the purple later on, but it's all about creating a big enough lead to later on invade the jungle, because that's truly how you want to stop this lane from snowballing, stop this lane from getting to a point that can threaten Rebellion, which is that purple buff. So it's all calm right now, especially with the kill that they got on Annabelle. It can be a very slow game for them.
Watch the face check, but take a look at the poke potential here. Dreams flickers out of the way, but it's way low. We'll have space, and as well as Cars there assisting. Tempest Blade on towards one member as he will pinch boys out. Man, Rebellion really knows the stuff.
They're on a roll here, but Cars
with the hard guard. Cars vengeance as well now, looking for the kill here. Fluffy will not be able to find it as Clockland has space to perhaps find a cheeky kill. But again, Rebellion responds in the right manner.
That was a very small thing, but he walked inside so that he doesn't get hit by the sweet spot of the Dragon Tail to actually survive that. So, hey, wow, well played, Cars.
What is... Well, man, Rebellion, game number 2, they woke up and chose violence. Such dominant pressure coming through from them. The decision-making has been impeccable as well. A 1,000 gold lead. They're on a roll here. They really, really want this win, and you can even see it through their gameplay. Suelo as well, his IMU placement and choice making has been great. He was able to use Dreams' ultimate earlier on to dish out that damage and eventually get that kill and that damage down. I like what I'm seeing from the Blue Bulls here.
Yeah, the timer.
Invasion here. Daytona's welcome on towards Dreams, and take a look at here. Annabelle will still claim the purple as Evo's Glory finds not a kill, just the purple, and they will have to be satisfied about that.
They need to. They need to just take that dub, because that dub was actually already really good for them. The fact that they were still able to get the purple buff is quite massive. But again, for the neutral objective, Vincent has taken his own purple. Now onto the turtle he goes. He doesn't have the death on his welcome anymore, so Evos technically can pull the trigger. Both red trees will be up at the same time too. Rebellion knows it, and they actually decide to play it slow. They have the advantage here. No real reason to rush anything. But there is something that they need to rush. They need to rush to shut down Brands. They've been so focused on Annabelle that Brands has actually been free farming and getting a few hits onto the turret goal too.
Definitely going to be a threat in the later stage of the game. But it feels like Rebellion, they just want to try and steamroll it, but Black Dragon form.
They pull the trigger here. Vincent, though, will still have the last laugh. Now Tempest Blade as a defensive maneuver, still too clean with it. But Rebellion, they will not give up and hunting Annabelle down. Fluffy now in a 3v1, a furious dive towards the back, and he is okay. Take a look at the bottom side now. D forced to use the Purify as Dreams and Brands, the duo finding the first turret of the game.
Man, it's the anticipation of that move, right? I think they knew it. Okay, we'll try a 50-50 on the turtle. We don't get it. Let's try and hinge our bets in the bottom side of the map, get a trade onto D, and kind of try and propel Brands a little bit further. But at that point, he denied that away. D was able to get out. They didn't get that trade off. And now Rebellion, they pick up the purple buff too.
Yeah, now that's really, really good, especially for the timers here. They were able to trade equally in turrets despite getting the turtle and now the purple buff, so it's still a massive win for Rebellion. Because for Rebellion, why they're more focused on Annabelle in the early game is because Ling gets his power spike quicker than the Natan. But now, they can turn their focus towards the Natan. They have the purple up control already. Annabelle is going to be severely under-leveled and also severely under-farmed. Look at Vincent, 2 levels ahead already. This is why the Barats work so well. This is why Onyx usually, when they go for the Ling, they ban out the Barats. Brands, ooh, has the flicker. Okay.
That's why. What do you think about Evos not banning out the Barats? They had every possibility to do so. and yet they didn't go for that. They went for Terizla and Chip.
Yeah. I think it goes back to the keys to victory, the tendency of Evos to ego draft and try to expect things, assume things. Maybe they were assuming the Roger to go jungle because technically, yeah, when Rebellion picked Roger, 9 out of 10 times he goes jungle. But that slight chance of him going gold lane might just be the reason they'll have a tougher road to playoffs. Remember, if they lose here, their playoff ticket will be on the hands of their match against Onyx.
Let's see here already. Players munching, clumping up in the mid side. Evo's Glory with 4. And they will look to shift their agenda towards the turtle. Now, 2,000 gold lead, Hotel. Will they invade or will they go turtle? As Cars already giving the green light as Annabelle is quite low.
I don't think he can contest for his own buff even.
Tempest the Blade! A Rebellion pulling the right trigger. Annabelle down and purple buff no more again. Call the 911, Mr. Officer. My purple buff is gone.
I was gonna say he can't contest for the neutral objective, not his own purple buff, but there he stands. He doesn't even try to get out of it. He gets traded in, loses his purple buff. That's absolutely no value for the White Tigers whatsoever. Suelo.
Whoa, slated here. Oh my god, a little bit too aggressive there, and Evo's Glory capitalizes.
Suelo feeling kind of Sans with it, you know? That's a normal move from Sans usually, but he gets out maybe, you know? It's 50-50, sometimes he doesn't as well. It's okay, Suelo, he's feeling it, he's feeling that groove. Luckily for him, the shutdown was taken by Fluffy, not Brands, right? Because that could actually turn things around. With just a bit more go, oh my god, Cars is bullying Annabelle, man. And he can actually dive this. He can go for it if he has ult. Luckily for Annabelle, he does it, bottom lane.
Vincent now, still opening vision. Evo's Glory does not want business. As Rebellion, they have defended their orange buff.
Okay, it's all chill. Evo's Glory, keys to victory. Let's take a look at their winning condition here. At this point, Annabelle is so far behind that they can actually just look to play for Brands. If Brands gets his power spike, it's all going to be good. Annabelle, just get these side lanes. There is a problem, though, with him getting the side lanes. That means that Fluffy will be the guy who will have to take the fall. He'll have to make the Lutpi sacrificial play to just have all the levels against him, and he'll have to go full tank utility. Vincent is on this purple constantly, and he's technically almost 2 levels ahead. Look at that pull. Well played.
He's looking for an escape route. Primal Wrath as a defensive maneuver now with the cover from the teammates. Now Vincent actually taking some heat. He is quite low as Annabelle looking for the kill, finds it. Now Rebellion will not have a response. Actually Sway low, nice on the board as Cars with the vengeance looking for a kill, finds it, but he will be traded as well as Annabelle collects the double. D survives with low HP, and that is Evo's Glory actually winning the fight.
Yeah, a 3-for-2 trade. They left Brandt alone in the backline to dish out the damage that eventually melted all these 3 members down, and Annabelle wasn't even able to be taken out either, so the main damage dealers were just free to hit, and Rebellion lost control.
Way too overconfident, man. They got way too heated in that skirmish. They got the purple buff, they baited the Primal Wrath. That should have been an easy rotation towards the Lord with control, with the resources burnt out. They decided to fight in the Primal Wrath, giving Dreams some space to actually deal some damage onto them. And then it also continued with them whiffing their abilities. Vincent, Detona's Welcome not connecting, and they just went in blindly there. A bit too over-aggressive, and that actually might lead to Evos being able to mount a comeback.
But before that, we are going to check out this game. Fun fact by GoPay. Annabelle becomes the Ling player with the highest win rate in MPL ID Season 13, with 100% win rate from his 2 times picked.
Amazing stat, by the way.
That might actually be ruined here with his Ling performance here.
I mean, if Rebellion keep throwing like that.
That's true. Annabelle has been getting a lot of good farm, by the way. He's the same level as Vincent. Vincent will be reaching 14 very soon, but look at Cars. Look at how they're doing this. It's basically the same with the Moskov, just with less mobility, less global presence.
Annabelle picks up a Malefic Roar, though. Is he going full damage with his build?
He needs to, right? On the Ling, there's really no option to go for a defensive maneuver. It's a Berserker's Fury, Haas Claws into the Malefic Roar. A different build to Kyrie. It is more of the attack speed build, not the full Defiant Blade reliant build, and now they go for it.
He spots 5 to Echo. Annabelle almost finds a backside. Now Daytona's welcome. Good knockup actually helps Evo's Glory to find the Lord. Annabelle finds a killing spree as well. And Kalakun will find another. That's a 2-4-1 as Rebellion perhaps they still smell blood and perhaps looking for a trade. But Evo's Glory denies it.
That was essentially a 2-for-2. Evo's Annabelle, despite all odds, he was able to secure the Lord. This is smelling like a White Tiger comeback.
It does look like it's going to be a comeback. Highlight presented by UBS Gold, our official gold partner. You can see the advantage from Rebellion not being utilized at all. They had the wave up top. They could have played it slow, but they decided to fight, and Vincent got knocked up by the Lord, got knocked up by Fluffy, and Annabelle just took full control there. That's the thing with the Ling. If you do clear out the side wave, even if you make a slow push happen, the Ling will be able to rotate faster. Rebellion, they completely lost their lead by not utilizing their advantage, and now they might have to pay for it all with their lives.
Let's see here. Tier 2, bottom side will be defended. They will defend the mid Tier 2 as well. With Rebellion, actually, they are handling the Lord push here very well. Oh, eventually though, Evo's Glory will be able to find the Tier 2 bottom side. As Rebellion, yeah, their control, their lead diminishes.
They had a specific target, the Blue Bulls, Rebellion, right? With the composition that they brought, they had a small window that they could capitalize over Evo's before Brands gets his power spike. Miracle, with the way that he's itemizing, is he at his power spike yet?
Unfortunately, kinda. I don't want to say yes because he actually went for Divine Glaive and Bloodwing, so a bit more defensive and a bit more penetration there. But no Holy Crystal just yet, so that burst, that crazy burst that can actually melt Rebellion, it's there, but it's not at the peak point. So that's actually quite scary for Rebellion, actually. The fact that Evos have been winning in these team fights despite Brands not actually hitting his peak yet. When he gets the Holy Crystal, then say goodbye to the big guy stack, say goodbye to that healing because it will not play a part into these team fights. He can just wipe the floor. And Brands has been able to free hit in a lot of these team fights because Annabelle has been distracting the front line, or just technically everyone from Rebellion. If that continues, Rebellion are in for a full comeback, and we're going to see a Game 3.
2,500 gold lead, but whose job is it to take care of Brands in the back line? Would you say it's Cars?
Technically, it's everyone's. It's more of a dive comp Rebellion have, but they don't have a lead anymore, so they can be held off by the front line of Evos, and technically, if they do dive, and it does get chaotic, Annabelle will take complete control of that fight.
Right.
So it's just kind of tough for Rebellion now that they've lost that advantage.
So what do? They can't go for a full 5v5 team fight then, in that particular case, right? Because they can't go for the dive because of the lack of lead. Do they look for a pickoff? Is that the way to go now?
There's no crowd control though.
Yeah, they don't have any crowd control. I will still say that their strength is through Cars in the bottom lane. Cars should continue the split push and try to just 1v1 Annabelle. Bait him into 1v1, because I think it will be a skill matchup there. It's a Vengeance versus the burst of the Ling. Both of them will try to bait each other's resources out. But look at Sway Low. This is a good pick-off angle that they're going for. And if they actually are able to find it, that's the winning condition.
Wow. Is already baited. Oh, Brands is there. That's crisp communication and setup. Brands now, again, he might be hungry looking for another as Cars is still able to sustain the damage, but that is very good teamwork now. Take a look at the Lord Pit. It is actually Virat's now committing. Oh, Airborne, good knockup as well this time. Oh my goodness, damage won't be enough as Glakun is there to find the kill. D finds the kill as well, but Annabelle finds the shutdown. That's another big win for Evo's Glory.
The crowd goes wild, and Brands is dishing out that damage, forcing a flicker out of Audi TZ, and look at that damage come through. A 3-for-2 trade. Evos, the White Tigers, their claws are out. Their teeth are sharpening, and they're looking for that end with that Lord on the way in the top side of the map.
Uh-oh. 3 Brands again. Annabelle comes to play, both here by Swalo as well, but Annabelle showing who's boss, finds a kill. Connection with Locken as well. And now Evo's Glory, they are on the front seat. Rebellion, they need to stabilize here, taking the Lord down, and they need to go back to the drawing board.
And now it gets really tough. I don't even think they can defend here. They have really bad wave clear, and Evos have crazy siege.
See here, Black Dragon form already. Daytona's welcome does not connect to anyone. And Evo's Glory manages to find the angle here. Base quite exposed, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 3.
They did it! Evo's Glory are a step closer of securing playoffs. They turned this storyline completely around, and they have another fighting chance to realize that dream, to make it come happen.
The Ling Gods, Annabelle though.
Still 100%.
Still 100% on the Ling. Up against the Barats, no purple buff so many times. The team adjusted. Yu Zhong played the sacrificial role. Fluffy gave every single minion in the side lane towards Annabelle, and Annabelle played it crisp, clean towards the top side of the map, clearing out these slow pushes built up by Cars. Straight into the Lord he goes, and utilizing the chaos as an assassin to assassinate the back line, to assassinate the Lord as well. And gee, that Ling is scary. You take away the purple buff, you think you take away Annabelle. Turns out you don't.
Reminds you of who? Reminds you of Kyrie.
What?
It reminds me of Annabelle. Just Annabelle.
Just Annabelle.
Because you would expect with that much pressure in the jungle that he would be, what, 2-3 levels behind of the Barats? But no, he was always either equal or just a little bit less, 1 level.
That's what I'm saying, right? Kyrie also on the list.
I think I've seen Kyrie under pressure and then not make it.
Glimpses of Kyrie, but we'll never be full on Kyrie.
For now, we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, if Annabelle can continue that road, because he is still a young jungler. This is his first season in MPL Indonesia.
Must
so
be
much potential
16,
already.
17?
I think he is the youngest player in MPL ID season 13.
At the moment.
Wow.
16 or 17.
16 or 17. I think maybe 16.
I think he just turned 17.
17. Okay, so just turned 17.
Yeah.
Shout outs to KB though, because he said he made a line. He said a line, I think 2 weeks ago, after Annabelle popped off on the lane the first time. He's like, believe me, or like, wait, what did he? Wait, he basically said like, Evos, they're never in shortage of good junglers. They always find a new replacement that does better than the previous one. Juan, Fairsick, Taz, Sutsujin, Annabelle.
Van.
Annabelle. Anyways, let's take a look at the player of the game here. 6-4 and 3. Weakness Finder. We have the Fatal as well, and the Season Hunter.
Whoa.
And the build. Okay, wait. Man sold. Wait, you're right. Okay, he does. That's actually a Kyrie build here. That's actually the Kyrie build towards the end of the game. He had the Berserker's Fury, Haas Claws, and the Malefic Roar. When did he sell the Haas Claws? I think it's for the Immortality. But he goes for Endless Battle and the BOD. With this build, this is what we are used to seeing from Kyrie when he uses the Ling. It's purely focused on the Defiant Blades, and that's why he was able to burst Sway Low down like he was nothing in that signature pose of his, man, Annabelle. That's how much I care when you take my purple buff.
That's a lot.
What? I don't think that's what he means, but I think that means little.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is that considered little?
I think so.
Oh. You know, I don't know. I guess...
Depends, right?
Depends.
Can't be massive.
But I've seen Lings build GDS.
Yeah.
When they go for GDS, what are they playing for?
You get extra move speed when you ult. So technically it's more of preference, I would say. Either you go for more damage or more mobility. I would say in this game, when you need to carry, you need to go for more damage. And that's what Mr. Annabelle does early on in the game. He got shut down. This is a good read by Vincent, by the way. Popping the death in his welcome and getting the lead. So let's dissect the comeback from Evo's Glory, because it just doesn't look like it's comebackable usually when you're already this far behind. When the XP and mid can take your purple buff away, can kill you in your own jungle, that should automatically usually be a win for Rebellion. But this is it. This is the Rebellion classic late game macro weakness that we said, and this is not even late game, so that's why it gets even more scary for Rebellion, because they are blundering so early in the game when they have a massive lead. they could have had Cars. At that point, Annabelle was still behind. Cars is ahead. At this point, I guess Annabelle is just way too ahead, and Brands also read that situation. But when the first Lord fight happened, Cars cleared out the top lane. I expected him to stay there while the rest of Rebellion constantly threatened the Lord. That will force Annabelle to clear it out, 1v1 Cars, and at that point, I am 90% sure Annabelle won't be able to 1v1 Cars during that first Lord. He has a vengeance, right? And it's a CC snowballing CC. It's a snowball man CC. But Rebellion, they literally just saw their lead and said, nah, we'd win without a lead. And then they got, just like the man who said that, they died.
I just didn't like a lot of the decision makings coming in from Rebellion. Like, what was Suelo doing in that bush?
Feeling
alone?
Sans.
Yeah, but like, if you're on a Lilia, I think it makes a little bit more sense. There's more like utility, you can get out of those really tight spots, but on a Valentina, did he have Flicker? Was he on the Flicker? Yeah, he was on the Flicker. Did he have Flicker? Did he flicker out and still get caught? I mean, that was a 1v4 situation. It's just so iffy. It feels like Rebellion had total control and they just completely let it slip through their fingers.
It's a nah, I'd win moment, right? You just said that, dies, and then unfortunately, Rebellion, they weren't able to get that 2-0 miracle victory against Evo's Glory. Yeah, I have to agree though. This is technically what we were talking about earlier backstage with, you know, KB as well. Their late game macro is questionable. And to see it this early in the game, this wasn't even late game, so they were not even pressured. They could take their time. Imagine late game when they can take their time. They're pressured to make just one decision. Oh, that blunder was quite massive, and this will play into the last game. The momentum on Evo's Glory side, they were able to come back. Comeback victories, that momentum that you have is crazy, and we'll see if Rebellion can completely reset from that, because from the itemization as well, there's nothing too crazy here for the side of Rebellion. There's nothing too crazy for the side of Evos as well. It's literally just a standard build for everyone. And Brand sold his boots for Wind of Nature in the end, respected the physical damage that came through, and like we said, by the way, not peak Brands could melt the front line. He got the Holy Crystal. What front line?
Wait, sorry. Rich guy Annabelle 928 GBM? With how pressured he was? That's not normal.
Nope. We mentioned in the drafts as well, right? With Ling, you can pressure every lane, right? Top, bot, and composition from Rebellion. There's no real answer to the split push potential, to the far lane push potential that Evo's Glory has with Natan, with Ling. And it just showed. It was really evident that Rebellion Esports were always on the back foot regarding the minion waves.
I disagree. I think this comp was really good for Rebellion. It was just a big throw from them. They had the game in their bag. Annabelle would not be able to 1v1 Cars in the side with that much of a lead being on the hands of Rebellion, and a Vengeance as well. Annabelle had no chance in that 1v1, unless obviously Claw could rotate, but then that's a free Lord to Rebellion. That's why they could have just played it slow. They had the waves building up as well. Annabelle had to go up top to clear the wave and then rotate back to Lord. It was just misplays from Rebellion. But also well played to Evos for seeing those misplays and capitalizing.
Definitely. 920 GPM.
920.
That's
well, I guess
almost a gold laner. I mean, gold laner.
Exactly. That's not a normal number for a jungler in general,
Exactly.
let alone a jungler that was pressured from the early game. But I guess to be fair, towards the later stage, he was clearing 2 lanes, right?
Yeah.
Would that accumulate into the GPM?
That's why we got to give a massive shout out to Fluffy, because that sacrificial play, the Lutpi sacrifice is what I call it, because that's what we saw from Lutpi when Kyrie was behind. Annabelle took the sides. He was behind, but it's okay. Your carry is it.
I volunteer as tribute. And I volunteer to watch Budeklara Mongstar with her interview on stage right now. Let's see what she's doing over there. Who's she with?
Yumi, hai!
Hai, Kak. Mbak. Mune. Halo, Mune.
Yes, halo. Ini membawa expert translatornya.
Ya. Kebetulan aku jadi translatornya Mas Davi.
Ada Gio di sini.
Iya.
Dia kan dia libur caster, jadi aku bawa dia.
Karena aku libur caster, makanya bawa aku. Gitu.
Oke. Mumpung lagi libur di sini, namun kita kalau komika di sini kita pasti mau sesuatu dong. Mau banyak boleh nggak?
Satu aja.
Satu aja. Oke, kita mau dong one-linernya.
Boleh. Aku dari season 2 suka banget sama EVOS.
Wih.
EVOS. Kenapa EVOS? Soalnya kalau RRQ aku susah ngomongnya.
Suka EVOS karena ngomong RRQ susah, Bude.
Iya.
Tuh.
Dari season 2 kan?
Season 2.
EVOS coba.
EVOS. Gampang.
EVOS Roar?
Itu yang susah.
Oh. Tapi hashtagnya itu loh, berarti nggak bisa meror ya?
Enggak, EVOS ngeong.
EVOS ngeong. Tapi katanya udah EVOS fans dari season 2, dari zamannya siapa tuh berarti ya?
Ini, Just No Limit.
Just No Limit. Berarti waktu itu di season 2 Surabaya ya, Bude ya? Surabaya.
Jatuh cinta tuh?
Iya.
Sama EVOS atau sama player-playernya?
EVOS-nya. Karena warnanya biru.
Warna biru, suka warna biru?
Suka warna biru.
Oke, ada filosofinya kan warna biru?
Enggak ada sih, sama logonya macan.
Macan?
Ya.
Wow. Emang kenapa kalau macan dan biru, kenapa Mas Davi?
Jangan gitu ah.
Kenapa? Bentar. Ini kalian berdua akrab banget, temen mabar ya?
Iya, saling mabar.
Role-nya apa? Kalau Gio apa role-nya?
Aku yang pasti beban lah. Role beban udah pasti.
Gak usah ditanya ya.
Kalau aku ini, MM.
Marksman?
Iya, MM. MM.
Beneran kan?
Marksman Bude maksudnya.
Kan?
Iya.
Marksman, berarti gold laner ya?
God.
Kalau di EVOS, siapa player mungkin yang gold lanernya kan ada 2 nih. Ada player favorit nggak sekarang? Atau playernya sukanya pas season 2 doang?
Yang pasti aku sukanya EVOS Legend.
Kan sekarang EVOS Glory ya?
Udah ganti nama?
Udah ganti nama ya? Aku EVOS.
Iya.
Aku EVOS lah.
EVOS banget ya? EVOS-nya udah jadi Glory padahal nih ya?
Enggak, Legend aja belum menang.
Oh
gitu?
Gitu ya? Tapi kesini hari ini datang spesial buat ngelihat matchnya EVOS atau ada sesuatu sih?
Enggak, aku khusus EVOS.
Khusus nonton EVOS? Kali pertama datang?
Beberapa kali sih udah.
Oh iya?
Iya.
Kita baru ketemu nih ya.
Tapi aku nonton EVOS doang, kalau yang lain gak mau nonton.
Kenapa?
Cinta mati bro.
Cinta mati bro. Apa sih yang membuat sampai cinta selain macan, biru, ada lagi nggak? Yang membuat sampai cinta mati kan cinta mati harus ada alasannya dong.
Dulu aku ngeliat penampilannya ini, Aura.
Aura.
Makanya aku jatuh cinta sama EVOS.
Oke.
Satu berarti.
Aura kan EXP laner ya?
Iya. Kok Mas Davi gak pernah mau main XP sama aku ya?
Takut.
Kenapa? Takut kenapa? Serem?
Iya. Mending gold aja, kan kalau gold ditemanin terus.
Gold ditemenin terus? Ditemenin Gio nggak?
Dia noob jadi.
Waduh.
Apa?
Enggak, kamu jago.
Oh iya. Makasih.
Tadi kayaknya Bude dengernya nggak jago deh.
Iya.
Bisik-bisik ke Bude tuh. Noob katanya.
Ngomong aja jujur.
Sekarang kalau hari ini kan lagi deg-degan juga nih ya. Sebagai EVOS fans sejati, EVOS tuh butuh sebenarnya satu kemenangan lagi biar bisa masuk ke babak playoff.
Iya.
Bisa nggak di sini kira-kira?
Kalau untuk lawan RBL mah kayaknya bisa lah.
Kok bisa?
Ini kan tim yang udah pasti gak lolos.
Waduh. Pedes ya. Ada nggak yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk penutupan game ini?
Yang pasti semangat aja untuk EVOS sama untuk Jabran. Semangat Jabran. Kita sama-sama satu role.
Sama-sama satu role.
Iya.
Jadi semangat aja EVOS.
Iya.
Pokoknya
kalau bisa main sampai late game.
Oh.
Biar
puas nontonnya.
Biar puas demi penonton nih. Respect streamer, respect penonton ya. Tapi sekarang Bude mau minta tolong Bude dong.
Apa tuh?
Boleh dong lemparin ke caster buat mulai game ketiga.
Oke. Gimana caranya?
Yuk.
Ada Lim Kocul, ada Ranger Emas, ada Profesor KB. Silakan. Caster.
Oke. Mas Lim Kocul, Mas Ranger Emas sama Profesor KB. Sikat.
Sikat.
Nah.
Once upon a time, there was a Blue Bull who was able to get game number 1 in a best of 3 series. They were looking very strong in game number 2, but then the White Tiger. That was so brutal.
It's still 1-1 though.
It is.
To be fair.
It is.
So not as brutal. So maybe.
So it's 1-1.
Just like boom.
Boom, the punch back.
Yeah.
Aggressive. But if a bull were to fight in real life with a tiger, who would win?
Depends. Multiple bulls or one
Just
bull?
1v1.
I think the tiger should win that.
Tiger wins?
Does the tiger have limbs?
I think if the tiger had gold,
That would be unfair.
definitely.
He would win.
Bling.
Yeah, exactly, right?
He would kill the bull with swag.
That's why I think we need gold.
Oh, we do
'Cause
have
we want
gold.
swag.
We have gold.
We do?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not, technically we don't have it now, but it's coming soon, very soon.
What is he talking about?
You don't know about the epic collaboration of UBS Gold x MPL Indonesia Season 13?
Oh, but it's not out yet.
Exactly. That's why we gotta wait. You know, good things come to those who wait, and we are very, very patient individuals, are we not? Except Gani. Gani can't wait. Bang bang. That's his name that LaFell gave him.
My character 2-3 seasons ago.
M4. M4.
He changed his.
M4.
That's not his character anymore.
Oh, it's Gani can wait now. Bang bang.
Always.
He can always wait.
Always patient. Bang bang.
Gani
But
always patient.
Gani always patient. Bang bang. Where do I check out and find more information on this UBS Gold collaboration?
UBSLifestyle.com is where to go, or UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Check it out. It's still 1-1 though between EVOS and Rebellion. Roar.
Whoa, is that an Evo's prediction? Did you just roar? Oh, wait, Eterna. That might be a Rebellion prediction. You might have watched your video, your cast. Remember? Rebellion's
Huh?
You know the content, like the part where you were like Rebellion.
That was for the Bulls.
Yeah, exactly. So that might be like a prediction to Evo's or Rebellion. Why don't you just do a meow,
Should have
Gani?
done that in one.
What?
Oh. Why don't you do it now? Who's gonna win?
No,
Oh,
they can't. They have to work hard. They can't always rely on me.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I think Aura relies on you, you know, because for some reason
Right?
they actually
That was
win.
so weird.
When Eterna casts, Aura suddenly win. They won 2-0 against Evos, but when you don't cast, they lose their jam, man.
I thought that was really weird too.
Are
We'll see
you?
tomorrow.
Are you the shadow analyst of Aura?
We'll see tomorrow.
Good luck,
So when I'm analyzing,
GLC.
so when I'm analyzing, they lose.
No, they win. They win when you're here.
No, but if I'm casting, I can't be an analyst.
Who says that? Does Audi say that? Because he's #1 right now.
Oh, 42 total assists and a team fight participation of 92.8%.
That's
Can you
wild.
imagine? 92, that's almost 100.
That's true. That's absolutely true. That's almost 100. Technically almost 95, almost 93, 92.8, right?
Wow.
This guy has been on a roll this season. Not just in-game, but out-game too. He's been trash-talking, and me personally, Audi, you're a W human being. Keep trash-talking. We want to hear it. That's usually why I actually root for Rebellion. I want to see him in the interviews. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten an interview with Rebellion for a while now, and last time he said he's Lucky Teasy. He's not Audi Teasy anymore. He's just lucky.
Yeah. Kind of lost that spark. I think he got a little bit pressured
Why?
by, you know, the netizens maybe.
Yeah.
Right?
No particular group, remember.
Netizens. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The conclusion. And we were
Let's
talking
see.
about this during the break, right? So if Evos win 2-1, RRQ will be brought up to 6th place.
Yep. That is what will happen, ladies and gentlemen. So, if you guys are an RRQ fan, you want Rebellion to lose. But if you're an RRQ hater,
hey,
you want Rebellion to win.
I am...
What are you?
Rebellion lover. So let's see here what will happen. So far, Game 1, Game 2, red side has been the victor.
Yep.
So will the trend continue here in Game 3 as Rebellion sits in the red side? But a shake-up already here in the first pick. Novaria taken away.
Huh. No Barretts.
Nope.
No Matilda. Matilda has not been touched.
No.
This best of 3 series. They go for a Novaria in the first phase. What's the idea? Why Novaria? Why is it so prio?
I think it's more of just how Evos play the game with Novaria, right? They have so much vision, and technically they can force these fights away for Rebellion with the vision control that they have with the Novaria. But obviously, the poke has been amazing, and honestly, the wave clear. Because technically, if you're Novaria, even in that game, there were ways for them to clear out that slow push without sending members. Novaria would just use Astral Recall, shoot the wave, and it will automatically build towards an Evo's Glory slow push back. And now, remember that Terizla we were talking about instead of the Dairoth that they should have gone for in game number 1? Yeah, they read through that adjustment now. They've taken a Novaria and a Terizla, and they've locked in the Natan 3rd game in a row.
And wasn't it you that mentioned that Terizla is a good EXP laner if you want to use an assassin in the jungle like Ling?
Yeah. Are they setting up for it? On blue side, it's a bit harder to set up for it.
And it's looking very scary here for Rebellion because the range that Natan and Novaria has is actually very scary, right? So during setups, during whatever, it's going to be very scary. But it seems like Rebellion will bring out a chip here in the last game. Carmilla should be banned here in the second phase.
Yeah.
It's do or die, man. I was like looking at Rebellion, I'm like, I'm so down if you guys pull up a cheese strat right now. And so the chip does come through in the first phase.
Not the cheese though.
Not yet. Chip. Oh.
Just the chip.
Just the chip, no cheese just yet. Hopefully they had some toppings there because the chip will be quite stale if you don't add. Oh, actually no, chips are really good.
I like chips on their own.
Yeah.
You're
R7,
right.
you know, a lot of people are calling R7 Chip.
Why?
Because he likes to eat chips while watching MPL ID in his watch party, and he leans back on his chair, so it looks like the pose that Chip does, you know, like just leaning back, eating chips. Shout out to R7 if he's all of a sudden watching the English desk, but oh, Yeef! Wow.
Suelo's pick.
It's a Suelo special.
SS.
But for Rebellion, do they want to eliminate that possibility? Do they want to go for an alpha ban? Do they want to go for a Ling ban? What's their best course of action here?
Yeah, choose your poison, right? Technically, oh, this is a bit tough. I think that, that's a really good question, man. Let's choose your poison, really, because I can see ways where the Ling and the Alpha can work. I think the Alpha is a bit more reliable. You know, Ling does require a bit more skill.
And it's good against the Barretts.
It's, yeah, oh, but they don't think so. They think, you know what? Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out. He's too good. Ling ban for RBL.
Right. So Alpha is open. Do you think it's 100% Alpha picked up? Because Fredman is on board.
Faramis pick? Can Rebellion still go for a Faram? Is Faramis good in the mid lane?
It's pretty good, actually, if you actually want to dive as well up against Evo's Glory's composition that wants to front to back.
With the chip as well?
Yeah. When you teleport Netherrealm, right?
Exactly.
Usually you can try to punish, but with the Faramis, technically you'll have that too. No Valentina, no Novaria, or sorry, no Yve, and technically no Novaria as well. Yeah, the Faramis can work here. The Valentina ban will actually kind of help Rebellion, but Evo's already have picked Novaria, so they couldn't have gone Valentina either way.
But they could go Faramis, Novaria roam.
Oh!
Because that Valentina ban is weird.
That's true. That's actually really true. I think the last time we saw a Faramis roam, or a Faramis mid and a Novaria roam, it was Drian, if I'm not mistaken. Akito gets locked in first, so they want to try to react to whatever Evos has in stored for Rebellion. If they go for the Faramis, I think Rebellion might go for the Lilia. They might just go for full damage here and out-damage Evo's Glory.
The coach from Coach Age, a comment from Coach Age. So far, after the loss, the players' vibe is still positive, but maybe there were minor and major mistakes that happened against Aura. But there you go, Alpha and Minotaur.
Wow, this is a very scary composition here because, again, Minion Fury, massive crowd control. It's a very good response if the chip uses the shortcut as well. And again, Alpha, just a very good initiator, acting initiator as well. Combined with Terizla, a lot of ground control and a lot of damage here. in the EVOS's composition.
And technically, Faramis would be such a bad pick, right? Against that composition, but
Okay.
wait. A Farsa.
Last time we saw the Farsa, it was quite recent.
I don't know if I like it.
Yehez Kill went to become Yehez Killed on the Farsa. Let's see if Suelo can change the odds of the Farsa, because this comp from EVOS, they do not have a lot of dive. The only guy technically who can really dive to the back would be Terizla with a Flicker penalty zone. It would be quite readable for RBL. We'll just have to see how it works. It's a skill matchup.
So there's a chance.
There's a chance.
That this Farsa could work.
And there's a chance that this Farsa could be the reason they lose too, just like Aura yesterday.
And there's definitely a chance for RRQ to be able to still make it to the playoffs if Rebellion let go of this win. EVOS are one more game away of securing the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, the crowd is going wild here at MPL Arena from both parties. And we are just going to go straight into it. Everything is on the line. Everything has been put to the test. Both teams are put into a corner and they will be seen for their quality and their determination and their intelligence in game number 3. Let's take a look.
Third game between these two teams. See here, again with the Farsa.
Straight off the bat.
Suelo.
I think
was wrong.
Looking at the emblem straight off the bat, it's the lethal weapon mastery. Ooh, for Suelo, wanting to go for extra damage. Diaz, oh my lord, this is a snowballing comp for Rebellion. They really want that early game. They want to just go and plow through EVOS. Everyone is a damage dealer except for Vincent and Audi. And technically Audi does a lot of base damage too with that concussive blast, so even Cars, he's gonna be going full damage, guys. That's a lethal ignition, Festival of Blood Rupture. If they don't win in the early game, it's gonna be tough for Rebellion.
So again, they're putting all their eggs in one basket, just like game number 2. It didn't work out for them. But maybe they've learned from those mistakes, those minor setbacks, those decision-making that eventually made EVOS be able to come back. We'll see. They're putting a lot of pressure here in the EXP lane. Again, a debut pick for Suelo on the Farsa.
And not a good record for that Roger for D on that Roger. 2 losses already.
That's true. It has been mostly successes on Vincent, Roger, in the jungle compared to that gold lane. But let's see this level 4 power spike. It'll definitely be still more favored if they go for a full fight to EVOS around this neutral objective. But if Cars pokes them down, that'll change.
4v4 in the turtle setup here. EVOS Glory is on the poke on towards the turtle. Daytona's welcome. Does not connect. Vincent, though, will connect at the retreat. Good knock-up. Hey, take a look at the chain CC built up. But the damage is there for Rebellion as Suelo collects the double. Money, money, money.
1v3. And remember, oh, that was close.
What?
Wait, what?
Bronze isolated. Vincent Cars is there. Now Cloughlin looking to provide cover, but Cars.
Oh my.
Portal?
Killing machine.
Brans walked into the portal that was left there.
Oh.
Brans walked into his own death. Oh no, that's not what you want to see.
Was it a miscom?
It was just, he just moved towards it. He just didn't notice it. Oh, I want to replay.
I want to replay.
What? Brans.
Let's see though. 1,500 gold lead already.
Oh, that's so sad, man, because again, that just gave Rebellion so much more pressure. He was getting a really good lane in the bottom lane. Oh my lord, that could not have been worse for EVOS. They lost 3 and they lost Brand, so make it 4. That the Tom needs to scale. Oh my god, now they're just bullying in the enemy jungle. Audi puts a shortcut.
Take a look at Fluffy here. Looking for perhaps his grab more space. Vincent still, oh, Daytona's welcome. On towards one, Dreams is there to provide the cover as well. Now Audi jumps on towards the stun, but it's gonna be 1-for-1. Both the EXP and the jungler here will be taken out.
I'm still so speechless after that play.
Me too.
What? How does that happen?
Oh, that was so unfortunate, man. But now you can see the level diff for D. And he is quite ahead. This lane is already favored towards the Roger. So if D continues this pace and Rebellion continue this pace as well, the next turtle will be major in favor for Rebellion.
And technically, with the fact that Rebellion have opted for the Pharsa, despite how vulnerable a Pharsa is, that burst damage in the early game has really done them favors in these team fights. The fact that it's also very high mobility, using the wings by wings to roam around the map, can utilize it as well to get into the best corners to open up that feather airstrike. They found so much value out of it so far, and we've actually seen it as being one of the key reasons that they're able to win out in these team fights. Because earlier on, Annabelle was a level ahead, still unable to get that turtle.
Not able to because of the crazy skirmishes that Rebellion can pull off, basically. Evos needs to be worried about this. Even though they have the control, Munin's Fury.
Connecting, but does not connect really, but it will grab space. Oh, what happened to the bottom side of the map? It is actually feathered airstrike in combination of D, taking Brands down for the second time of the game. Now Audi is there with a shortcut. Now Dreams needs to be careful because 3-on-1 now. Crash course! Enough damage, definitely. Another kill on the board.
So you can see Rebellion. Oh, wait a minute. Fluffy.
Fluffy's there, perhaps to find the clear, but Vincent also teleports. All members of Rebellion actually commits on towards the bottom side, but Fluffy calmly will clear the minion.
So back to the earlier point, what I wanted to address is the fact that Rebellion have changed their playstyle, right? Earlier on, they were more focused on Annabelle, but now you can see that they're understanding the monster that, wait a minute, Brands again!
This is why they picked up the Pharsa, killing pressure towards Brands.
And he is feeling that pressure, and that was maybe the mistake that Rebellion made in game number 2, not doing the shutdown, not putting pressure on Brands, not trying to hinge out that late game power spike that he is inevitable to.
Oh my lord. All right, so it's all about denying Brands here in the early game, and so far they've been able to do it so well. Getting him out of the lane, and look, he doesn't know where to go at this point. He can't go to the mid lane. Well, technically he can, but he'll have to be swapping or trading gold. Sharing is the right word. With the Novaria, he does finally get a wave there in the bottom lane after the turret has been taken, but this is all going to plan for Rebellion. They've taken the bottom lane turret, and this would most likely be a swap into the mid lane, maybe into up top in the XP lane to go for more turrets and to just fight out these neutral objectives.
The adjustment, right? It's been crazy to see, and I think...
Oh no.
The Blue Bulls, they're so reliant on global presence, if you notice. In game number 2, they didn't really feel it because they were utilizing the Angela as a global presence, but against the Ling, it was a little bit difficult. Game number 1, they had Moskov. Game number 3, they now have Chip. So that macro play that we saw lacking in game number 2 has now been accomplished because of the presence of Audi TZ on the Chip. And now they're going to start pressuring for this neutral objective. Annabelle is level 11, so he's ahead of Vincent. Should be able to win out in these retry battles, but we'll see the setup.
Natural Light goes cross screen. Good stun, Daytona's welcome. Annabelle though will calmly secures the turtle. Now, good minion Fury, and take a look at the crowd control from Evo's Glory. With the collapse as well, actually find the Dino, and Evo's Glory will have more say in that last turtle fight.
Well played to Evos. Super decisive. Dreams in the front, forcing Vincent to use the Detona's Welcome or be knocked up by the Minion's Fury. And then Annabelle.
Let's see. Cars now on the front side, it's taking heat. Evos Glory, oh my goodness, the isolation. Cars nowhere to run. And Evos will grab that kill, no problem. Take a look at the bottom side of the map though. Roger looking to grab another structure perhaps, and D. Yeah, will grab that, no problem.
Gets it. And looks like he might be getting the next buff as well. D, can he do it?
I think so.
There you go. So they're going to be able to take that away, but it does get traded up with the structure up top for Evos. And the funny thing was, as everything was unfolding with all that chaos from Annabelle and the damage coming through, Brent was in the back, killing the portal.
Yeah.
He's like, not again.
Not again. No, I will not walk in there anymore. He learns from his mistakes, right? I think that's a good point here as Evos continue to weather the storm of Rebellion. And they're doing a good job at weathering the storm here. It was a 3.4k gold lead, but this is why the Novaria, I guess, is so prio for Evo's Glory. They're always able to find the vision on Rebellion whenever they want to look for an ambush, whenever they want to try to force a fight. And it makes it very easy to read for Evo's Glory. With those hitboxes also enlarged, the dive comes in way more naturally for Evos. Usually the Spear of Alpha it'll be kind of hard to actually dive towards the back with a frontliner in front. But with those hitboxes, technically Annabelle was able to hit Sway Low quite easily, getting the double CC on with the Spear of Alpha, connecting onto Vincent and Sway Low and taking him down. That gold lead now down to just 600. So Rebellion, we spoke of how they are very one-dimensional this game. They're looking for that early to mid snowball. If they get that, it's going to be hard for Evos, but if they don't, the clock's ticking. The clock's ticking real quick because the gold lead is only down to 1k.
But they have a contingency. They have cars. Remember what they were able to pull off with cars on the Paquito.
Yeah, against Onyx.
Mm-hmm. It's a big scar for you, I think.
Not really. Oh, yeah, sure. But yeah, I mean, 1.2k. And Rebellion, I feel like they're being too passive now, right? Sure, you will not pull the trigger unless you're really sure, but you're just being so passive. Is this the right call?
But look at Swalo. Look at his positioning right now.
I think it is okay to stay this passive for now. They still have a 1.4k gold lead. Yes, the clock is ticking, but it's still the 11th minute. It's still within their realm. It's still within their power spike. So they want to take as much time as possible to utilize the portals that Mr. Man Audi TZ can place down. Mr. Man. Because that's really how they've been able to get that 3.4k gold lead as well. Through the macro advantage. So the Paquito continuously just clears up top. Vincent continuously plays around the Lord. They should be able to look for a leeway perhaps. But it seems like Evos are using this so well. Entropy? Okay.
Swalo is playing a dangerous game.
With Annabelle there hovering around. But yeah, here, both teams.
Wait.
No trigger pulled yet.
So Brand Starlium Scythe straight into Divine Glaive again. So he's on his second item, nowhere near ready yet.
Third. Yeah.
What's his first item?
Feather of Heaven, Starlium Scythe, and then...
Oh! Offside, Fluffy. Oh! That's a knockup. Wow. But no follow-up damage. Now D is on a hunt. He smells blood. And Vincent on the other side of the map. Actually, the first one to fall. Fluffy's the trade. And take a look at now Evo's Glory. Going up against Rebellion, who has no jungler, will commit all towards the Lord. But Annabelle surely secures it. Now take a look at this. Rebellion actually wants to fight Annabelle now. Loses mortality. But D, oh my goodness. He was the one taken down. Annabelle finds a shutdown.
So unfortunate for the Blue Bulls. A 2-for-2 trade. They had to lose Vincent in the process. Vincent got caught. Despite Rebellion already making that call to commit fully onto Fluffy. And Fluffy was still able to kite out of that engage. Imagine 4 versus 1 by time. And it just fell from there.
The delay by Fluffy buying so much time to make Rebellion later than they even should be. Vincent also, you said it, a turn up, dying after the call. And this might just be it for Evos. They have weathered the storm and they have gone to their own power spikes. Annabelle, level 15, 2 levels ahead on the Alpha. Evos are knocking on the doors of Rebellion's base.
That Feather Airstrike though. Let's see here, Rebellion trying to hold on that top base surge. It seems like firepower will be enough, surely, to take it to almost... to a 1 HP. Rebellion, though, will still keep all of their base turrets. Also, interestingly enough, Tier 1 and Tier 2 bottom side of the map.
Yeah.
Still stands.
Cars doing work.
What is Cars doing there though? Now, is he just focusing on pushing that lane? Does he want to go for a 1v1 against Fluffy? Does he win in that 1v1 against Fluffy?
I'll take a look at the items to answer that question. Fluffy doesn't have any damage. He does have a lot of defenses though. Leather Jerkin, steel leg plates, and the anti-cuirass. For the Paquito. Oh, wow. He's doing fine himself, man. Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, and the Heptasis. I think he should be able to hold his own. But can he solo kill Fluffy? I don't think it'll get to a point where he'll be able to solo kill Fluffy, because Fluffy will probably just clear the wave, back away, clear the wave, back away, and Cars won't be able to stop him from clearing the wave and backing away. So it's kind of a stalemate in the bottom lane.
Some shortcuts. Seems like EVOS will have space to deny the commitment from Rebellion here. Still gold-wise, 1,500 gold lead to the White Tigers. Rebellion, they are holding on now.
D was able to get a tower in the top side because Evos were tunnel visioning on Paquito, I think. They're looking for a pick onto Paquito before they go in for the engage. And so they were able to get a little bit of value in the top side of the map. You can see Fluffy also rotating towards this side too to try and push for it. But for the most part, despite them being able to get that value, Evo still hold this map control. Annabelle level 15. Okay, Vincent's also level 15. At 15 minutes, when we're talking about this next Lord Dance, what are we expecting in a full 5v5?
Expect Evos to dominate, actually, because that's really what they can do at this point of the game. They have weathered the storm so well, unless this is the core win condition for Rebellion. If somehow Cars gets a good flank, Vincent eats Annabelle, and D cleans up, Rebellion can actually win. But that is a very specific way to win. They can try to split and isolate Evos up with the Paquito in the bottom lane. Technically, they're already going for a 1v1 there. Cars buys a rose gold. Turns out Fluffy actually wins out in the 1v1 so far in the trade, so they don't even have that with them. Audi.
Oh my god, Audi jumping in, Dreams with the cover. Oh, shortcut actually. Now Sway Low investing the feathered airstrike. Rebellion now move back as resources already popped left and right. EVOS Glory does not pull the trigger yet though on the Lord. Take a look at Fluffy here. It's technically a 5v4. And now EVOS Glory, they're capitalizing, clearing the waves and now owning the Lord.
They don't have the resources to do this.
New Fury on towards two, and Annabelle collects the kill. Dreams loses immortality, but take a look at Browns here, in trouble as D, able to secure him down. No, Lord secures all towards the evil side. The shutdown. Cars finding the win in a 2v2. Now Sway Low, wings by wings, aggressively looking for the kill perhaps, as Audi will not be able to assist. 3 members taken out.
They use so many resources. It turns out it might have just been a bait. Rebellion have baited Evos into going for the kill, and now they are capitalizing left and right. Fluffy and Clockun are still available, and the Lord was secured by the White Tigers, so it doesn't look like they can go for the end.
This is the right call though. Let's see Fluffy and Clockun looking to punish as the Lord will be taken care of. Rebellion, very good decision there in clearing the Lord and taking the base turret top lane.
Brands goes for the Blood Wings. I understand here he needs to get a bit more shielding towards the back, but man, his decision to go for Blood Wings instead of Wind of Nature actually costed them almost the game. Luckily, Annabelle, as clean as ever, was able to secure the neutral objective and deny that from Rebellion. But the advantage that Evos had there, it just wasn't seen because of how they took the fight. They need to play in a very, very organized front to back. Rebellion, we said it, if they can somehow flank in the back, get Annabelle in a place where he cannot use the Spear of Alpha to peel, then they can actually win these team fights. And RBL, they found the precise maneuver to make that fight happen. Brands was isolated, and he had no Wind of Nature. D was actually hovering over him. I think D thought he had Wind of Nature. That's why he was like hesitant to fully go in, but then he found out and he's like, all right, I guess I'll take Brands, and then they continue the fight. But expect Brands to sell that boots, the tough boots, for the Wind of Nature very, very soon, because it's not just D that he has to be worried about. Cars can one-tap him too. He can just 1-2, jab and straight and take him out.
But can you expect that same maneuver twice? Right, because that was on the back of the play of Audi TZ on the chip. In the back line, being able to pick up Cars as well with a portal. But don't you think that at this point, Evos would smell it coming?
The later the game goes, the more chaotic these team fights can be, Eterna. And that's why I think actually the chances of that happening grows because of how much map pressure Rebellion have gotten despite them being behind for the last 2 minutes or last 5 minutes. Because they were able to pick up the turrets in the bottom lane. That's another opening for them to flank all the way from bot. Now they need to take care of that mid turret. If they can somehow destroy tier 1 and tier 2 in the mid lane, that gives them even more maneuvers to actually look for the flanks. So yeah, it'll be a skill matchup. Again, both of these teams will try their best for Evos to keep it organized for RBL to make it messy. But it all depends on how they set up for it.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, everything really does hang in the balance of this match. Evos need this. They need to win this particular game to win this match in order for them to make it to the playoffs. So imagine the pressure that not just Evos are going through, but also Rebellion on the other hand.
Yeah. 20 minutes in, the longest game in the series, right? It was 15, it was 16 on the second and third game. Got a bashing 20 minutes. Time, and both teams here already poking, especially D here, poking the Lord. It's a great benefiting Rebellion, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It's a good slow push that Cars has in the bottom lane, and he's continuously just playing with it. And this is what they need to do. At this point, there's no more scaling. Everybody is almost at full items. We're almost getting to that 60k gold mark as well for RBL. You can expect everybody to be at full items. Brands has used the entropy. Bottom lane pushing will be the key for RBL. Play it slow, because top side will be even with 2 of the base turrets already taken down. Those super minions will be clashing together. It'll all come down to how RBL can bait Evos to be messy. Right now, it doesn't even look like it's possible despite having the Paquito. Terizla, Fluffy's been doing a great job of just screening, and now he's cutting too, which is really, really good. It's risky, but at this point of the game, I don't even think it's risky anymore. Really good build by him, man. Shoutouts to Fluffy, Queen's Wings. So if RBL send more members down there to deal with him, it's an easy Lord for Evos, an easy Lord fight at least. And if Fluffy continues to do this, RBL's advantage kind of gets nullified. We're at a stalemate.
I'm just watching Brands go back and forth. I'm watching the chip. My eyes are locked on these heroes, right? And there it goes. Chip is gone.
It's going to the top side here, providing cover. Potentially. Lord will be resetted. 22 minutes here, Popcorn. Opening vision as well here. Nobody pulling the trigger yet. You can see here, all ultimates and all spells are up.
So Audi TZ doesn't go for that backdoor play that he went in for earlier. Meanwhile, Fluffy and D are caught. They know where Fluffy is, but Audi TZ on the other side.
Flickers out. That's already a resource wasted. Evos Glory, they will tone it out again. Very, very slow play here. Slow Lord dance between the two.
I think RBL have figured it out though. At this point, send 3 members down below, kill Fluffy, and then teleport to the Lord. But they need to reset this first. No, they're just going for D. Wait, D's going for it. Portal.
Let's see here, Red Tree battle, 9,000, 8,000. Who gets it? Vincent! And now Audi TZ will fall out of it. No immortality will be out of the map. Rebellion, they will pull the trigger, but take a look at the damage by Runs! Just re-hitting every member of Rebellion. Wind of Nature popped as well. He almost gets taken down there by the Sphere, and Evos Glory, they will find the right answer.
Again though, a 2-for-2 trade. But this time, Rebellion were able to secure this Lord in the palms of Vincent's Retribution. But with 3 members left standing, can Rebellion close this out with how much clear speed Brands already has.
Oh man, wait, Brands might have just made a mistake. He used the entropy in the mid lane. That's a window.
Let's see. Sway low, D and Cars looking to clear. Feather Airstrike invested early to poke Fluffy down. He has an immortality though. Lord baited towards the mid, not the Bane base. That will help with the clear, but Rebellion will be satisfied with taking 0 turrets. Will have to be satisfied with jungles here. Should be the main targets for Rebellion.
Whew. Welcome to the Battle of the Blues. 24 minutes already has elapsed, and we still don't see an end to this. It can go either way.
Yeah, I thought with him using the entropy in mid, that would have been like a big gamble because he needs to clear the Lord too, but turns out that Natali game damage is enough to do just that. But yeah, Rebellion found the answer to the problem of that stalemate. They have the portals, but the mistake is, why did they go in after the Lord? Get the Lord, back off. That's all they need to do. They have the Lord, they can play with it. If Vincent was alive, he could have actually maybe threatened the end there, especially with Brands using the entropy in mid lane. But Rebellion decided to fight after that, and they were even hesitant to run away. Once you get the Lord evolved, back away, especially when you have a lot of members. Don't fight. Rebellion need to know that here. Discipline is the name of the game for these two teams at this point. You get so much of an advantage with the evolved Lord, damage reduction when you're around it, and you can play with these waves, so at least, even if you don't get the end, get more turrets, base turrets that will lead to more advantages, that will lead to you having a smoother road for the next evolved Lord.
So it's still the same exact theme for Rebellion in game number 3. It's not as apparent, but it still lies there. But now the situation has changed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lord is on the bottom side of the map, and EVOS has lost their top side inhibitor turret. This should give Rebellion an advantage when it goes down to that stalemate, should it not?
Yeah, it should give I mean, right now, technically, it'll be the stalemate again. I think RBL have the advantage because of the teleports that they have. So technically, like I said before that Lord, they could send 3 members up top to deal with Fluffy, and then they could just portal up to the Lord. But I think EVOS now know that. Oh, they go for it. They go for it.
2 for 1. Fluffy finds the flicker, finds the penalty zone as well. For the delay, flickers out, and Fluffy will keep his immortality.
But that was a good decision making to back off as well, right? They're like, okay, we wasted too much time. We can't take him down. Let's get out. We tried it. We tried that 50-50. It didn't work out. And essentially, they don't lose anything for it either. Just some resources that should be up in time for their next clash.
Okay. Far lane advantage for Rebellion, though. Now up top. Oh!
Annabelle, still no immortality. Finally popped. No immortality popped there. Rebellion, they restabilize Dreams. Use the portal as well. And both teams are just hovering around looking for openings. Looking it on towards Dreams here. Still has immortality. Echo spots Sway low though. Fluffy smells blood. D needs to be careful, needs to reposition. But take a look at the minion Fury. The backside finds still Vincent and Sway low. Sway low. Feather Airstrike cancelled. Loses his immortality, but Brands again doing the basic attack, doing work. Annabelle finds one. Vincent falls as well. No retry for Rebellion. Call the ambulance as Rebellion needs it. Take a look at top lane. Cars trying to find the cheeky split. But EVOS Glory, they snuffed it out.
Yep, they forced Glocken back. And so EVOS understood that they couldn't fully commit onto the fight. So Vincent and AudiTC are gone, but the rest are still up and available. But this is going to be a Lord taken by EVOS despite that far lane advantage.
Weren't able to utilize it, not at all. And EVOS Glory, despite not having the teleports, the portals that can get them from up top to the Lord, despite not having the super minion wave up top in the far lane, they've been able to fight through it all, and now they're sieging Rebellion's base down.
Feather Airstrike already used up here. Look at D versus Fluffy in the mid. EVOS Glory though will be able to find the bottom side of the base turret. Rebellion, what will they do to defend this Lord? This might be the final push. EVOS Glory pushing with 5, looking to grab space. Oh, take a look at Cars here, being the sandbag, but But take a look at all the resources being put up. Browns finds a shutdown as he is on a free hit. With his Runcheon, Immortality Pop does everything will be enough as Evo's Glory will find the reverse sweep against the Blue Bulls.
Welcome to playoffs, Evo's Glory. What a journey that they have been through. A Cinderella story for themselves. Remember this lineup, like we mentioned before, it came from minus in the standings. They didn't even start from zero. They started from minus. And they will be the next team to secure the playoffs. GG, WP.
The protagonist run for Evo's Glory continue. -4. Eterna said it. This roster started with all the odds stacked against them. With them having to perform to replace the previous lineup, and they've done it. They've secured playoffs. All the pressure, all the emotions, all the hard work, blood, sweat, and tears from the coaching staff to the management to the players. The glory in their name, now the glory in their game.
It's gonna be a tough ride for the Blue Bulls here. They are not eliminated from playoffs just yet. But again, it makes their ride that much harder.
It was a convincing first game for the Blue Bulls. Shaky second game. But in the third game, it just wasn't enough. The White Tigers still able to be the...
You can see the disappointment in their faces as well. Suelo, Audi TZ, they had a chance. It was there. It was right in front of their eyes. They could have gotten a 2-0. And Evos reverse sweep them. That's not an easy feat to pull off. And being in their shoes right now, it must be a tough loss for them. But they do still have tomorrow.
They do. Up against Geek Fam will be their final hope to try to make it to playoffs. The Blue Bulls with the White Tigers this time. The Blue Bros, as we call them in Season 13, and the fans are loving it. The glorious White Tigers are going to playoffs. The roars from the Evos fams.
Is he gonna be escorted out of the building again?
Is the cameraman gonna smack him again?
Oh wow. I'm actually excited to see what Evos have to say about that best of 3. That was so intense. Like even the audience, they were feeling it. They were screaming on top of their lungs because at that point, I think anybody would have just written Evos off by game number 2. But remember, they always used to say, always watch an Evos game until they finish. Because they were able to come back very incredibly in game number 2. So ladies and gentlemen, let's take an interview with the victors. Bude Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Pada akhirnya tiket keempat playoff season 13 jatuh ke tangan Evos Glory. Playoff di sini.
Playoff di sana.
Asik banget nih. Akhirnya Evos. Setelah kalian mungkin story yang cukup panjang. Minggu lalu sebenarnya bisa masuk playoff, tapi kali ini, momen ini kalian mendapatkannya. Bagaimana pada akhirnya kalian bisa ngedapetin playoff?
Coach Waldo mau ngomong?
Apa tadi Bude? Gimana kalian kan, mungkin kalau dari Coach Bude bakal nanya beda nih, lebih rumit. Karena semua orang penasaran, Evos atau kalian line up ini hadir pada saat posisi 9. Di pucuk bawah, bukan pucuk atas. Di dasar klasemen dan pada akhirnya kalian menjadi tim keempat yang masuk babak playoff. Gimana tuh dari perjalanan kalian?
Kalau perjalanannya sih ya main aja kita kayak biasa lah. Karena kan memang kita dari papan bawah banget kan ya. Lebih bilang kayak ya udah kita fokus untuk menang. Ya kalau rezeki dari Tuhan kita dikasih menang ya mungkin itu jalannya dan tetap kita kan nggak keluar dari permainan tim juga sama ada dalam game tuh udah pasti ada namanya hoki juga lah. Mungkin ini hoki dari Tuhan buat kita untuk kita berjuang untuk di playoff.
Yes, melanjutkan kehokiannya Kak. Namun di minggu lalu tuh kalian selangkah lagi gitu ya. Minggu lalu tuh ada apa? What happened minggu lalu?
Nge-lag Bude.
Nge-lag.
Iya kan mainnya pada nggak benar. Kalau kata orang kan ngasih menang ke Aura, padahal mah nggak, emang kitanya aja yang lagi jelek banget mainnya.
Apakah karena pressure? Oke, satu menang lagi guys. Apakah ada pikiran itu dari player-playernya?
Nggak tahu sih, tapi harusnya ada dari akunya juga ada waktu itu.
Terbawa pressure untuk satu menang lagi.
Iya mungkin.
Dan hari ini kayaknya nggak ada ya beban seperti itu.
Nggak ada sih.
Gimana cara kalian membawa mungkin kita ngelihat dari EVOS gimana cara kalian biar nggak kebawa pikiran tuh?
Ya kalau aku sih tadi di backstage ngomong ke anak cuman anggap match ini adalah final. Jadi kalau lu menang lu juara gitu.
Dan mereka menang, mereka bisa masuk playoff dan bisa berjuang untuk juara.
Benar Bude.
Wow, namun di sini juga menarik ya dari EVOS. Permainan kalian, apalagi di match kali ini, itu pada deg-degan semua sih. Menangnya menang comeback, early-nya di porak-poranda dulu. Ada apa ini? Kalian early-nya memang sesantai itu kah?
Ya main santai aja, chill kata Navel tadi.
Chill. Lalu late game gimana kalian mengatasi?
Late game baru gas.
Ngegas, melawan Rebellion di duo biru. Kenapa sampai kalian early-nya tuh kayak susah banget?
Ya namanya permainan Bude kadang gak seperti yang kita ekspektasikan. Jadi ya kita tetap berjuang yang terbaik aja pas di in game, fokus cara balikin gamenya kayak gimana.
Cara balikin gamenya itu tadi Fluffy ya? Main-mainnya kejauhan kayaknya tuh ya. Jauh banget. Gimana cara kamu untuk ngebaca mungkin memainkan landingmu dan ngebuat Rebellion kewalahan?
Emang hero-nya aja sih kayak gak tahu dah, gak tahu.
Kenapa nih?
Apa bude?
Gimana tadi kamu caranya menghalau Rebellion dan bahkan nge-comebackin dengan gerakan-gerakanmu mungkinkah?
Gerakan teman-teman sih bilang Regi udah bawah aja terus push jauh aja. Kalau digas gak bakal mati kok itu hero.
Jadi teman-teman udah memang satu visi dengan kamu juga ya? Dan ngebawa. Mungkin game kedua kalian menang comeback juga gak sih? Mana yang paling mendebarkan? 2, 3, gimana yang paling kalian, waduh greget?
Navel mau jawab.
Yang mana Navel pas kamu pakai link?
3 sih, 3.
Kenapa tuh pas game 3?
Gamenya hampir setengah jam kan itu.
Yes, lama banget.
Ya, dari 3 match itu yang paling lama kan.
Oh gitu, jadi paling mendebarkan buat kamu. Dan kalau game lama itu ngaruh nggak sih sama mungkin kondisi tim?
Soalnya kalau mati kan Bude hidupnya lama. Gue bilang aja buat Indomie aja boy, kalau mati mulu itu bang. Ya, pop mie, ya buat pop mie aja.
Buat pop mie.
Salah maaf.
Ulangin.
Salah jemput kali ini.
Yang tadi di-cut. Ulangin. Apa tadi gimana kalau late game?
Kan kalau kalau late game hidupnya tuh lama. Bisa seduh pop mie dulu lah.
Oh gitu. Jadi memang harus hati-hati.
Sambil main ITL.
Sambil main. Dan emang ya di sini EVOS ngedapetin babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka bisa dibilang naik turun. Gimana kalian ada yang mau curhat kah perjalanan kalian di babak regular season ini?
Klaukun dari mukanya kelihatan banget.
Mau curhat gak sih Klaukun? Cerita dikit gitu.
Klaukun udah banyak, kayak bener banget.
Ayo dong, kasih sepatah kata mungkin maybe Theo.
Ayo
Klaukun.
Selby.
Ada gojok.
Boleh Anabel.
Season ini berdarah-darah sih Bude.
Yes,
kami.
kenapa tuh?
Berdarah-darah ini. Beneran dari ranking 9 kan kita. Jadi ya udah. Makasih yang udah dukung EVOS.
Makasih yang udah dukung EVOS. Meranjak naik dari posisi 9. Berdarah-darah posisi keempat. Menjadi tim keempat. Mungkin Ini saatnya kita mendengarkan sesuatu dari EVOS untuk babak playoff kalian. Mungkin untuk semua supporter yang ada di sini yang mungkin sempat meragukan EVOS. Ada yang mau kalian sampaikan? Siapa nih?
Pesan buat di playoff?
Boleh.
Kalau untuk playoff ya karena kita udah berhasil step satunya, ya step 2 pasti adalah dari staff dan player untuk di playoff untuk lolos MSC. Jadi buat para EVOS fans, thank you udah dukung kami mau dari bawah ataupun di atas. Dan jangan lupa datang ke playoffnya. Ya semoga kita masuk MSC, rezeki dari Tuhan. Thank you.
Thank you. Jadilah dia tiket keempat yang sudah di-secure oleh EVOS Glory. Caster, what happened? EVOS Glory luar biasa.
EVOS fans all around the world, they are celebrating and we can even feel that celebration back then. I think you guys saw it on the camera, those roars, but EVOS legends, not legends anymore. EVOS Glory, welcome to playoffs.
Oh my God.
The fourth team to officially advance to the playoffs phase.
Do you want one?
Sure. Oh, I'm sorry, Rebellion.
I know.
They'll still have their road to playoffs. Technically, they can still make it, and there's a possibility that if Rebellion win their next match against Geek Fam and RQ win their next match against Alter Ego, that there will be a two-way tie between Rebellion and RQ to make it to playoffs. But it does get tough for the Bulls here.
Whoa,
2020.
whoa.
This should be illegal,
Damn.
right? Dabbing in 2024.
Why?
That died in like 20. That died a long time ago. That trend.
When you were born?
Maybe, right? That's just how ancient that trend is. 2-3-9 though. He can do whatever he wants, technically.
Yeah.
You know what? Never mind. You can do whatever you want. You're the player of the match, the MVP. Mr. Floof. Nice TP percentage there for Mr. Fluffy. And for those of you who at home don't know what TP is, it's not teleports, not the recalls. TP percentage is team fight participation.
Team fight participation.
This guy, man, he's the unsung hero, definitely in game number 2. Because through that reverse sweep, yes, Annabelle stole the show, but he was the sacrificial lamb. He was the dude that gave all of his resources over to Annabelle for Annabelle to be that late game carry. He's selfless when necessary, and well, technically, he's just selfless. Usually we would say selfless when necessary, selfish when necessary too, but in both games, he was selfless. He was always doing the dirty work for the team. In game number 2, it was giving out resources and just engaging for the team. In game number 3, it was cutting the waves, preventing cars from doing what he wants to do, from getting that forced error onto EVO's Glory. And there's something about Fluffy and the screening gameplay he does with Terizla, because he did the same thing towards Aran last season, if you guys remember. That was the start of the loss streak for Aura with Aran after winning against Onyx and Bigatron. That's what we saw here. Cars on the Paquito, same pick that Aran went for against Fluffy, and same pick that Terizla against the Paquito to hold him off. The Queen's Wings build from him was really, really good, because he was actually ahead of the curve against RBL. RBL found out a bit late. They were like, you know what? We can actually engage on the Terizla and then portal towards the Lord. That's something they could do. They found out late, and there was already a contingency plan from Fluffy for that strategy. He had a Queen's Wings for a reason there, and he actually has Winter Truncheon as well towards the later stage of the game to survive even more. So even if he gets dove on, he can pop that Winter Truncheon. And that's where he actually used it there in the base while RBL were trying to get him down. And really, this is all the dirty work of Fluffy turning into a glorious, glorious win to EVO's Glory. Shoutouts to the rest of the team though, because it was not... Stop dabbing, bro, please. It was not a solo effort. It was a team effort. Everyone played their part, especially Annabelle, Clawkun, and Fluffy. Those are the 3 standouts, definitely.
And Brands.
Brands as well.
And his portal play.
That's the thing about Brands, right? He can be Mr. Bombastic, doing things like that, but he can also be Mr. Fantastic. He can lose the games for the team, but he can also win the games for the team.
It's like
Duality
a
of
coin.
brands.
He's a coin. He's the duality of brands. Flip the coin. That's what you get today. Mr. Bombastic or Mr. Fantastic.
Ooh, and again, it's the longest duration today, especially in this series, right? 28 minutes, almost to the 30th minute mark. But what an attempt from the side of Rebellion Esports. They were proactive. They looked for trades, but at the end, it was just Fluffy baiting out most of the plays.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And stopping the plays from happening. That two-man
Nice, yeah.
gank, Farsa and Paquito up top. And then he just decided to go in like a Chad. He's like, yeah, let's fight. Let's keep on going. And then they continued to go on. Oh man, Rich Guy, let's take a look at who it is. The damage dealt for the carry here will be 100,000 to Mr. Claw.
Hey.
GPM. Why is it always 7?
Oh my
What's wrong with Evil's
God.
Glory and the number 7? 777 GPM in their game to make it a playoffs.
And it's 100,070.
Oh?
And 14 total assists divided by 2 is 7.
Okay, that's a bit forced right there, Eterna. That's
That's not.
Nice try.
It's
nice.
not. It's not forced.
All
What
right, all right.
are you talking about?
Oh my lord. You're right. It's not forced. It's natural. Let's take a look at the... Whoa, damage taken. 517. 701. Whoa.
That's crazy.
Definitely not more 7s on the other side.
Nope.
No?
No 7s.
No.
What's it with them with 7s?
What's up with the golden moment by UBS Gold?
Kabar yang sore. Aman. Nanti aman. Nice. Cabut. Gue demo.
Nice.
Mereka
Udah tele.
ada teleport.
Timing kita atas bagus buat Lord. Dia nggak ada tele.
Bagusin bawah langsung kasih aja kita.
Iya, boleh. Ayo. Ayo, boleh.
Goskan tuh.
Nggak ada paku nih.
Dia tuh kena semua tuh. Boleh lo itu Amet. Ditribus dia. Banyakin lu.
Nice.
Lihat, gue liat.
Flicker si ini. Roger flicker. Taris dulu.
Bisa balik satu boy nanti. Balik.
OF-nya jelek itu.
Aman gue yang balik.
Oke, nice. Nice. Lihat aja WF tuh jelek banget, Cok. Langsung bawa lagi, ya.
Gue bisa depanin.
Ya, sama.
Flicker.
Aman.
Gulti.
Gold itu kena banyak. Ya,
Orang dulu aja. Lihat barat.
Gua dimakan.
Mati sama gua. Menang. Aman boy.
Nice. Alhamdulillah, guys.
I'm a little bit disappointed that they didn't roar towards the end.
Because that was not their job. That was
Yeah,
the dude's
but like,
job.
why would you're a white tiger and you won? Like, why wouldn't you roar like rah?
Roar.
Oh.
That's the sound of a bull.
That's not a
That's not
a bull.
A robot?
no.
You wish.
Hedgehog?
I don't know what sound hedgehogs make, to be honest. Really?
Right?
Sounds
That's because he's an Onyx fan. And he just did that.
But it's a porcupine.
It's so weird as a porcupine.
It's a porcupine, right?
It's an Inomarat.
Oh.
Oh, what is that?
What's that?
That is convenience store you will find everywhere and anywhere in Indonesia, right? So you want to watch this show, or even you want to play games together, it's more exciting if there are snacks, right? So don't need to be confused. And just shop online in the store by Click Indomaret, the Indomaret shopping app. If you want to try, there is a 15,000 rupiah discount with the code Click Discount MPL. So come on, become a new member and get the discount. Indomaret.
Go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. And also, my personal favorite, coffee.
I love coffee.
No, you don't.
I don't like any coffee. It's just amateur baristas. All
I
right?
know. And luckily,
Okay.
Point Coffee is actually made by trained baristas.
Yep.
With authentic 100% Indonesian coffee beans.
That's why I like it.
And that's why. But for those of you who can't enjoy coffee like me, I cannot enjoy coffee.
I thought you said you love coffee.
I love coffee, but I can't enjoy coffee anymore. So I convert onto a different realm. The realm of frappes and tea.
And you can find out too in Point Coffee. But I don't want to get Point Coffee if there's no discount. I want extra value.
Dude, look beneath you.
Whoa!
30% discount using the code always on point.
Always on point.
So at this point, what
Point
do you have against Point Coffee? It's all W's. Good coffee, 100% Indonesian coffee beans, trained baristas, value, tastes wonderful. Gani,
100%.
rate it right now, the one that you're drinking. Live testimony.
777 out of 100.
Evos out of 100? That's
What
their
brands?
number. Yeah, it almost seems like, what is it with Evos and a number 7?
Also, it's like above 100, right? So it's good.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Okay, don't be angry.
Sorry.
Turn on max.
Why would you be angry if you can register with the MICC?
Oh, I
Season
can?
2.
Season
Nah,
2.
but the registration is over, right?
Well, I don't know what date it is. Honestly, I can't tell you that.
It's
Because
not.
It's supposed to be from May 1 to May 27.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What date is it today?
It's not.
It is 18th of May, so there's
So it's not over.
Yeah, there's not over. 9 more days to go.
Exactly. So you guys still have the opportunity to go ahead and register because, guys, if you register and you win, you guys get a total prize pool, including a bonus of diamonds and so many other things. And the winner, by the way, will be able to advance to MDL Season 10.
Whoa!
And you guys get a free ticket to watch the M6 finals in Malaysia.
Wait, the M6 finals is in
That's-
Malaysia?
Yeah, wasn't that?
You spilled it.
I did.
Ah, Eterna.
No, I didn't.
You're gonna get in trouble for that
No,
one.
I didn't.
Nobody knew about
No, I
where like,
didn't.
the venue. I don't
Guys-
even know like.
Guys, it was uploaded, right? Guys,
Well, you guys can
Producer,
scan the
can
QR
you
code
make
down
sure?
below and maybe go
God.
to Malaysia, leaked by Eterna, ladies and gentlemen. That's the M6 location.
Guys, it was uploaded, right?
You know what? Let's try to, distract them from that. It's not in Malaysia. It is in Malaysia. But for you guys who want to gather, you people who dream of becoming a professional player, it's time. It's your time now. MLBB Indonesian Community Cup is back with the road to MICC player gathering in 48 regions across Indonesia.
Yeah, Arashi wants to go with his new girlfriend.
Ooh.
I know. So
I
if
did
you guys
not
want
know
to meet the
about
new
Arashi.
girlfriend,
Okay.
you guys have to come to the MICC player gathering, amongst all the other amazing things that are there, obviously.
They can check the IG for MLBB's official IG, communityhero.id. That's where you can find it to find the nearest gathering location in your city. Maybe you can meet Danang,
Don't miss it. You can meet Mr. Danang.
perhaps.
So where there is joy, there is also agony, ladies and gentlemen. The joy is Evo's Glory have officially made it to playoffs. But in the next match, we will have to say goodbye to one of our 9 teams.
Yeah.
And that's going to be either Alter Ego or RRQ.
Let's see.
But that will happen after the break, ladies and gentlemen. So, prepare your emotions, prepare your tissues, just everything you need for like emotional stability, because I'm losing it too. But we'll see you after the break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. You're watching MPL ID Season 13.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku deh.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Tambah mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja, win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin dia. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
行くぜ。歴史が違うんだよ。Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer!
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
맥시가 한다요. Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 나와. 게이다.
What's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top-up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Winner.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
맥시가 지가운다요. Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi.
Tersisa 2 slot lagi untuk babak playoff, di mana kita sudah melihat 1 match pembukaan mendapatkan 1 tiket untuk tim EVOS Glory. Namun kali ini di MPL Indonesia Season 13, khususnya di MPL Arena Kingdom dan juga Champs, mereka berdebar-debar bersama dengan semua super fans untuk menyaksikan seperti apa match takdir untuk Alter Ego dan juga RRQ. Karena kekalahan bukanlah opsi jika mereka ingin mendapatkan kesempatan untuk masuk babak playoff. Bude Karamangsar begitu bahagia menyambut semua super fans yang ada di MPL Arena dan juga yang ada di rumah. Karena acara hari ini begitu meriah, semuanya juga lagi berdebar-debar. Tentu saja juga kepada para sponsor, Bude Karamangsar mengucapkan terima kasih karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports. Ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Ora Imo, dan juga Telkomsel bersama dengan supplier Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, our government partner PBSI. Hari ini, hari yang begitu spesial khususnya untuk tim-tim yang masih berjuang dan masih berharap untuk mendapatkan tiket playoff. Kedua tim ini masih berjuang, namun kalau kita ngebahas tentang perjuangan mereka tentu banyak banget yang lagi ngomongin tentang tim-tim MPL khususnya kedua tim ini. Dan Bude akan langsung terhubung dengan salah satu reviewer MPL yang punya acara khusus sendiri nih, yaitu Remas. Siapakah dia? Inilah dia Bang Kumis. Halo, selamat malam Dokter Kumis.
Halo, selamat malam Bude.
Wah, ini karena dia adalah salah satu reviewer MPL yang sekarang lagi happening banget. Dan dari jauh sana Apa kabar, Dokter Kumis?
Selamat malam Bude. Kabarnya baik, sampai hari ini masih sehat, belum dicari pengacara kebetulan ya, aman.
Belum ya? Bajunya rapi banget hari ini ya Bang Kumis ya. Tapi Bang Kumis, ada acara khusus kah?
Oh tidak Bude, ini memang temanya lagi cosplay lawyer.
Tapi menarik ya, kita bakal ngebahas nih, kalau biasa Bang Kumis bikin di kontennya tentang MPL, Budi sekarang mau langsung penasaran, gimana sih ngelihat sekarang tiketnya tinggal 2 doang nih direbutin sama 4 tim Bang Kumis?
Oke Bude, kalau selama sepanjang saya mengikuti MPL Bude, sejak dulu, menurut saya season ini nih memang season yang paling seru. Kalau dulu kan cuma 1-2 tim yang bersaing, tapi kalau sekarang tuh semua tim tiap season makin improve, jadi persaingannya tuh ada. Sampai di minggu terakhir bahkan kita bisa menemukan nih siapa yang bakal lolos playoff. Jadi ini merupakan hal yang bagus menurut saya, dari tiap tim itu ada improvementnya, ada perkembangan arah yang baik, persaingan tidak hanya di 1-2 tim saja. Begitu sih.
Persaingan yang sangat ketat dan memang season yang kompetitif banget ya. Dan kita akan ngebahas nih Bang Kumis, ini 2 tim yang lagi mungkin mengadu takdir di match kali ini. Ada Alter Ego dan juga RRQ, kita akan ngebahas bersama-sama dengan yang sudah kita siapkan juga. Inilah dia, adu untung 2 new jungler. Ada Tas dan juga Irat. Keduanya kan baru pembelian teranyar nih. Dan menurut Bang Kumis sendiri, gimana sih ngelihat 2 jungler anyar bagi kedua tim ini nih Bang Kumis?
Oke Bude, kalau kita bicara mengenai pembelian terbaru ya kita memang bicara mengenai untung ruginya, tapi memang menentukan untung rugi itu kan membandingkan input dan juga output ya. Nah kalau untuk melihat pembelian dari Tas dan Irat sendiri, kalau menurut saya memang Tas mungkin sedikit memiliki keuntungan ya, karena memang sudah terbiasa dengan ekosistem atau apa ya, lingkungan di MPL Indo ya, sudah bertemu dengan tim-tim yang sama dari beberapa season kemarin, sedangkan Irat ini adalah pengalaman pertamanya di MPL Indo ya. Jadi memang kalau menurut saya panjang regular season hingga saat ini memang kedua tim ini sedang kesulitan, tapi saya melihat Tas masih mampu menunjukkan keunggulannya sih. Ketika Alter Ego sedang underperform, Tas ini tampilnya menurut saya masih stabil ya. Sedangkan kalau menurut saya Irak bagus juga, tapi belum banyak yang bisa ditunjukkan ya. Bahkan sampai beberapa minggu terakhir sempat digantikan juga ya. Baru kemarin baru kembali bermain.
Oke, tapi kalau boleh di rating nih 1/10 untuk kedua jungler ini berapa Bang Kumis?
Untuk season ini saja Bu Dema. Kalau untuk season ini Bung Tas mungkin saya kasih nilai 8 ya. Kalau untuk Bung Irat saya kasih nilai mungkin 7.
7 untuk Irat dan 8 untuk Tas. Tipis ya. Jadi kita ngelihat juga kalau match kali ini mereka akan bertemu. Gimana nih untuk pertemuan kali ini? Udah ada prediksi-prediksi kah? Atau gimana ngelihat dari match takdir ini?
Kalau untuk pertemuan Alter Ego dan RRQ hari ini memang kalau kita lihat dari formnya dalam beberapa minggu terakhir memang kedua tim ini formnya lagi jelek ya. Baru putus lustrik dan melawan tim yang sama, melawan Dewa 2-0. Jadi memang seperti melihat adu-aduan siapa yang bermain lebih buruk gitu. Tapi saya yakin ini akan menjadi match yang seru ya, karena menentukan 1 tiket menuju playoff. Maksudnya yang kalah itu sepertinya harus say goodbye itu playoff. Dan untuk pertandingan ini sepertinya saya lebih mengganggukan Alter Ego, karena memang kalau untuk RRQ saat ini masih belum stabil dengan roster yang ada sih. Menurut saya belum terlalu terkesan dengan permainan RRQ saat ini untuk season ini.
Oh langsung ya prediksinya ini akan ke tangan Alter Ego. Ini kalau dari match kedua ini, namun kan ada 6 slot babak playoff ya Bang Kumis ya.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The final stand for two remaining teams. One more match away of going home and saying goodbye to their playoff dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second match of week number 9 at MPL ID Season 13. You guys are now watching the English broadcast brought to you by me, Eterna, alongside with Donnie as well as Mirko. And we are going to be witnessing history. Possibly. If RRQ lose to Alter Ego here, this will be the first time that RRQ do not make it to the playoffs after 13 seasons. But before we get into the details and the tidbits of this next collision, we do want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Mooton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet, GoPay. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also want to thank our partners in esports, Unigames, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Inomart, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our government partner, PBESI. And now we begin. RRQ, Rex Regum Kaon, an organization that has been through with us since the very beginning of the MLBB pro scene in Indonesia, has a chance to not make it to the playoffs, and they're going against Alter Ego that are very notorious of being so strong when they're put against a wall. What are your thoughts here?
You know what? After 13 seasons, if Alter Ego manages to defeat RRQ, it seems like 13 is not the Kingdom's number. But I feel like, man, I can't, I don't know what to expect. I hope the best team win in the series. And let's just see. Let's just enjoy it.
Let's take a look at the regular season standings though, right? Because what I think will be here visually, RRQ up to 6th place after that Evo's Glory win against Rebellion. And now it's a battle for playoffs. If RRQ lose, they're out of playoffs. If Alter Ego lose, they're out of playoffs. It comes down to this moment right here. For some reason, even though RRQ are the massive underdogs coming into their matches, the crowd always says otherwise. The crowd always empowers them. I don't know what it is. It could basically just be explained as magic at this point. The magic atmosphere of the Kingdom. And that's what Alter Ego have to go up against. You can be good, you can be great, but when you have these fans screaming at every single play, every single misplay, it gets to you, man. On stage, it does.
Like, even though you're using your headphones, you can still hear it. It will pierce through the headphones. It even pierces through our headphones. It will pierce through the players' headphones as well. Do you think that it's a factor in this next match?
You know what, at this point, it might be a factor, but they're pro players. They need to just be ready in this quote-unquote hostile environment, right? But this is going to be the battle between RRQ and as well as Alter Ego.
8th place, 5 points. 6th place, 6 points. 5-9 record for the side of Alter Ego. 6-9 record for RRQ. You can see the conditions here that need to be met. Alter Ego, if they want to make it to the playoffs, they must win against RRQ and Aura, and they must hope that Rebellion will lose their next match, or both their matches. One done, one more to go. For RRQ, they need to win this match. They already did the job yesterday up against Dewa United, so they're one step closer to making it. Alter Ego still have a long battle up ahead. But here it is, it's now or never. You can see the remaining matches as well for Alter Ego. It's this match against RRQ and then against Aura.
So let's take a look at Alter Ego's cavalry here. Pai, Taz, Krite, Rasi, and Nino. So they've stuck with this. Finally, after seasons of changing up their roster, after weeks of changing up their roster with Rect coming through, with the change of Selly Boy as well, we had highs in the gold lane. We now see this main 5, and the same can be said for RRQ. Dawn, Irad, Clay, Vin, Skylar. We saw shake up with Lemon coming in, with Vin stepping back. There's just so many different shades to both of these teams. But here in week number 9, they have committed, and we will see the results of both of the teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, potentially the last introduction for the Kings of Kings. Without Brusco, it's going to be Ben in the captain role. Please welcome, it is Rex Regium Kaon.
The Kingdoms now trying their best, their hardest to find some success from the ashes that have burned time and time again. They have not been here before. This is unfamiliar territory, yet they will try and strive to their best of capacity to make it out alive.
Morale is high after the win against the gods, but they're up against the three-faced masks.
Again, will this be their final introduction? Taz not making it to playoffs again. Will the three-faced mask bring some joy to the Alter Champs and take down the Kingdom? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego have been in this position multiple times before. And season after season, they do make it, aside from last season. The question is, will we see that same repetition, or will we see them being able to make it to the playoffs?
The only question that needs to be answered by the coaches is that right there. What are they going to be putting out there for the people to watch for this performance? Zaya alone, still no red to be seen for RRQ today. Danang, our Marshall, and we have Nafari with Ars.
It's a tough road ahead for both of these teams. I don't think there's any way to sugarcoat it. Careers are on the line. Everything hangs in the balance. And it's so rough for both of these teams that they had to meet in this final moment, which will be explained a little bit for this surprise that you guys will witness right now.
RRQ, gue sebenarnya kurang tahu kenapa, tapi gue masih percaya mereka masih bisa masuk playoff. Harus trust the process.
Kita sempat naik kan minggu kemarin.
Kembali menemukan permainannya.
Terus minggu selanjutnya juga kita sempat turun. Mungkin kita di minggu yang kemarin ini kurang disiplin aja lah mainnya.
2-0 Israel. Record yang cukup buruk sebetulnya untuk RRQ juga. Mereka harus reset, semakin kecil lagi chance mereka untuk lolos ke babak playoff. Masih ada, namun semakin sempit.
Kalau dari aku pribadi ngelihatnya di season ini banyak patch yang cukup mengubah gameplay sih. Mau dari hero-hero jungle, mid, roam, kayak hampir semua lah bakal kena dampaknya gitu. Dan gue lihat patch nih bener-bener siapa yang siap, siapa yang lebih cepat improve, itu yang bakal lebih tampil sih.
Kalau patch ya harusnya sih kita udah belajar banyak lah. Karena kan kita pas patch update kemarin kita sempat menang juga kan.
Untuk Alter Ego, kayaknya alasan yang paling tepat bagi gua gitu, bukan karena patch, bukan karena update, bukan karena meta, tapi emang dari dirinya kita sendiri aja. Dari dirinya masing-masing emang belum siap buat konsisten aja.
Menurut gua Alter Ego sekarang kayak agak struggling ya. Rasanya tuh gua nggak tahu, mungkin bisa aja ada masalah.
Mungkin lebih ke telat berbenah aja kali ya. Karena kan kita setiap kalah tuh close game terus kan 2-1. Mungkin telat sadar sama telat berbenah aja sih.
Kita emang sudah berbenah dan kita pun sadar dari diri masing-masing gitu. Jadi segala cara lagi kita lakuin dan kita pun berjuang mati-matian gitu. Jadi ya emang hasilnya belum memuaskan aja sih Bang.
Bakal ada penyesuaian yang menurut gua kayak nggak bisa instan lah menurut gua di Mobile Legends itu. Butuh waktu gimana caranya mereka mencahin masalah di tim. Apalagi sekarang lagi kayak menurut gua kayak pressure-nya gede banget lah.
sedih sih sedih. Ya mungkin balik lagi ke awal ada naik, kadang turun. Ya kita sih sebagai fans sih selalu dukung sih walaupun ada di bawah.
Kalau untuk soal alter ego, ya dari gue sendiri gue respect lah. Karena banyak super fans dari mereka juga, gue kenal mereka, jadi kita saling respect aja. Tapi gue, sorry, kayaknya untuk ini, match RQ dulu bro. Bismillah.
We said goodbye to Dewa. Will we say goodbye to RRQ or Alter Ego? But that video just really gave us more context as to the journey that both of these teams have undergone, the heartaches, the battle, the struggle. It hasn't been a smooth ride for both of these teams. Despite Alter Ego having a little bit of a better performance in the early stage of the season, ultimately it's come to this point. They're literally on the brink, I don't want to say failure, but just losing that chance to make that name for their entire team, their organization at MPL ID.
I mean, both teams clearly need a lot of reparations, but they have one more chance to find retribution. And it is in this match. They need the dub.
Let's take a look at the drafts. Right as we get it, Alter Ego, a team notorious for their early game dominance. They want to create that snowball as fast as possible. RRQ, on the other hand, the complete opposite. They want to wait for Skylar to hit his power spikes on hyper carries. Claude, Natan, and just recently, Moscow. But the Claude will be banned out by Alter Ego this time round with the Angela and the chip too.
And here it is, the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. With his Claude being respected away from Skylar, do you still think that Natan is better or Moskov? What your personal opinion?
My take?
Your take.
You know what I think? I think Natan and Moskov, I need to put my money on the Moskov, right?
Moskov now.
It's very, very tough to catch a Moskov, but again, if you don't hit the Spear of Destruction, then that global presence is gone.
But the interesting thing here is RQ banned out the Natan.
Yeah.
So what do you think?
I think at this point, it seems like he's comfortable on the Moskov, right? Both the Claude and Natan, the only other pick that we've seen him find a lot of success on is that Moskov. So Gani said he also prefers the Moskov. I think I have to agree, the Moskov has there's so many ways to actually tackle the Moskov. You can bring the Purify now as well. We saw it from Highs. You can bring the Flicker with Skylar's performance just yesterday, and obviously you can just go back to the Inspire if there's not much CC. Global presence, you have a knockback, so built-in CC as well, and you have the AoE, it's not AoE, it's piercing damage, right? So technically AoE because you can hit multiple targets, and you can see straight off the bat why they go for the Natan ban. They want it, they love it. Moskov, Mathilda, the two M's. M&M combo for RRQ.
But the Barats will be secured by Alter Ego. We've seen it become so prio at the later stage of the season, especially... Oh, wow, okay! Halkert, as well as the Roger, has been taken in by Alter Ego. These are very fast drafts, but we do have a comment from Brands. Taz, stay strong, keep trying hard, show respect, and hopefully we can meet in the playoffs. Aww.
Some solid advice, you know, from Brands, the captain, ex-captain of Taz back in the EVOS Legends days. Just last season as well, they were still in the same team together. Hey, actually with Krite too, fun fact. So, Halkert though will be picked up. This is a great pick usually to see these hyper carries get shut down. Beloyski, one of the roamers who've actually made this work, but Drian just yesterday tried the Halkert to go up against Skylar, and it was also up against this Moskov. Fortunately for him, it did not work out the way he wanted it to. But also remember, Rossi's not Drian. Rossi is more similar to Beloyski than he is to Drian. He used to be a Natalia player himself. The Halkert is basically Natalia on steroids, right? He is... You can have a Terrify, you still have that one-shot potential with the Execute. I'm just curious to see what build he wants to go for, because so far we've seen two different builds. Full damage assassin build, and yesterday Drian attack speed build.
So you're convinced that this will go to the roam?
I think so.
Yeah. Let's see here with the second phase. It's going to be the Novaria here banned out. Okay, so what RRQ is saying, you know what? We have mobility, right? With the Moskov, with the Matilda, the extra flicker with that guiding wind, they will try to take space of the map. And of course, a reliable jungler in that Fredrin. It's going to be, they should control more of that early game, I have to say. So it's more Alter Ego second phase. What will they go for here? Will they go for more early game with the Barats and Helkert, or will they balance it out to more of a late game hero composition?
What do they need if they want to do that? Man, sorry, these fans are wild.
I want to try to answer the question, but I don't know what you said.
Yeah, I completely understand. I can barely hear myself. Alter Ego, if they do want to try and bridge it to the late game, what picks do they need to go for next? What can stand against the Moskov in that gold lane?
I say, if they want to go to the late game, make it no late game. Make it go, just commit onto this early game. That's what makes Alter Ego strong. If you can get a snowball going, this late game threat of RQ won't even matter. It'll be a non-factor if you're able to end the game in the mid stages. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to take away heroes that can halt that snowball. The X-Borg with the survivability, and obviously the Yu Zhong that can try to look for these re-engages and make it chaotic for RRQ, which is good for them. So with these two XP bans have also technically set themselves up for success. Hey, by the way, it might look like we know exactly where the Helkert, Roger, and Barats is going, but technically it's still all flex.
That's why I asked.
Now it gets weird, because I think Helkert will be going roam, but Taz
can play Helkert.
And he plays a mean Helkert too, and that's why they need some more survivability for RRQ. They pick up the Faramis, and now I guess we'll get to the answer for our questions.
What is it gonna be?
What is it gonna be?
That's the question. Because we've seen Helkert, Taz, right? We saw what he was able to do last season. Despite his entire team like crumbling down, he made that insane play by the Lord. It's still seared into my memory. And that definitely can still be done. So we'll see. It goes to Rizla, so Barrett should be the jungle here. Helkert roam.
That's already clarifying the composition here. What mage, though, will they commit to? Because that's a good ban, that Valentina. Oh, it's going to be the Gord. A very, very good, I believe. Because since there's no dive except the Matilda, this Gord should have more say and dictate the fights.
Like, despite the vulnerability of the Gord in this particular composition, the one thing that I've noticed of the Gord into a Faramis pick is that his ultimate can sometimes trigger the Netherrealm, so it's a good baiting tool as well for Alter Ego.
It's good bait, and it's actually a really good follow-up too. Let's say the Netherrealm gets used up first, and Mystic Gush could be used to execute all of them who are clumping up. The Mystic Projectile too, an AoE stun that could punish clumped up composition. So RQ, last pick in the XP. Do they want more PO or they want dive? I think Arlet should fit the bill, but they go for Tamas instead. Whoa!
Shoutouts to Anti-Mage.
Does he like this pick?
Yeah, he's like, guys, like, hear me out. Thamus is like really broken right now.
Oh.
But like nobody believes him.
Well, I guess RQ does, right?
We'll see. We'll see if it works, right?
So what Anti-Mage requested? Dawn.
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 Dawn by Dawn.
Well, RRQ and Alter Ego have set their heroes here. They will send the 10 heroes to the Land of Dawn. Who will take game 1 in this best of 3?
Depends who you ask.
Oh, Moskva Purify.
Yeah. That's there are multi-layers to it, and I think in this game particularly, you need that Purify. That Purify from Helkert is going to do a whole lot. Lineup rating, counter index, favors Alter Ego.
Everything on the line for both of these teams. On one end, the Kings of Kings don't want to go down without a fight, but neither do the three face masks. Who will move forward? Who will end here? Ladies and gentlemen, the deciding match of both of their destinies. Game number 1 between RRQ and Rex, Regum, Kaon.
With the Hoshi this time.
And the Hoshi. And the Hoshi.
And
Don't
the
forget the Hoshi.
My oh my, Rossi execute.
That's the Hellcurt battle spells that, you know, we were speaking about the battle spell options at the start after the revamp. A lot of people were like, okay, Petrify, right? You jump, you get a Terrify plus the Petrify, but Beloyski, Drion, and now Rossi, everybody's been going for Execute, so I guess this is the new standard. Wow, Rossi's expecting to assassinate a whole lot. Master Assassin too. So he's trying to figure out a way to flank and maybe possibly look for this weak side in the gold lane to try to punish Skylar as much as possible. Nino too though, the Master Assassin in the Thrill. So technically they are doing what we said in the drafts. They're committing to this early game and they want blood.
Let's see here, already a jump on towards Skylar, but good response there by Skylar, able to dodge from that pressure.
I've actually been personally waiting for this Hellcurt pick for Rossi. He hasn't picked it up yet.
No.
This is the debut of the Hellcurt on Rossi, and you mentioned it in the drafts, right? This is so Rossi. It's a Rossi thing, the way that he was able to utilize the Natalia back in the day when it was still meta, and the fact that it can easily be translated onto the Hellcurt. I'm excited to see if it can find as much success as we saw him being able to get on the Natalia. So far, there is pressure that we do see Skylar going through, but not so much as to shut him down just yet.
Yeah, not yet. And I don't think there's even any kill pressure for now to Skylar because Vin's been rotating around that bottom lane. Really good maneuver here by Pi to deny the cannon minion, the XP cannon minion from Dawn. So they should be able to clear this quicker and they should be able to get that level 4 power spike, just fight for the first neutral objective. An early W for Alter Ego in setup.
Taz is already alone here. Now with the help of Krite and Pi, who is level 4. Let's see the setup as well. Vin, still level 3. And it seems like Taz is in no hurry to take the first nuke here. RQ, though, will take initiative as Vin will provide vision here on the whereabouts of Taz. Dawn trying to be the front liner, trying to open things up here. Sphere of Destruction connects. Daytona is welcome as well. But Irad will take the first neutral objective in the game.
Yeah, he just got harassed way too much in that engage. There was absolutely no chance for Taz to get that. He was even a level below at that point, right? I think Taz was trying to go for the purple buff first in order to get that level lead, but it just didn't work out, and then they were able to blitz the turtle, and then they lost control.
They weren't able to use the advantage at all. The Gord already rotated up top, but Rossi was too fixated into the bottom lane, so he didn't actually clear the mid wave to get level 4. I think that would have been a different story for Alter Ego had they gotten Rossi to level 4 so that they could rotate over towards that top side into the jungle. But yeah, for now, Taz and Alter Ego will be behind. A good setup from RQ, and you can see that power for Dawn on the Thames. Really good at poking. If you want to go and force fights, that's the hero that you go for. Especially with the Vengeance, there's really not much of a threat at all from Alter Ego early on against him. Oh!
Sphere of Destruction connects as well, and Rossi will fall first. Oh, Mystic Cushion will not have a response here. Alter Ego, they need to be careful as Nino actually caught here and taunted everything. And RRQ, they want the kill, they will get it. 2 members taken out here in the first 3 minutes.
The Kings of Kings smelled blood in the water, and that instinct, that killer instinct that has been dormant for so long, instantly turned on. A 2-4-0 trade for RRQ.
Looking good with the momentum. You can see Skylar. This is a losing matchup for him, but with the Mathilda, with this pressure, he's gonna get all of the hits on the turn, even in the mid lane. Dawn! Wow, good rotation to punish Alter Ego's macro. Their template macro happened completely read out in RRQ. They just punish every single mistake.
1,700 gold lead for RRQ because of the fact that they were able to punish these mistakes, but the mid lane, they're trying to punish Clay, still able to get out. Taz is level 7, Irad level 8, so still, right, a level difference, but meanwhile...
The bottom side 2v1, Skylar still able to hold on, as Vin was also there to somehow provide assist if needed. Dawn, though, will be munched down with the Daytona's welcome and with the combination of the Nether Realm. It is actually Dawn trying to survive and surviving. Turtle will be claimed by Irad, and take a look at RRQ with the collapse. Good taunt on towards High. Soaking damage, looking for an opening. Irad looking to gain more space. Dodge, again, from the potential fight from Alter Ego.
The baits, the Vengeance to survive, and even when they have the kill threat onto the Thames, the Netherrealm comes in. Taz is completely bullied out of his own jungle. That's a behind Barats. That's not a good break. Rat takes it.
Oh God, the Bravers route committed. Rossi jumps in to perhaps find opening, but take a look at Skylar doing work. 4,500 gold already in hand.
Wow. Take a look at the items here straight off the bat. It seems like Irad is really feeling it. The Eradicator of the Kingdom. 1,000 gold. He takes the orange buff. And he's building towards a Thunderbelt, my dudes. This is an aggressive Fredrin. Irad's back to that psycho Fred that he was once known for.
And now things just faltered for Alter Ego. They really hinged their bets on the fact that they could have an advantage in the early game, especially with the Hellcurt emblem choices that you guys saw earlier on. But it hasn't worked out just yet. Is there a way for things to turn around?
I don't think so. Honestly, I have to be honest with you. I don't think so. This is a gambling kind of draft for Alter Ego. They gamble on the early game. It did not work out, and RQ will outscale them too. For Alter Ego, the only glimpse of late game is Kryde probably on the gourd. Their mid game is still quite strong, so I guess, yes, you could give it over to them, but RQ have a 4,000 gold lead. Skylar's on his second item. He's building towards his third. And it's, what, just the 6th minute of the game. If he gets that in the 7th minute, which he's on track to do so, what mid-game will Alter Ego have to fend off against this composition?
Nothing surviving in his path already. These towers are falling down like flies. He's getting objectives left, right, and center. And he has the global presence, but can it be threatened here?
See, Mr. Gush. Again, pride is low. He needs to back off. High though. Receiving a lot of heats as well, just by Skylar. And take a look at this. Arad is opening up for that perfect turtle, and Alter Ego, no counterplay whatsoever.
They can't. Taz is 2 levels below Arad. And now they're going into the jungle. Taz, do you really want to go for this contest?
Let's see here. Dark Knight falls. Committed for nothing. And RRQ, they will move onwards here. Perhaps they are eyeing on that mid turret. They're rotating with 5 Dawn with the flanks, and as well as Clay. They will collapse. Guiding Wind, circling Eagle on towards the backside. That's nasty. The top side, actually, Skylar was able to gain some space and not be committed. No structure in the mid will fall, though. That's a good defense from Alter Ego.
They're too far ahead. There's nothing Alter Ego can even do. Irad, I think he got healed by the Stingers of Rossi. And yeah, no threat. It's Rossi who's at threat of dying every time he steps up. Skylar, he's only used to Purify once this game. Irad is going on Pi. Oh man, this is a stomp. If there's, you know what the people, the kids would say nowadays? Alter Ego are cooked this game.
You mean like you would say?
Yeah, because I'm a kid, yeah.
But back in the game, you're right. 6.7k gold lead already, and it looks like they're going for a snowball at this point. If I'm not mistaken, Skylar already has his next item, right? The DHS was locked in, but wait a minute.
Penalty zone, Dark Knight falls as well. 2 ultimates from the side of Alter Ego used. And RRQ, they're still standing strong now. They want the invade, a purple buff. See here, again, the Dino does not eat. Good taunt. And RRQ, they will move on towards the next objective.
Oh, that Thunderbelt is really hurting, man. That's 1 stab onto Kryte. And not even the basic attack, so he didn't even use the Thunderbelt technically with the slow at least. Oh my goodness, 7,000 gold lead in 9 minutes against an early game comp of Alter Ego. It's probably going to be a free lord. It's probably going to be another forced error, and RQ look too clean. I guess for Alter Ego, they need to bank on a throw for RQ.
Yeah.
I guess they're looking for plan B right here, right? They're hinging their bets on the fact that they can go in the bottom lane, but if Skylar utilizes this...
Well, take a look at here. Take a look at Taz getting jumped on, and RRQ will certainly have enough damage to take him down. Now let's see here. Pi looking for counterplay, finds Ben, but RRQ, they will not refuse a fight as Skylar is just free hitting on the Terizla. Skylar again is locked in. He's not Skylar, he's Skywalker. And Nino in the backside will fall as well. Oh! Bang, bang, bang. Another kill on the board as Skylar is just munching everything.
It's so crazy because you can see Nino trying his best in the backline, getting some trades back, but at the end of the day, Skylar is just too far ahead, and there is nothing that he can say about this. Watch 3 members just be able to have that much dominance over the map. Rasi also tried to look for a trade in the bottom side of the map, look to get some pressure onto the tower in the bottom side, but he couldn't. Didn't even get it.
They can't do it. That's the global presence. If they did go for it, that's a turret traded for their members. Probably not going to be worth it, but in the end, it didn't even matter because RRQ traded a few turret shots for 3 members. Either way, a big win for RRQ. They're trying to crash the wave twice. The first one with the Lord to bait out that turret splash, and then another one to take it. Wow!
They certainly here threatened and taken down. Alter Ego looking to defend their top side, and it seems like RRQ will get there first. Take a look at Skylar doing work. Oh, Taz taken down, and Rad now jumps on towards Nino. Nino looking to survive, but the damage will not be enough. Pai on the other side will try to hold on as he is 1 HP. And RRQ, they are just hammering this game.
They still want to go for the end. They want to end Alter Ego here. They want to get the momentum.
Pai lack resources, taunted, taken down, no problem. Price with a Hail Mary defense, Mystic Gush, but it seems like the firepower of RRQ is just too massive in this game, and RRQ in the 12th minute of the game will definitely secure game number 1.
A triple kill for Skylar in those final breaths of what was a slaughter of the 3-faced masks. RRQ are a step closer to keeping themselves safe for now.
The young prince showing up locked in.
Skylar on the Moskov. Abyss Walker is the name of the first skill. And if you mix it, I guess you do get Skywalker. Skylar on the Abyss Walker. What an absolute beast. When you think he can play the Claude, the Natan, when you think that's all he has in his game, it brings out the Bruno. The Bruno gets read out too, and now he has the Moskov. They ban out the Natan to pick the Moskov up. RRQ's full domination successfully secured game number 1, and Alter Ego. Some big problems coming their way, man. Their early game is what we think is special from this team. Where was it? It wasn't even here, despite the early game composition. Despite the lineup rating as well, not using their advantages, still with their template. If they get the rotation on the turtle, they will win. If they don't, they will lose. That happened. Game number 1. RRQ just outmaneuvered them. They forced them into a fight. And yes, the road to playoffs is looking as alive as ever for RRQ. And Alter Ego, they're looking
shaky.
They're looking shaky.
Just like what Rebellion did in the previous match, picking up the Moskov first pick, and that red side, same impact, right? And Skylar no different, if not even more of an impact on this guy. That Moskov is just so scary.
So I'm wondering in the second game whether or not they'll like switch sides, right? Because I think...
Yeah.
Wait, but no.
But no?
Oh yeah, but yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah?
Yeah.
But no?
Because Alter Ego were put in a really tough position with first pick. Maybe they'll have more success in second pick?
Oh my god.
I don't know. It really depends, right? Because for the most part, especially yesterday, all the wins came from blue side.
Oh.
Today, we did see a difference. We did see the red side take 2 wins, but then EVOS won on blue side again, and now we saw the blue side lose again. So technically, this whole season has been blue side with a better win rate. Player of the game, though. My goodness, this man.
Skylar.
Was it the 8th minute that he completed 3-item power spike? Dude, what? This is a scaling hero. You need to wait for the mid-game, bro. What mid-game?
Oh my lord, you're
980
right.
GPM. That's what got him there. 5-0-5, 61,000 damage.
That's insane.
Almost 1,000 GPM? Is
Almost.
that even humanely possible?
Yeah.
I mean, we've
It's
seen
very possible.
I mean,
We've seen it multiple times from
the
one
high score is like
one
1,000 at the moment.
You know, you want to make a wild guess who has it?
Who? What has it?
Eman. Highlights.
No?
Yeah, Eman has 1,000 GPM.
Oh yeah, but the record breaker
Not
is
the number
CW.
one. Number one is CW, exactly. It's Calvin Winata, and then Eman, I believe, and then Eman,
Yeah,
and then Skylar.
don't be claiming things
Roll
that
to
aren't
playoffs.
yours.
Hey! Number one in the MVP stand. Anyways, RQ though, they played a really good game all the way from the start. I think I have to give props to Don on the Samus pick. Underrated.
Samus pick.
Samus pick. The Samus pick was very, very good. Though again, I think early on, Alter Ego. Let's look back at this game, right? I really wish we could replay the start of the game again because, well, not the start, but the first turtle again, because that was really what set the tone for Alter Ego. They kind of wanted to take the first turtle, but they kind of hesitated as well.
Yeah.
Taz and Krite had already, at that point, zoned Don away from the cannon minion. He lost one cannon minion, they had the advantage. I thought the Hellcat would clear mid, but I think they were too fixated on Skylar. Hellcat was staying bot way too long in the early game, completely neglected the turtle. And in the end, they didn't get a trade, they didn't get the turtle. Don was able to poke Taz down, and so it enabled Irad to actually take the turtle and then rotate into the enemy jungle to get an even bigger lead that he already had in the early game as well. And that just led to RRQ having everything, because after the lead that they got towards the top side, they just rotated over to bottom lane. Mathilda as well. This is why this hero is busted, right? I really wonder why we haven't been seeing Mathilda in the last few matches. But you can see the value of the Mathilda, always in the bottom lane, helping the Moskov. There was technically no kill threat at all from Alter Ego, and even when they did get the kill, it was on the members that RRQ want to sacrifice for the other members to pop off. Clay, Blood Wings, very, very defensive here, and he knows that, you know what? You don't build a Blade of Heptaseas here, and then the DHS, really, for builds for the side of Alter Ego, they're just so underfarmed, so underleveled.
Interesting choice for Krite though. Divine Glaive and then Glowing One.
Yeah, because early on, the frontliners of RRQ were winning already so hard. They needed a way to get through the front line. That's a desperate, very desperate attempt at trying to go against the front line because, yes, you have penetration with Divine Glaive, but if you have no extra damage, base damage, then the penetration is it's not really going to help you that much. But that's what he could build. That's the gold he got, right? It's just it's a desperate game for them. The sandbag, obviously, Pi with a lot of misplays this game, missing the penalty zone, crucial moments. On this Charizla pick, which again is his signature. We know him to be good on this pick to set up for his team.
On the bright side, Alter Ego have a lot of 100% TPs.
That is true. And also on the bright side,
It's not untrue.
right?
Right.
That's if you end a fast game, you're able to reset faster.
And your average game time won't be too long.
Like Picatrons.
Like Picatrons.
That I'll give to you.
Yeah. Do I need to claim it or? But let's go back to the drawing boards, right? I'm not a fan of the gourd.
Okay.
They wanted an early game comp. Might as well just stick to it, you know? Like the gourd isn't even like a crazy hyper carry anyways in the late game, and you're up against a Moskov. Like you zoom and then you get stunned or you get pierced.
What would have been a better pick, Lilia?
I would just say, you know, if you're looking for mid game, if you're looking for the early game to clear, yeah, I would just go.
Was
No,
Louis
Louis was
banned?
banned. Louis was banned. Lilia, yeah, why not? At least you can clear faster, rotate faster, and then you can put in these glooms to punish the Fredrin at least. But technically, the bans were just really good as well for the side of RRQ, though. They banned Novaria and Valentina. I think Novaria would have been
Good as well.
a good pick there, the best pick there. Maybe Loyi actually, but it was bad. So RRQ did their homework. Zaya doing good.
Very
hopefully.
For
I mean,
Roshi's
he looks stressed.
He looks so stressed, man. Zaya's been looking so stressed the last few weeks.
I want to see him happy for just a bit, you know, like, he deserves this. And I think we are going to go on a short break before we get into game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Coach Zaya a little bit of a break too. So we'll see what Bude Clara Mongstar is up to on the stage. Bude Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Hai
bro. Hai.
Ini bukan Tuturu.
Ini mah Turu.
Ini Turu.
Lu jahat banget sama
Oh ya
gua.
maaf.
Hazelnut.
Halo Bude. Hari ini gua fresh banget kan Bude?
Bingung Bude?
Iya, karena kita udah unggul 1-0. Sorry, maaf kok Delwin.
Maksud gua kita masih perlu tambahin match lagi loh gitu kok Delwin. Kita menang PD 2-1 kok nih. Ya.
Waduh.
Amin ya, amin ya. Amin. Tuh, amin.
Kalau udah predik-predik ini yang paling bahaya sebenarnya.
Tenang Bude, kali ini gua udah fresh banget. Gua kemarin itu minggu lalu nggak datang.
Oke.
Ya, itu gua lagi bersemedi biasa, ya kan. Ngumpulin cakra dulu, hari ini datang udah pasti. Gerak ketambahan yang baru, gua pakai jersey lawan. Biar musuhnya kalah, kerajaan bakalan runtuh sama kekeluargaan.
Wow.
Ya, hari ini, tenang Bude.
Oke.
Ya.
Ini teori baru yang
Teori
kamu
baru.
hadirkan untuk match kali ini. Udah berapa teori yang gagal?
Jangan gitu lah Bude.
Oh.
Malah aku denger ya Bude ya, rumornya kalau Hazelnut datang, kadang-kadang bikin AE itu kalah.
Loh, itu udah terpatahkan juga nggak datang tetap kalah.
Yang bener gimana sih sebenarnya lu?
Harusnya udah paling bener farewell kata Kodelwin tuh kayaknya.
Jangan dong. Ini yang penting dia udah berusaha loh sebagai
Iya.
pembawa-pembawa teori-teori yang kayaknya salah terus ya, gagal
Ya,
terus.
Harus dicari memang nih. Ya, momentum tuh harus dibentuk saat ini juga. Karena untuk besok nggak bisa lagi guys. Ya, hari ini udah paling harus all in. Itu loh.
Ini kesempatan terakhir.
Iya.
Kalau Alter Ego kalah di match kali ini, goodbye.
Udah, itu tuh. Sulit juga nih gue besok nggak bisa nonton lagi nih. Gitu ya. Masalah karir gue dipertaruhkan nih udah hari ini.
Oh, well.
Kenapa emang?
Kan gue pakai jersey RRQ nih.
Iya.
Kalau beneran RRQ menang gimana coba?
Selesai sih lo.
Itu. Mereka. Karir gue di mereka berlima di sono. Itu loh.
Mereka butuh semangat dari Hazelnut sih.
Ya.
Kalau disadarkan ini mereka dari anak-anak player Alter Ego semuanya. Mungkin kamu bisa membangunkan mereka.
Gue tuh dari tadi malam Bude.
Oh.
Gue tuh di grup bareng sama anak-anak rame-rame. Ada Kodelwin juga. Ya kan. Manajernya nih Aces nih nyuruh gue dikunciin Bude. Gue katanya gak boleh datang ke MPL katanya sama Aces. Cuman gue bener-bener dengan tekad dan semangat gue hari ini tetap mendukung Alter Ego kapanpun dan dimanapun. Dengan kondisi apapun dan siapapun yang nemenin gue tetap Alter Ego. Itu loh, hari ini anak-anak harus menang. Udah pasti harus menang Cok. Karena kalau besok udah gak bisa lagi. Hari ini lu all-in dah, saran gue mah. Gitu. Iya udah, kerajaan bakal runtuh sama kekeluargaan.
Oke.
Udah lo jangan deket-deket gua udah aja. Gitu loh. Ya harus banget nih gua. Tolong lah.
Bisa nih.
Bisa. Yakin banget gua Bude.
Kekeluargaan.
El Familia, El Comeback. Semuanya ada di anak-anak.
Ada di anak-anak, semua player hari ini. Tapi kondisi dari Alter Ego gimana sih untuk menghadapi match hari ini?
Kondisi hari ini sih tadi dilihat dari muka-mukanya mereka sih alhamdulillah lagi fresh ya. Maksudnya senang lah melawan RRQ hari ini. Terus juga kemarin-kemarin kayaknya itu memang strategi mereka supaya hari ini lebih seru sih kayaknya. Ya.
Wow.
Jadi ya udah gue lihat tadi kayak Pai, Nino udah sumringah aja gitu untuk melawan RRQ ya. Jadi harusnya moodnya bagus hari ini.
Amin. Ya, amin. Tapi menarik. Di sini kamu hari ini udah pakai teori baru. Namun ada lagi nggak sih yang kamu biasa membawa sesuatu nih ke sini?
Nggak ada sih, bawa batin doang sih.
Oh batin ya?
Batin ya. Ya kan.
Kalau bawa semangat aja kan, mau bawa keyakinan kan.
Iya, kalau menang juga gue ditandain sama tim musuh, kalau kalah gue ditandain sama tim sendiri. Gue nggak tahu udah mau gimana ya udahlah.
Pasrahin aja.
Ada nggak sih kunci biar Alter Ego menang dari kacamata Hazelnut menang game kedua ini?
Kayaknya mainin suaminya dia noh. Mainin suaminya dia nih. Celiboy main kali ya. Celiboy, kita tunggu Celiboy main lah kali ini.
Kita tunggu ya. Tapi jualan nggak ada nih hari ini?
Ada. Tenang udah.
Nah itu.
Tenang.
Apa tuh?
Hari ini ya gue kasih tahu kepada lu semua yang ada di sini, yang ada di planet manapun ya. Alter Ego itu ada amazing deals. Yang dimana Alter Ego nih, kalau lu pada beli nih baju Alter Ego atau Alter Merch. Sabar dulu diem. Habis itu kalian dapat potongan diskon guys. Bukan potongan diskon. Lupa gue briefingnya. Yang penting dapat potongan ini, dapat apa? Dapat hadiah produk gratis maksud gue.
Oke.
Ya, ada amazing deals, dapat produk gratis. Nah jadi langsung aja cek di e-commerce-nya Alter Ego Merch di Shopee.
Oke, pokoknya di e-commerce untuk Alter Merch.
Iya,
hari
bener.
ini aja?
Hari ini.
Oke.
Ya.
Sekarang kita harus ngelemparin ke caster ya?
Ya, caster
Udah
mana?
kelar ya?
Oh, Ranger Emas.
Oke, langsung, mangga.
Ranger Emas dan kawan-kawan yang lain dukung Alter Ego ya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Dah.
So we've just received an update during the break.
Spicy one.
That kind of changes the entire setting, right?
Yeah.
Because the stakes for this match was if any of them lose, they don't make it to the playoffs. But now, if RRQ go 2-0, they instantly secure playoffs.
Instantly.
Instantly.
You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. RRQ need one more game. They're not just a step closer. Well, yeah, technically, they're like, they're what is a smaller word than step? You know, there's a
half step.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound
step.
good. You know, like a half step closer. No, they're like a. You know what? It's like a QR code closer because it's just a scan away.
Okay, I like that.
Right?
I like that. I like that. Because what can you do in this QR code? You get to get so many things, guys. So much value. You guys can get free top-ups and free transfers.
What application though?
Guys, at this point, do we not know what the best e-wallet is?
What?
GoPay.
Oh my.
Come on. Get with the program, right? 100 free transfers a month.
A month to any bank. Okay.
And you guys get a cashback of up to 20,000.
20,000.
And then you guys can download the GoPay app to participate in exclusive MPL ID Season 13 celebration activities within the app.
Okay.
Where you guys can get lots of rewards. You guys can vote for your champion. And if you guys get it correctly, you guys can actually win hundreds of millions of GoPay coins and smartphones every week.
That's so crazy. And then obviously my favorite, daily quizzes and the gift arena. And daily quiz, you obviously just answer a quiz every day. The questions will appear every day at 10 a.m. and you guys could get a chance to win tens of millions of GoPay coins every week. The gift arena, get one token for every MLB top-up, exchange tokens for prize ranging from free skins to free smartphones.
And you all can just check out MPL ID Season 13 tickets, playoffs, there as well, exclusively using GoPay.
GoPay.
Get discounts up to 67,000 per ticket.
It's so crazy because one ticket is like 100-ish.
Yeah.
100 plus,
Yeah.
almost 200 depending if you want the legend or the mythic. But that's how much discounts you can get per ticket. Exactly. How crazy is that?
That's local.
That's wild.
That's financially responsible, man.
Financially responsible equals to financially stable, ladies and gentlemen.
That's true. That's why Eterna is financially stable.
What?
What?
Why is it me now?
Well-
Everyone knows that you are the richest caster.
Not
Behind Wolf a little bit.
Not while Wolf is still alive.
What are you saying here?
It used to be LaFell, and then he told me, "No, I'm no longer even close because I got married." Apparently, that's what he told me, and I was like, "Wow, okay."
Don't get married, folks.
Yeah, I guess.
Be careful, Gunny.
Oh, wait.
Whoa.
Gunny, you didn't tell me. You're gonna get married to Yeb? No, wait, no. Wrong person.
Yev's already married,
Oh, you're right.
unfortunately.
Kyrie?
Maybe.
All right, Gunny. I see you.
A new ship is sailing, perhaps, ladies and gentlemen. But the drafting phase is here.
It is.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Alter Ego and RRQ are on the exact same sides. It looks like Alter Ego, they want to hitch their bets whether or not they can still make it on the blue side. Chips, Angela, and the Matilda have been banned. Natan, Luoyi, and Harith. So already different bans coming through from game number 1.
Pick up the mask off. There you go.
Yep. But
There
okay,
you go.
you want to know something cool?
Okay.
Tell us.
The Moscow should not actually. It's a skill matchup, but it's favored a bit to the Roger there in the matchup, you know. So technically for RQ, we've seen Skylar on the Roger, we've seen Skylar on the Bruno too, and the Bruno actually does well up against the Moscow too. So I think that's the reason they're so confident in letting it go. They're like, all right, if you don't pick it up, I'll gladly pick it up. But if you do, we have countermeasures to beat you up. They can go for the Barats and Mathilda as well to start things off, or again, the Fredrin Mathilda. It could be a normal, clean start for them. That's the Fredrin. No Mathilda though. Valentina.
So with that, it seems like they want to stabilize here, right? With the Valentina, it anticipates the potential Faramis pick, but we saw it multiple times already. When facing a Valentina, Parax responds as the Vexana.
Oh,
and it will
that's
happen
why.
again, and
I'm
it's
sorry.
going to be the Claude here The hero that was banned in the first game, that first phase, now let go.
So no Roger, but they go for
the
Claude instead.
Okay.
Was this Valentina pickup?
Yeah, now it makes sense. I'm sorry, I don't know why. I wrote Mathilda banned out, but I still thought Mathilda anyways. Valentina pickup with the Fredrin. So Fredrin, Valentina. Valentina is just there to add a little bit more flexibility to the composition. You can steal a lot of these ultimates, the Eternal Guard, or even the Detonus Welcome, Clay's signature ult to steal away, if you know what I'm saying. But the Claude pick, yes, it is Skylar's Claude, but it doesn't do too well against a Moscow.
But we have a comment from Arad. The difference between competitions in Indonesia and the Philippines, both are disciplined, but Indonesian teams are not afraid to make mistakes.
Risk takers, question mark?
Risk takers. The ultimate risk takers.
Maybe that's why it's more chaotic here.
Yeah. Well, technically, I think if we're talking about risk taking, Alter Ego are a team that love to do that in the early game, especially.
From the drafts as well.
From the drafts as well. The early game advantage is what they always look for. And right now, they have a solid composition. That's some solid clear as well in the mid lane. And Barats, obviously, right? The Grok, though, is taken away. The question is now, for RRQ, they banned Navaria and Valentina. They can't do that anymore. It seems like they're going to go for the target down on Rasi at this point, instead of Pai.
When the link ban comes through, for RRQ.
Ah, the Barats flex, yeah. With the Ling Ban, they ensure a safe path for themselves because, you know, the Barats is a way to actually, you know, try to stop the Ling in the farming department. So with the Barats really picked up as flex for Alter Ego, the Ling could come through. So it's a good read by RRQ there. Now for Alter Ego. Banned out the Grok, banned out the Mathilda. What else do they want to go for here to take away from
Ruby?
RRQ? Ruby's already been taken away by RRQ themselves. Do they want to take a Franco away from Vin? It's something where, oh, okay, they do. He hasn't found a lot of success on the Franco recently, but we all know how good he can be when he's given it at the right time. No Franco, no Ruby, no Grok. Usually it's Mathilda, but no Mathilda as well. Do RRQ go back to their signature? Back in M4, if you remember, Vin, Kaja is what he goes for. No, they go Minotaur. It's a safer choice, especially with the neutral objective control with the Frederick.
That's what I was thinking, right? I would have thought that Alter Ego wanted to go for the Minotaur ban instead. But the fact that they went for the Franco, is it a respect ban for Vin? Or are they signaling they still might utilize an assassin in the jungle?
Ooh. They do want to go for an assassin. What, Fanny?
What assassin?
I'm thinking if they want to go for assassin, what, Fanny, right? Because like, but against a Minotaur and a Fredrin, yeah, it'll be way too risky, man. There's so much knockups that can stop your cable, so it's a Kaja for Alter Ego. And the Yuzong.
That's a very good response here, right? For a composition like RRQ has cooked here, a lot of AoEs, you want to pinch them one by one. And perhaps the Kanja is going to be the answer here, right? Yuzong, very good EXP laner to stabilize, also to perhaps zone out, create two perimeters for Alter Ego for that fight, which somehow weakens the power of that team fight from RRQ.
I agree with that, but on the other hand, I'm concerned that that is going to be a resource given to the Valentina. The Divine Judgment can be taken away, the Black Dragon form can be taken away, but again, they commit with this Thamus in the EXP lane. Is this the new strong EXP?
It might be. I wrote down 3 different possibilities. Thamus, Terizla, Xborg. They go for the Thamus because it worked in game number 1 as well. Technically up against a Moskov, it's really good too. Pop in that Vengeance and you'll practically be hitting yourself when you hit the Thamus.
What about the lane with the Yuzong in the EXP lane?
It's actually pretty okay. Like, it's a skill matchup as well. You just need to choose when to go in. If it's an all-out trade, then actually, if it's an all-in, it's Thamus favor. But if it's just small trades, Yuzong should be able to get it done just with a passive proc and then back away again. But for setup, still the same for Alter Ego. You can see the lineup rating and the counter index in favor of Alter Ego.
And this is it, ladies and gentlemen, the moment of the definition of both of these teams. One more game away of securing that playoff spot. Rexreg and Kaon Can they do this? Can they achieve the impossible? Everyone has written them off this season. But again, we saw it back in the day on the posters of the super fans, right? We will not go down. I'm excited to see what RRQ have cooked up for game number 2 and whether or not Alter Ego can find a comeback and force a game number 3. But already we do see that they do have a little bit of an advantage in this mid trio.
With the Minotaur and the Valentina over the Kaja and the Vexana for sure, especially considering Vin went for the concussive blast, so extra clearing potential. And wow, Vin with the Inspire too, so he's looking for that cooldown to look for as many knockups as possible. Meanwhile, for Rossi, it's a bit different. Clay Inspired, Krite Rupture, and the Wilderness Blessing. For Rossi, it's all movement speed. Wants to be as active as he can possibly be in this game to look for those pickoffs all around the map. But for the gold laners, both of them have decided to play it a bit more safe. But yeah, okay. Whoa, Skylar actually winning it out in the gold lane, poking him down. Impressive.
Without the help of Vin as well, right? So it's a very good Claude that Skylar is doing here top lane. Meanwhile, Nino needs to adjust. In the mid, very chaotic here even from the second wave, where RQ now rotating already towards the bottom side of the map.
By the way, I just realized that this is a debut pick Moscow for Nino. So when you're talking about adjustments, he also needs to adjust on the fly here, going head-to-head with one of the best gold laners already. On his signature hero, at that, right, Skylar on the Claude, and you can already see him kind of faltering in that particular lane. You start to see through it. Meanwhile, for both of these junglers, they are going to start posturing for the next neutral objective. You can see Irad already starting it up, but both of these players are on the same level. So 50-50, Rossi not yet level 4. So he can't use that Divine Judgment in this setup.
Not yet for Indeed. See here, they have Black Dragon form though to zone out players. Let's see who will find the Retribution. Now, Daytona's welcome, Taz finds it. Let's take a look at the first blood here. Pi finds it as well now. Minion Fury knocks up 3, but no fall damage is quite. Will able to take down Clay. Now Vin, no. Need to flicker out of the situation. Alter Ego finds the first home run. Now, top side, Skylar versus Nino. I have to say it's even. Rossi still has the... No, he has no flicker, so he will not have the flicker Divine Judgment. And Alter Ego is already stabilized in the early game.
So walk us through that exchange, right? Who was it good for? Was it to your expectation looking at the composition?
Yeah, I think it should be. The way it played out exactly as expected with the Yuzong over the Thamas. You do have a little bit more pressure to counter in the neutral objective department to actually secure the neutral objectives, especially with the Barats against the Fredrin. No Mathilda this time, right? That's a big pointer there for RRQ. So it is a bit harder for them to go for these skirmishes. But I think for Clay as well, he just found it really hard to get through the damage coming in from Krite. Really good peel, and they're looking for another possible fight. Nope, both of them just chill out again. So for RQ, I think they're more... It's going to be a bit tougher for them to win out in the early game. For Alter Ego, this is the template start that they really love to utilize every single time in all of their wins. So it's all going according to plan. Let's take a look at the items, in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Steel leg plates for the Tamas and also for the Fredrin, Irad, who's now a level down of Taz, who has the Dreadnought armor, and it's an instant NOD, by the way, for Krite. Looking to lock down that healing from the Minotaur ASAP.
Yeah, doesn't even finish his boots, just straight onto that. And so what are the winning conditions for RRQ? Do they try and go for the contest on these objectives? Do they let it go? Do they wait for Skylar's power spike? What is the expectation here?
They need to kite it. They need to be able to engage and then re-engage later on. Well, actually, sorry, disengage and then re-engage later on. With the Thamas, with the Valentina as well, you have really good consistent damage coming out later on, but if you go in for just trades, like a burst of damage, Alter Ego will have the advantage. Clay, Divine Judgment steal.
See here, Clay finds Divine Judgment, but take a look at the turtle. Taz finds it again. Now Rad distracted, petrified as well. Appraisal's Rad will not connect as Rad will be taken down. Alter Ego looking to collapse more as Vin now might be a potential target, but no, Alter Ego said there's a purple buff, let's go for it.
so far, it's not too bad for Alter Ego, right? They're able to get the neutral objective. They hold a little bit more. Wow, okay. NOD first item, but he's already doing that much damage on Vin, and being able to kind of zone him out of his own tower is quite impressive. But again, what we saw from game number 1 is a lot of overcommitments coming in from Alter Ego, and we don't really see that there here, which is a good start. Alter Ego with a 3k gold lead, and it looks like they're pressing for more. Nino, I'm afraid if he goes for a snowball.
Yeah, we're actually seeing it from RRQ, the mistakes of Alter Ego from game 1. Now on RRQ, because they are overcommitting here when they should not be. Alter Ego still have a big advantage when it comes to the neutral objective contest because of the AoE CC that they have, and also the big guy stacks and Taz being a whole level ahead of Irad after the first turtle. Even though Clay stole Divine Judgment, it's still very situational. Oh,
yeah, Daytona's welcome on towards Vin with the Terrifying. It will lock him down 6 feet under. Now good, airborne on towards Irad, and he will fall next. It seems like Clay and Skylar will not have space to get out. Alter Ego, they smell blood, they claim blood as well as Clay will be the next on the top lane alongside Skylar. And Alter Ego, that was 2,000 gold lead, escalated to a 5,000.
This is the exact same story that we saw in game number 1. Nino is dishing out that damage. I don't even think he's at his power spike yet, is he?
Nino?
Yeah.
No, he's not at his power spike yet. So imagine when he does get that power spike. He has the corrosion side and the golden staff at the same timing, by the way, as Skylar got it last game as well. So yeah, it's almost the same game, just on reverse.
Yeah.
It's played for Alter Ego and RRQ. They're making even more mistakes than Alter Ego in game number 1. They are fighting, and they are way, way further away from their own power spikes. At least for Alter Ego, it made sense for them to gamble in the early game. In game number 1, they had a Roger, they had a Barats. RRQ have a Claude, and they want to fight early. This is going to end up pretty much the same if RRQ continue to fall under the pressure as Alter Ego continue their snowball. Because really, for Alter Ego, there's nothing stopping them for going for these invades. There's not even any pickup potential for RRQ technically, unless Clay steals that Divine Judgment.
No, Rossi has the quicker Divine Judgment. We'll save it for now. As RRQ, they will still defend that mid. Spirit of Destruction connects towards the top side, and Skylar now receiving a lot of heat. Taken down as well. Pi was there to assist and kill the steal.
Brutality.
Still the kill.
Brutality. He commits, he knows he's ahead, and he knows that Claude has not reached that power spike, and he knows in a 2v1 that he's going to get something out of it, but look at this.
Oh, the bait from Rossi. And now Alter Ego will want business. Dawn very low. Oh my goodness, Vin caught. Suppress as well. Dawn falling first though, as Vin will be next. And RRQ, they have literally zero answer to Alter Ego's comp.
9,000 gold lead for the 3-face mass. It's an even bigger gap than we saw in game number 1. 9,000 in 8 minutes.
It's hard to pull off the Claude against the Moskov. We gave Skylar the benefit of the doubt. You know, it's his comfort pick. But so far, it's all Alter Ego. RRQ in game number 1 gave 2 kills over to Alter Ego. Alter Ego might not even give them 1 this game. That's how dominant they are. They are beating the clock. We're not even in the 9th minute, and they have a 9.6k built to a 9.7k. At this point, they might even just dive to the tier 2s without the Lord. The Lord has only just spawned, and RQ are back onto their base turrets.
This isn't great. This isn't good at all. And the fact that Clay, time and time again, is persistent on using this Divine Judgment as his go-to, with being that far behind. If he goes in, wouldn't he just get instantly taken out with the damage coming through from Nino and Krike now?
Anyone walks up, they're dead.
Oh. Black Dragon formed on. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Pops the ultimate. Now RQ repositions. Alter Ego securing the Lord. Stays disciplined. Does not go for the fight.
No chance. Absolutely no chance.
You want to know what Nino's on already? He's about to build a Melfic Roar. He's on fire, that's true. But he's about to build the Melfic Roar.
There it is.
At the not even the 10th minute, he got it in 9.57. So, 3,000 gold lead above. doesn't even matter if Taz gets caught, right?
Oh, let's see. Suppressed Taz still soaking damage, gets taken down though. Alter Ego now looking to stabilize. Nino, my goodness, finds a double. Looking for the triple as a Raz sidesteps. But now Alter Ego, Nino, stop it. With the hat trick kill. Now looking for the base.
A
10
triple
minutes
kill.
in.
A triple kill for Skylar in game number 1, and we get a triple kill from Nino
It's
in
over.
game number 2, right before they end.
Dawn and Clay looking for the defense, but it will not be able to. As Alter Ego, they strike back.
Welcome to game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, if we said that RRQ wouldn't go down without a fight in game number 1, the same can be said from Alter Ego. They are brawlers, they are fighters, and they are warriors. And they will certainly go to the very end.
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
If you thought game number 1 was dominance from RRQ, game number 2, I don't even know what word to use for that display. Right as RRQ stepped up, Alter Ego smacked them back down, bro. Oh my goodness.
The Kingdom silenced.
Absolutely silenced. And the Alter champs, now you get to hear them.
Suddenly they're mute.
Like the Alter champs were in game number 1. I think that's a normal reaction. Wait, is that a Rashi? Rashi, are you okay? So that's why he's not gassed and he's watching.
AITB, Rashi's in the building. I don't see him. Nah, I'd win. Okay. That's an Alter champ right there. You see that? Nah, I'd win. Remember, people who say that usually lose.
Oh.
But we don't know. That's a fan. That's not an Alter Ego player, right?
Oh, there's Wrecked. He's here.
He's been here all the time, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
it's Aldo.
Aldo, too, yeah. Are we just
Aldo.
naming coaches
Taz,
and players?
Rasi.
Aldo looks like Rasi. Nafari.
Nafari.
And now it's Eterna, Miracle, and Gani.
Yee. Hey.
So now they're back to equal. Earlier it was Alter Ego shaking, but now both of them are shaking. It's a shaky Alter Ego and RRQ.
It's an earthquake.
It's an earthquake.
So the scenario of an RRQ win 2-0, it's just
Oh,
gone.
yeah, you're right.
Rebellion are celebrating at this point. They're like, oh, they still have a chance.
Oh, you're right.
No more.
Say goodbye to that sliver of chance.
They could have secured playoffs with that game, ladies and gentlemen. If RRQ won 2-0, they would have secured playoffs 100%. But there's no 100% here in Season 13. Well, technically, unless you're BTR, Onyx, Geek, and Dewa, right? Then there's something.
Don't forget EVOS.
And EVOS now, yes, yes.
Player of the game, ladies and gentlemen, Nino on the Moskov, 606K, 987 G
They're like, it's like
by 7. He beat Skylar by 7.
Skylar who?
Skylar who?
7 is the new number.
Yeah. What? 980? Me? No. I'ma do better. That's what he said, right? Highlights by Ube's goal. Let's take a look at this. All the way from the start, it's all about that setup game. It's a template Alter Ego early game. And when they do get their templates, they're strong. But the thing is, their template, right? That's really most of the criticism sent to Alter Ego's way. But I guess if RQ want to fall for that template early game and just fight in that pit all the time and then fight everywhere on the map when their power spikes are clearly super far away, like this fight as well was just very forced. Like, what? Right? And Nino just got fully snowballed here. It was strange, man. It was really strange. They got wiped out almost, technically, here. And then Skylar looking for farm, but this is why I did mention in the drafts, right? Against Moskov, usually, the Roger does pretty well. It's a winning matchup for the Roger. The Bruno as well does pretty good. Brody as well. But not the Claude. The Claude actually struggles, but we'll give the benefit of the doubt. No more benefit of the doubt for Skylar, though, on the Claude, because, yes, you can be good, but I guess when your team falls behind and when the Moskov is on fire like this, you can't really do much on the Claude to dive in. If you dive, you get caught in the spear of misery, then you get your game ended in 10 minutes. That highlight probably was the fastest highlight. Was that the fastest game of Season 13?
10:43?
10:43?
Yeah.
Oh, you're...
That might be
Might
it.
be.
That might be the
'Cause
fastest game.
The record
Second.
was 10:52.
Oh, they beat the
Or
record.
10:54. Ooh, Onyx Bigatron, right? Or Bigatron or Onyx. I forgot.
Onyx Rebellion.
Onyx Rebellion. There it is. Sorry. Don't be so
Maybe
so
later.
feisty. Maybe
Can't believe
later.
it. Don't claim. Don't claim. Remember what you said. Okay, don't claim. Let me get to work here. The items, ladies and gentlemen. All right, 6-0-6 for Mr. Nino. And Taz just with the full defense. Okay, there's really not much to say here in the itemization department for the side of Ultra Ego and RRQ Hoshi. Everybody just played their game and they were just chill with it. They took every single fight. RRQ also took every single fight. But they lost. That's a different outcome. This game was a stomp. I'm just, at this point, let's scratch game number 2. Let's just wait for game number 3.
I honestly think that the adaptations from Krite in the early stage of the game was quite intelligent.
Okay. What
Oh, you're
adaptations?
asking me to
Yeah.
elaborate.
What adaptation?
I thought you understood what I meant. The NOD. Didn't even finish the boots.
Yeah.
Completely ignored it. Just went straight for
Yeah,
the
yeah.
NOD. I think that also played a factor in how they were able to get a little bit more in those team fights.
I agree. I think that's a very, very good point to make. You know, we spotted the NOD early, and I was like, wow, they really want to shut down the healing ASAP. But yeah, I guess we could go back to that moment to see how they really nailed RRQ, because I think even RRQ weren't ready for the instant NOD. They expected the healing for the Minotaur to have a little bit more impact towards that part or that portion of the game. Turns out, no, they just get bursted down, and they're probably also confused. Irad as well. Why am I not sustaining the way I used to? Then they check the items. Oh. He rushed it, not even boots. Yeah, that probably played a big part as to why they weren't able to sustain as much. And Irad, by the way, Irad and Venya constantly looked for fights. I think they were actually looking to out-sustain them. Maybe they forgot completely about that NOD or didn't notice it until it was too late. Mr. Krite Vector with the pose there as he takes the best wingman role.
Gonnie's best friend.
Gonnie's best friend, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Krite is Gonnie's best friend.
Text him now.
He's
Congratulations.
playing.
He's playing, man.
He hasn't even won.
Maybe it's a morale support,
Oh,
right?
okay.
It's like he wants to help out Krite.
I don't understand relationships.
You don't understand relationships? What does that mean?
Because I'm saying that he's in a relationship. Anyway, guys, you know, the thing that I can say about both of these teams is they're so volatile. Come on, like, it was a stomp for game number 1, and then it was a stomp for game number 2. What is this? Is this like a Moskov battle?
Game 3, we
Like-
will see no Moskov. I bet you.
So Natan left open.
I think
Like,
the
what's the
second pick
trade-off? Who
should-
would you
I
sacrifice?
think the second pick should ban out both.
Then they leave either Harith or Loyi open?
Harith lost, right? Yesterday.
I don't know. Who would you rather go up against? Moskov, Harith, Nathan?
Moskov.
Out of 3, okay.
Oh, I want to go for Moskov.
But both Moskovs
Got wins,
didn't
yeah.
even get to see the 12th minute.
That's true. That's true. But it's a snowballing Moskov, right? Maybe don't go for fights in every, like, maybe fighting isn't the solution to all your problems. Maybe then the Moskov won't snowball like that, right? Because we've seen both of them play the same way. Game 1, game 2. Game 1, fight. Oh, you lose, fight again. Fight again? Okay, maybe we should fight again. No farming. And then game 2 is like, all right, we have a Claude. When does the Claude get the power spike?
Later.
No. Of course not. We gotta fight.
Now.
Eterna, now. If we win now. If we lose, next game. I like it.
I like it too, and I like breaks, ladies and gentlemen. That we're actually gonna get to it right now. Let's see what Budiklara
1-1.
Mongstar is up to over there. We'll see you after. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Hadir ke MPL Arena. Halo Claire.
Halo.
Halo. Di sini Claire juga bersama Mama Claire dan juga Papa Claire ya. Jauh-jauh dari Solo bukan?
Ya, dari Solo.
Ini khusus datang ke sini untuk mendukung RRQ.
Ya, betul.
Betul, iya. Claire di sini ngedukung RRQ.
Iya.
Iya. Loh, Claire suka sama RRQ?
Iya.
Kenapa? Kenapa Claire suka sama RRQ?
Karena papa temenan sama Kak Ape.
Oh, ini karena bapaknya ya? Karena papanya. Tapi dari Papa Claire sendiri, berteman sama Pak Ape katanya karena itu jadi nge-influence Claire biar suka sama RRQ juga atau gimana?
Ya, kayak gitu.
Sesuai ya, ini anaknya udah ngasih tahu masalahnya ya. Tapi penasaran, kalau dari Papa dan Mama Claire sendiri memang Kingdom?
Ya, dari namanya R7 masih main lah.
Cukup lama ya. Dari R7 mulai main terus sampai sekarang udah gak ada R7 pun masih ngedukung RRQ.
Ya.
Iya, tapi kan Budi sering lihat tuh, Claire suka main Mobile Legend, streaming Mobile Legend, betul Claire?
Iya.
Iya, seminggu berapa kali?
1 kali.
1 kali? Terus kalau mainnya hero apa?
Nana.
Hero Nana, yang ngajarin siapa?
Papa.
Papanya semua ini ya, bapaknya. Papa Claire, ini gimana sih ngebagi waktu Claire untuk main? Berarti sekarang umur berapa ini Claire ya?
Umur 6.
Umur 6 bener gak Claire? Papanya bener gak?
Iya.
Oh, bener ya Mama Claire ya. Biasanya bapak-bapak tuh suka salah masalahnya. Bener, tapi gimana sih cara ngebagi waktunya mungkin untuk bermain, belajar juga, mungkin les juga pasti dong.
Kalau Claire ini kan tiap hari, hampir Senin sampai Sabtu tuh lesnya 2 sampai 3. Jadi makanya ya kalau main minggu sekali tadi, kalau live-nya. Tapi kalau misalkan dia pas ulangannya bagus, nilainya bagus, boleh tambahan main. Jadi buat motivasi, ada reward gitu loh. Dia lebih semangat buat belajar. Contoh misalkan nih, dia main piano. Kalau enggak ada kayak dorongan, oke, boleh main tapi main piano dulu. Jadi akhirnya dia jadi ya udah main piano akhirnya gitu.
Oh, jadi reward, jadi hadiah untuk Claire ketika habis achieve sesuatu, habis sesuatu boleh main gitu ya. Mama Claire bolehin berarti ya, memang sesuai dengan mungkin yang papahnya kasih juga udah sesuai.
Ya betul.
Oh, tapi Claire di sini Claire kan suka sama RRQ. Boleh dong kasih semangat buat RRQ.
Semangat RRQ.
Semangat RRQ. Berharap buat RRQ menang?
Ya.
Iya, tapi kalau dari papanya sendiri kan ngajarin Claire main. Katanya papanya kan yang ngajarin.
Iya.
Kenapa ini? Kenapa ngajakin anak-anaknya, anak satu-satunya main Mobile Legend?
Supaya bisa mabar lah, quality time lah sama anak ya.
Seru ya? Ngajak mabarnya sekarang?
Biar bisa ini, ngereng duo gitu.
Wow, ngereng duo.
Kayak temenan gitu lah.
Mendekatkan diri bersama keluarga gitu caranya main bareng. Happy nggak di sini?
Happy.
Happy banget. Kenapa happy-nya di MPL Arena?
Karena bisa lihat RRQ menang.
Gitu ya. Claire sekali lagi boleh semangatin RRQ?
RRQ menang.
RRQ menang. Dan akankah itu terjadi? Terima kasih sekali ya Claire, selamat menonton. Melanjutkan game yang ketiga. 2 tim bakal siap-siap nih untuk bertarung kembali RQC dan juga Alter Ego. Kita akan menyaksikan lanjutan dari game ketiga.
That was really cute.
There you go.
Like that entire interview was so
Sounds-
cute.
This guy, man. This guy.
Like a 6 years old, and you're like that passionate about a
Esports.
particular team.
Yeah.
Like, she's 6 years old. I love it.
Maybe because she has Games Max, so instant connection to all, the live streams ready for you guys to
She's a
watch
live
MPL
streamer,
ID.
by the way.
She's a live streamer?
Yeah,
No
if anyone's
wonder.
like interested.
So she's a Games Max booster user for sure. 36 gigabytes of extra quota with just 25,000 IDR that starts there. Is that the package?
Yeah.
Can they get the package too?
Of course.
How?
All you need to do is hurry up and buy the package.
Activate?
On the Idunia Games app.
There you go.
I trolled you for a second there.
You guys almost you almost bought it randomly. Yeah, 100%. There's a website down there too, tsl.id/GM Booster if you guys want the extra beats.
You want
Check
the
it
extra
out.
beats?
I do.
Me too.
Extra beats?
What did you say?
Deets, details,
Oh.
deets.
I heard beats. I'm like, yeah, I'll just go with it.
Metro.
Oh.
That's an example of lag, guys.
Need some game snacks.
That's why you need game snacks. You've been, you know what? You've been
Look,
lagging every single week.
Whatever
Eternal.
you say, I want to like support you. So if you say beats, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll roll with the beats.
Maybe it's your eye as well.
Maybe you need
Maybe.
you know, some Saturdays, because today is Saturday and you need to look swag with Saturday's
That's
glasses.
true. That's true. Let me put it on.
Do
Oh,
the bobbing.
yeah.
That is not how you wear glasses.
It's hard to put on because of the headset.
That's true.
How did you put it on yesterday?
I just put it out, man. You know, the MVP collection. Very, very. Oh,
There
that's
you
a
go.
stylistic choice.
Styling.
Creative choice.
Stylist.
How do they go for it? You guys can follow at Saturdays Out Lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok and all Saturday stores. Or you can also visit the website www.saturdays.com.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Check
to
it out.
Elevate your style indoors and also outdoors.
Ooh.
Indoors and outdoors. Let's talk about the in-game equip. No, this is the in-game recap. Previous game recap. Dawn versus Pi. Okay, do we need to talk about game 2? You know, like.
I want to know your thoughts on the Thamus.
Yeah. First game, second game.
I think it's okay if they wanted to take their time, but they wanted to fight in the early game. So
Is Thamus not like early game pressure EXP laner?
yes, but not like that. You know, it's like more of like you want to poke your opponent, you want to try to get them low before, or just force a fight and isolate some of the members. You don't join the clumped up team fight because you're not an AOE dude. You know, you can win in the isolated battles. That's why if they really wanted to go in that way, maybe an expert should have been better. It was completely left open. There was a Barats as well.
Yep.
You could just do what Fluffy does usually and just yell fire. That's his voice line in game. Fire.
X-Word?
Yeah.
Oh.
In Indo it's Api, right? That's what
I
Omala always
literally
says.
thought that he was referring to Fluffy saying that while he's playing
No, that
X-Borg, and I was like, how do you know? That's number one. And two, that's a little bit unique.
he dabs in 2024. That's unique.
That's true. That's true as well. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3, the final game in
go.
this series, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Again, the same exact sides. Will we see a difference? Chip Angela, Matilda, exactly the same. Harith Luoyi. Last time RQ bent out the Natan.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to see a difference here? Will we see a trade between the Natan and the Moskov, perhaps?
I think that can be an approach, right? You trade out the Moskov for a Natan or vice versa. Attack speed versus attack speed. Oh, it's going to be that way, right? Ferraz, good call.
Assassin time?
Oh. For Irad?
The Eradicator?
The Eradicator, man. I remember the days I just keep on jumping on my seat whenever he plays these assassins. I remember the Hayabusa and the Lancelot especially when he was playing for RSGPH. I was saying some wild stuff on stream, man.
Wild stuff, man.
Right as he like changes his items and stuff. But Moskov pick still for Ultra Ego. That's the first pick. Technically, Natan is still up for grabs too, so RQ can go for that
I think
first.
they can wait.
Yeah, they can wait now. You're right. They can just pick it last. But if they want to hide that last pick, first phase for an assassin, maybe they could pick it up. Fredrin would be the safe choice if they still want to go for that. And then no Matilda, so
Please, no.
no
Just don't-
Fredrin?
No, don't do it. Just go. Come on. We've been waiting for so long.
I want to say that,
Oh,
but
no.
Eterna, I've gotten my dreams crushed so many times with assassins. So
yeah,
welcome to the real world where dreams are hard to achieve, man. Those assassins, yeah.
Low expectations, you hurt less, man. You get hurt less.
Exactly. That's what.
Technically, the Fredrin is still flex.
90% it will go to the jungler position.
Yeah,
If the Fredrin goes XP, I'm all for Alter Ego. That's what I'll say. Unless you pick. Oh, no, yeah, I'll just say that for now. Alter Ego, though. Why not? Just stack it up, right? The Yuzong that worked earlier. And okay, same exact picks, except for the Barats. But, you know, the Barats was banned out, so they don't even have a choice there. But it's still the Yuzong, still the Vixana. Do they want to be the ones to pick up an assassin?
But if
Taz.
they did, why wouldn't they have just gone for Charizla instead of the Yuzong?
they want to dive, might as well get the BDF.
Black Dragon. Paramis. And this is the perfect time. Oh wait, they don't even have to do that. They already picked up Valentina.
Yep.
I mean the Vexana. They don't need to ban Valen.
Exactly. So now they can shift their focus to perhaps ban and target Taz, right? So what else is left here? You got the Fanny and the Akai. We usually found an Akai potential pick here if there's left over.
I agree. I think the Akai ban will be very, very good. Does really good against the Faramis. Up against the Frenchon too, and a neutral objective contest. So Akai taken away. Grok still the main choice for Alter Ego. And I'm really curious now if they want to still go for the Franco ban, because that's what they did last game. Now technically it's still up for grabs for RRQ, that roaming Franco pick.
But the combo's not really there for RRQ this time.
In the late game, there will be. The combo will be alive, right? Technically. But yeah, you have to wait a bit long. So you're right. It's probably going to be a tougher. You know what? RRQ had Claude as well last game. So technically, not really the combo you would associate with Franco anyways. Maybe Alter Ego just want to respect that. Because Moscow, you need to be quite... Your range isn't that far, right? So you can be punished by a Bloody Hunt if you step over. It's one of those heroes that can actually get stopped. It doesn't matter if you have... I like that. Last time the Natan was picked up for RRQ, it was countered by Bigatron with the Lolita.
Plus, they also have a Faramis. So the Numnon Blast will find extra success as well against the Faramis, because naturally the RRQ team would be clumped up. We have a comment from Dreams though. Taz, stay strong, respect the opponents, and keep building chemistry with everyone. There's so much support for Taz.
Not right.
Brands and Dreams. Brands and Dreams. Right? They used to be same team. Krite used to be in the same team too. But unfortunately, I don't believe he played, right? Like he played for a bit and then they kept on swapping with Hijume? Was it Hijume? Hijume. Okay.
It was Odil, right?
Whoa! Look at that. An Arlet ban, a signature pick for Vid, remember? The final slashes.
With the flicker?
Yeah. The one that Beloy reacted to. That was a negative reaction.
Seared into everyone's memory, I think.
But it is respected away. RRQ, what do they go for now? Ruby
Minotaur is still up.
Is up for grabs still. Minotaur, you're right. Minotaur, Ruby, those two are up for grabs. It'll be the Minotaur.
What do Alter Ego go for in the jungle? Akai ban, Fredwin taken out, Barat's banned out. For utility, what's left? Mardis hasn't found that much success. Baxia is like the next best thing. Or just go for the assassins.
Pick the Fanny up. Pick it up, Taz. Do it.
What about Ruby?
Ruby Fanny?
I think Hanzo might work actually.
Oh,
Hanzo.
Okay, Guinevere. And
I told you, don't expect the assassins, because if you do, you're going to be disappointed. Let's see for RQ though. Aeterna did mention this Fredjin could be flexed. That's usually
totally not.
That's usually an Onyx move, right? And they can swap the Fredjin into the XP and then play the jungle, and then the XP will still do fine. For some reason, Lutpi and Boots are able to make that work.
I think if they want to win, they can't.
Oh! I share the same hatred for the Fredjin XP.
X-board.
It's still up for grabs, yeah.
Benedetta, does it work?
There's Dawn. I don't know about the Benedetta for Dawn. Does Dawn... You know what? Usually he plays glue, like for crazy moments in MDL, but I guess he'll just go for the safe Lapu. Yeah, don't expect assassins, ladies and gentlemen. You'll be disappointed.
You know, I would think that I'm like used to disappointment after all these seasons, being used to disappointment.
Yeah.
But it still hurts
It does.
every time.
That's why you don't expect it, Aeterna. Don't expect the Fredjin to be flexed unless it's Onyx.
Okay. I made a mistake.
Yo.
Even the chat's like, please, Lancelot, please.
Right?
Guys, stop it.
Me
Don't
too.
expect assassins, because you will be disappointed. This time, though, counter index says RQ.
It's quite like...
It's quite even. Yeah. Minus 0.1, 0.1, 7.0, and 6.9. Nice.
But one team will walk away disappointed, that's for sure.
Will not advance to the next phase as well.
No. It's go big or go home.
Playoff points for Alter Ego and RRQ. Ladies and gentlemen, the Land of Dawn for the final time. It is Alter Ego Esports taking on Rex Regan Chaos.
This is it. This is the final chance that both of these teams have. They've been able to linger a little bit longer here in the Land of Dawn and in MPL ID Season 13, but no longer. After this, we have to say goodbye to one team, and one team only can move forward. The Guinevere in the jungle.
Oh.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage indeed. Impure Rage choice for Clay and Krite Pie with the Quantum Charge. And everything looking quite standard. Skylar actually with a Bargain Hunter, so no Tenacity will be a bit more easy to kill, I would say, in these team fights. But I guess for RRQ, this is what they usually do for Skylar. They let him lane alone, just farm it out up until he gets his item power spikes. And technically with Bargain Hunter, you do get your item power spikes quicker. So I get the vision. Also, the Guinevere, fun fact, used to be the counter to the Fredrin in the jungle, because you can just use the Spatial Migration and the Violet Requiem together to go for turtles, and you'll have a better way to just CC down to Fredrin.
But with the changes to the Guinevere, is it still applicable, that notion?
Yeah, the Spatial Migration range has been nerfed, but you still have the same CC, so technically, yes. As long as you're able to land the Spatial Migration, get the Violet Requiem, you're pretty good. One win on Taz so far this season on the Guinevere.
Actually collapsed early here, right? Ruby now trying to shake things up here, but RRQ responds in a very great manner, and thus Rossi will recall pre-turtle.
Okay, so that does buy them a little bit of time. Remember, Rossi's not at level 4. And they definitely do want to try and utilize that I'm offended in this next neutral objective contest, but it looks like RRQ want to put some pressure in the EXP lane first.
They're jumping on towards Pi here with the Furious Dive! And the Violet Requiem. It will find first blood as Taz collects it, and now they will move on towards the next objective, neutral. RRQ 3v4, Black, a Dragon Form popped. Minion Fury with the jump as well. Finds Zero, but no follow-up damage. Take a look at Rad with the Appraisals. Rad will get the turtle and the kill. Clay with the help as well, as Alter Ego does not find success on that mute take.
And they successfully go for a retreat. So essentially, Alter Ego were able to get a pick off on the board, but RRQ take control over the neutral objective.
For RRQ, they have denied that early game template from Alter Ego. It almost seems like whenever Alter Ego get that early game template, they get the game. So a big hurdle already gone. Wow, a steal on the Gold Crab with the Spear of Destruction, an attempt.
I'm offended. Towards Skylar, still able to be okay though.
He doesn't even use Purify.
Yeah, exactly.
So confident.
He's chill. He's all good there, right? Rossi might be offended, but Skylar doesn't care. That basically just shows it. It's okay. He's still able to clear out these waves. He's still able to play this bro lane. You know, gotta be careful.
Oh, woo! He actually committed, and the basics will come through, Nino. Still there, though. If they want to re-engage, they might hear Vin caught in the stun. Irad there.
Oh, no.
Oh, Minion Fury now invested. Purify committed, but Nino still falls. RRQ. Amazing connection there as RRQ collects another kill.
That re-engage was a mistake. They could have just retreated. Nino survived. And they had absolutely no idea on the map that the rest of the RRQ members were already on the way to go for a follow-up. What a blunder. RRQ 1.8k gold lead.
Oh, that was so sad. That was negative synergy. The I'm Offended actually took him out of the Spatial Migration. He would have been able to lock Vin down, but because that I'm Offended connected and they didn't get the Spatial Migration, Vin was instead able to use the Minion's Fury, knock them up, and then RRQ is capitalized fully. 1.5k gold lead. Usually for Alter Ego, when a template doesn't go their way, their template way to come back is fight again. So if they lose another few fights, it'll be the same story as we saw in Game 1 and Game 2.
See here, Alter Ego hovering around alongside RRQ 5v4 now. Dawn, Rivas Spider, Black Dragon Form as well. Netherrealm popped early though. for security. Good airborne on towards Dawn. The damage does come through, but the damage will not be enough as RRQ, they are strong with 5, 1 by 1. RRQ collects their bodies as Glay finds a triple.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a minute. 4 members traded out to get the hands on the neutral objective. What happened? Clay triple kill?
Alter Ego, when the template doesn't go their way, they will fight. They will fight. That is the only way they have been known to win games in Season 13. 1,500 gold lead, not going your way, fight. You lose, that's a 5,000 gold lead for the opposing team. If you win, sure, you equalize and you probably get the gold lead. So far, it hasn't worked. Back to game 1.
Taz is on the brink of not making it to the playoffs 3 times in a row. This is absolutely horrendous for Alter Ego right now, and the supporters everywhere.
See here, RRQ again advancing with pressure. Top lane, might be caught. Oh my god, Skylar finds the basic again. What a play. Everything is just going right, and Rossi now almost taken down as well as RRQ. They're in Alter Ego's jungle.
There you have it. RRQ snowballing within a ton. Just like the Moscow snowballs, just like in game 1 and game 2. Pi is going to be able to get a turret here in the bottom lane, but that is about it. That's all they can trade for so far in this game. A single turret for 8 kills and 2 turtles and a single kill too. Skylar's going to be building up to become a monster here. I'm looking at Skylar's items at the 6-minute mark, and he already has 2. He's on the way to that Holy Crystal, and by my calculations, he should be able, if this continues, to actually get it by the 8 minutes. Oh, it's a good stun. No follow-up though. Turtle spawns again.
Do they want to commit to this? I mean, Taz is a level below Virat at this point. Even if he does get the knockup, I don't think they're... Oh, wait a minute, Taz!
No! Isolated! What a setup again by RRQ. Now take a look at top side. Rossi catching Skylar.
Wow.
Good Purify, but now the Petrify connects. Good stun. Karat collects the turtle, but RRQ, they respond back. Karat and Skylar down. Pi, low HP, Furious Dive. Netherrealm again to save the day. Nino, airborne, but now the damage will come through for RRQ. That's bang, bang, bang. And towards the back, it is Irad finding the angle. Rossi, good night.
What are they doing? That's a monster kill in for Clay. 6-0-5 in 7 minutes. What? Why do they keep engaging? Why do they keep fighting? They're already 5K behind.
It's their ninja way.
Oh my lord.
If all else fails, fight. And that's what we're seeing here. Alter Ego backed to a corner. RRQ Hoshi, the ones calling the shots, doing everything. Skylar survived for so long in that skirmish. Taz again, gonna be engaged on.
No way.
Has enough resources to get out, but RRQ just claiming good stun on towards 3. Alter Ego will collapse. Netherrealm pops and Meteor Fury as well! But the damage from Skylar is just too massive. Rossi stuck in a corner, but right now, oh my goodness, good cover. Krait finds the kill, but Rossi will be the trade. That's a 2-for-1 still in favor of RRQ.
In favor of RRQ, and Skylar picks up the Holy Crystal.
8 minutes and 51 seconds for the Holy Crystal. That might be the nail in the coffin for Alter Ego. They've been winning in these front-to-backs, and Alter Ego have had no success in making these fights messy. I guess at this point, when they're already 7,000 gold lead, it might be too late to just farm. So I would just say, do what you've been doing. Just fight it out. If you farm now, RQ will just go back to the fundamentals. They'll just go and clear these waves. Taz used Retri, so they don't even want to fight now. Now they decide to farm. It's 7,000 gold lead. This is the 9th minute of the game. At this point, it doesn't even matter if they farm.
Is there absolutely no way to come back from this? I mean, technically, if Nino catches up, he has the global presence. Can he catch Skylar off guard in the back line? work with something along those lines?
I would say yes if he at least had his third item up against Skylar, who's already building a Wind of Nature.
Okay, where's he at now, Nino?
2 items, all very close to a DHS, but he still doesn't even have the DHS. Skylar's on the way to a Wind of Nature. Once he gets that, it's done. Alter Ego, no one's gonna be able to kill him. Krite's the only guy, and Krite will not be able to reach him.
See here, RRQ with the First Lord marching towards the base turrets of Alter Ego. Skylar looking to send off a message towards Alter Ego, but no, they will be able still to deny the take. Base turret still alive, but RRQ maintains pressure. See here with the clear, Alter Ego will not be able to find anyone just yet as RRQ. They are still maintaining the same exact pressure here for Alter Ego.
Yeah, luckily Alter Ego does still have wave clear, right? They do still have Nino, they do still have Krite, so they're still able to defend. And even earlier on, I think Rasi is playing a little bit more safely, right? He used the I'm offended without committing with the flicker. But, okay.
Flicker, Minion Fury, they pull the trigger. Now NetherRealm popped as well. Base turret number 1, and the top side will fall. Alter Ego, they are still trying to restabilize, but they will lose the first base turret.
Now, did you see it? Wind of Nature for Skylar. DHS built up for Nino, but Wind of Nature for Skylar. That's his 4th item in this game, and now he should be building towards a Divine Glaive Warrior. He wants more defenses, Blood Wings, but that's the threat level now of Alter Ego. I don't even think they can threaten Skylar. Maybe with CC, but even then he has Purify. He has a Blink built into Entropy. Alter Ego can turtle in their base, can defend, they can look for farm as well, but it seems like RRQ want to just take it as slow as they can. Trying to freeze the waves, trying to give Alter Ego no chance of coming back with these lanes being kept at this point. Top side not pushed in, building up to a slow push, mid lane. Now they decide to push it in. I want to get a bit more pressure to maybe control the jungles.
I mean, like that Hail Mary play that I would have thought worked out with the one already built up. In a 1v1, Nino and Skylar would win, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think Nino, unless, I mean, technically if he gets stuns after stuns after stuns, it's very conditional though, to a point where, yes, it is heavily favored to Skylar. And at this point, yeah, Alter Ego, they don't even want to go for the Lord. They want to try to just defend. They want to try to just hold the base down. They have okay wave clear with Nino. And look at the timer. They're going to use this big Lord.
Is this it? Is this really how Alter Ego goes? Is this their send-off? An 11k gold lead, 13 minutes in. A complete snowball from Rex Regum K on a team that everybody completely just wrote off from like mid-season. Is this how they want to go down?
They still have a fighting chance. Let's see. What will Alter Ego do? That's a pull on towards a Rad. Skylar though will focus on the mid base turret. He will get it. And now shifting their focus on towards the bottom side of the map. It is actually now RRQ looking for the final push with the Lord marching top lane. Alter Ego holding on, Nino trying to clear. Good knock-up by Krite, but Ben jumps in with the flicker. Minion Fury does not connect. Let's take a look at NetherRealm. Taz goes down first. Arad looking on towards the jump on towards Pi and Rossi, who falls, and the young prince claims the double. RRQ finds the triple, looking for the maniac. The young prince gets it. Does not get the savage, but with the young prince and the hand of the king, Clay and Skylar, RRQ eliminates Alter Ego.
We will not go down. Match after match after match after match, amidst everything. They have done it. They remain in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. The kingdom fights another day amidst the ruin of their empire. And unfortunately, the receiving end of that chaos is the three-face mask alter ego. You can see the despair on their faces, even in the back room as well, the coaches, the CEO, the players, the managers, the team.
Silence.
The pain and the agony.
Defeating Alter Ego, RRQ one step closer to the playoffs. They couldn't secure it with a 2-0 win that would have guaranteed playoffs for the Kingdom, but they have done it in a 2-1 fashion. That'll mean it'll come down to the other teams for RRQ to make it to playoffs. It's in the hands of Rebellion and Geek Fam. If Geek Fam beats Rebellion 2-0, RRQ will pass. If Rebellion win, we're gonna see a tiebreaker. The Rebellion versus the Kingdom once again. Crazy scenarios in season 13. And for Alter Ego, they pay the price for having the same gameplay 9 weeks in a row.
Can you imagine early in the season being #1 on the standings? This was week 2, day number 3. #1, a win streak, 3-0, 0 match losses. How the mighty have fallen. It was a landslide to the bottom.
The uncrowned kings remains uncrowned. Season 13 and RRQ, they were the ones.
Back-to-back no playoffs for Alter Ego.
Let's see the interview with RRQ.
Yuhusi! Mereka memperbesar chance mereka ke babak playoff dengan kemenangan 2-1 mereka. Padahal nyaris loh kalau 2-0 langsung secure. Namun sempat kepleset di game kedua. Tapi pada akhirnya kalian memperpanjang dan memenangkan match kali ini. Match yang mendebarkan apa sih yang mungkin kalian persiapkan untuk match penutupan kalian hari ini? Apa yang terpenting untuk match penutupan ini? Siapa aja boleh.
Dia mau ngomong.
Apa yang paling penting yang kalian persiapkan untuk match penutupan dari RRQ?
Persiapannya sama kayak biasa sih, cuma ya paling kita ya seperti biasa aja.
Kebawa adrenalin gak sih? Ini kan match penentuan juga. Dan apakah ada pikiran-pikiran atau sesuatu kah?
Enggak sih, kita pasrah aja sama lolos atau nggak lolos ya. Kita cuma pengen menang.
Coba pengen menang. Namun apakah kalian tahu bahwa chance kalian itu besar juga? Nanti tergantung dari match esok hari. Tapi ngelawan Alter Ego, tim yang bisa dibilang brutal. Untuk match penutupan kalian, menghadapi tim yang brutal. Siapa nih yang paling was-was mungkin?
Udah.
Melawan Alter Ego, tim yang brutal. Bagaimana kalian menghadapi mereka di match penutupan ini?
Kita masih pakai metode kayak kemarin aja sih. Kita pakai metode nothing tulus. Gak mikirin menang atau kalah. Gak mikirin playoff juga.
Metode nothing tulus. Ada metode kepepet nggak?
Metode
Kepepet?
Enggak. Kita metode nothing tulus aja.
Nothing tulus saja. Dan ngelihat hasil sekarang dengan 2-1 kalian. Gimana sih perjalanan, mungkin kita bakal, ini karena last match kalian, gimana sih perjalanan kalian di regular season 13 ini? Mungkin Skylar ya, Skylar kan yang dari awal.
Belum tahu sih gue. Nah, kita banyak ganti-ganti player juga kan. Jadi belum menemuin chemistry.
Masih OTW dan mungkin nge-startnya lumayan ini ya, lumayan berat untuk RRQ untuk berganti-ganti. Dan pada akhirnya kita melihat bahwa inikah RRQ yang ingin kalian tunjukkan?
Belum sih kalau lolos playoff bisa.
Bisa. RRQ yang sesungguhnya belum ditunjukin, belum ready kayaknya nih ya. Karena memang perjalanan cukup panjang, maraton sampai minggu yang ke-9. Namun kalau dari RRQ, chance kalian itu akan tambah besar dan mungkin slot kalian bisa di-secure asalkan esok hari Geek Fam lawan Rebellion, mereka mendapatkan gamenya. Gimana cara kalian menunggu biar tenang? Apa yang kalian harapkan untuk match besok? Harus menggantungkan nasib kalian di match yang
Ya,
lain.
Kita santai aja sih. Kita nggak boleh berharap yang buruk-buruk ke tim lawan. Kita harapin Geek Fam menang aja.
Ya itu harapan yang baik untuk Geek Fam ya.
Betul.
Betul. Tapi you're right. Tomorrow Baloy will face Rebellion and this will affect your slot in playoff. Do you have something to say to Baloyski, your friend? Because tomorrow the match will affect you guys on the slot of playoff.
Message coba lagi. Gak tahu deh.
Or nggak tahu Bude. Atau kalian kan udah menang lawan Rebellion. You guys have won against Rebellion. Do you have any tips for Geek Fam? Any input for Geek Fam?
Kita menang kemarin hoki aja Bude. Terus respect aja, ya, respect.
Respect, tetap respect siapapun lawannya. Dan kita belum dengerin Clay ngomong nih, ini match penutupan untuk tim RRQ. Ini Kingdom yang minta sih, Dan. Mereka minta kata-kata dari Deden.
Ada.
Hah? Minta kata-kata dari Deden nggak ada nih?
Gak ada.
Penyampaian terakhir mungkin ada sesuatu yang mau disampaikan?
Ya alhamdulillah aja menang kan, kasih menang gitu. Ya.
Alhamdulillah dikasih menang. Dan mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan untuk Kingdom dan juga semua yang menonton. Apa sih, bentar, Budi mau penasaran. Challenge terbesar dari RRQ di season ini? Apa yang kalian hadapi challenge terbesarnya? Kayak hambatan kalian di season ini, hal terberat yang kalian lalui apa sih?
Hal terberat, ya kalau kalah terberat gitu.
Oke. Dan namun kali ini menang, tentu itu adalah hal yang baik. Ada yang mau disampaikan kepada Kingdom?
Ya thank you Kingdom, selalu support kita. Kita lagi di bawah maupun di atas, tapi nggak pernah di atas sekarang kan. Jadi thank you buat Kingdom lah.
Terima kasih dan inilah dia perjuangan dari RRQ setelah usai di regular season. Kita masih bertanya-tanya, akankah kita melihat RRQ di babak playoff atau tidak? Tapi mari kita beri tepuk tangan yang sangat meriah untuk tim RRQ. Hosi dan caster kemenangan barusan begitu ganas dari sang raja dari segala raja.
Congratulations once again to RRQ for their victories this week. It means that they're done. All their matches have been won, and all they need to do now is just sit, wait, and pray.
Best of luck for RQ and the Kingdom, but yes, I believe especially after a long week, last week, this week, it's just check and check, right? Against Dewa United, done. Against Alter Ego, done as well. And now, it is all down to Rebellion, I believe.
And Geek Fam.
And Geek Fam.
And Geek Fam.
RQ are the biggest Geek Fam fans now of all time. They're the biggest Baloyski fanboys. And for, I guess, you RQ haters, you guys are the biggest Rebellion fanboys. We'll see if, you know, things happen the way that... Okay, Bruce hey, getting smacked by Skylar. No, no kisses. No.
Not now.
Player of the match, it's Skylar. 8-1 and 5, 870 GPM, 53,045 damage. When you get the Holy Crystal at the 8th minute, 852, 851. When your team is that far ahead with a Natan, it's over. It's over. That
Big
should have been over.
lights. Yeah.
That was, by the way, just yesterday, Watt had that too, and they lost. RQ came back against Watt on a Natan with a Holy Crystal at that minute, at that timer. And it was on Skylar with a Moskov. See, maybe when you don't fight for everything, you can actually farm up and look for an opportunity later. And I think, for real, we have to talk about the elephant in the room, Alter Ego. 1,500 gold lead is not the end of the world, but to them it is. They just fight for everything. And RQ just capitalized on every single fight. Skylar was in those fights. That's how you know RQ knew how Alter Ego plays. How they just go for fights constantly. So Skylar was like, all right, why do I need to farm? Usually you would see him in the weak side of the map just farming.
Yeah.
But there it was like, you know what? We're already ahead. Might as well just 5v5 because they're going to fight anyways. And then Alter Ego continued to fight, when it was still possible that they could actually still farm. Wait for a moment. But then when the moment is like when they get to a point where it's almost impossible to come back, that's when they decide not to fight. It's the opposite, right? Like when it's all over, that's when you try to pull the trigger. That's when you try to look for these big gambles. But they made those gambles at the start of the game and they had to pay the price for it.
It was all over then and there after RQ. They know how to dictate, and of course with this Lord push they were able to just dismantle Alter Ego's formation.
Yeah.
And GG.
I just want to give Skylar did amazing.
Hey.
Finally was able to get that kiss, by the way. But I really want to give props to Coach Zaya because that final adaptation in the first phase of the drafts, banning out that Barats, the fact that they were able to pick up the Natan themselves gave them a fighting chance as well in that gold lane against Nino. And that really just laid out the foundation of success for RRQ in this particular game.
It really did.
Amazing.
19-4, an absolute stomp. That's been like the whole series. Game 1, it was an RQ stomp. Game 2, it was an Alter Ego stomp.
Game 3.
It was back to an RQ stomp.
Maybe if we could have gotten Game 4,
it would have been an
a
Alter
best of
Ego
5.
Maybe then Alter Ego stomps again, and in Game 5, RQ stomps again. All day with these stomps. Even for the itemization this time, nothing too fancy like the NOD first. Technically for Krite, he also did go for the same thing, but they fell way too behind, so they weren't able to utilize that.
Unfortunate.
Damage dealt though, still it's Nino. 53,899 for the GPM though. It will be Skylar. The sandbag will be Rossi. Best wingman taking it away from Krite, from Mr. Vector. It's Captain Vin! Captain!
El Capitan.
Captain Vin. El Capitan. By the way, tomorrow, Alter Ego will face Aura. That'll be their final match of MPL Season 13.
Wow.
Speaking of Aura.
I wish it made a difference for Aura.
Speaking of Aura? What?
We'll talk about it as we take a look at the golden moment, ladies and gentlemen, by UBS Gold. Let's go. Here we go. Right now. Right now, not yet. It's not yet.
Psych.
We're
the trolls,
taking it slow.
man.
We're taking it slow, right? Because you're trolling me
I don't want it to
about-
be slow.
Hey,
We like it fast.
You're trolling me,
I want to be
Eterna.
Alter Ego.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
I see.
But now, guys, I won't be trolling you this time. Let's take a look at the golden moment by UBS Gold.
Gua nggak ada ulti, atas. Abis atas bisa bareng Lord.
Mau nggak gue flickerin guys?
Ulti gua ngasih 10.
Mau
Ya udah tunggu ulti.
Grip dulu.
Bisa udah.
Grip dulu. Fokus grip.
Lihat gue ya.
Iya, gue lihat. Depan dulu guys.
Mati tas.
Tas dulu.
Gas.
Gas.
Fokus.
Lihat. Udah pur.
Pai. Udah masih lah terus. Goen.
Sabar.
Tunggu ya.
Tunggu kasih.
Orang.
Sepek boy. Sepek.
Whoa.
The emotions are definitely being felt towards that end.
Why?
Savage, savage, savage.
Yeah, and then the yell, why? From Skylar, I believe. He wanted that Savage real bad. They should have given it to Savage, right?
Yeah.
If they're gonna fight, fight till the end.
At this point, yeah.
And then you'll maybe go to Valhalla. That's like the Viking way, right?
Oh.
So who was the last member who was in the base?
I believe it was Krite, was it not?
So he will not go to Valhalla. He did not take the Viking way of death by combat.
If I was right. If I was
Yeah,
not
yeah,
wrong.
you're right, you're right. I saw it. It's Krite. You always know your friends really well, man.
I was doing the... I saw the...
How did you become best friends with him anyway?
Yeah, story time with Gani. He's speechless.
You want the honest answer?
Why are you so flustered, Gani?
You know why I'm not flustered?
No.
All right, Eterna. Do you want everybody to get the Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus so that they can see your reaction to this news?
Yes.
So, BTR, Onyx, Geek, EVOS.
There's a fifth team securing playoffs after that result.
Guess who it is? Yes.
Drum roll.
It's Onyx. Just kidding. It's Ara!
Forever
Calm
secured playoffs after the loss yesterday 2-1. It was like very specific scenarios that could make them not make it. But if you guys want to see later on the playoffs and the big matches on an amazing TV, and also have intense gaming sessions but experience no lag whatsoever, mobile gaming is better on TV. Win any game with the FreeSync Premium Pro and Motion Accelerator Turbo Pro from Neo QLED, making movement smoother and preventing stuttering.
It's so cool that if you can't actually make it to like the playoffs and you're like a big fan of Miracle, you can literally just like use your Samsung phone and record and it's like it's in real life.
Whoa.
Right? I'm giving you guys tips.
Amazing.
And pointers.
Hey!
Hey!
Speaking of tickets.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the ticketing booth.
Land of Fun.
Hashtag Land of Fun. Don't forget.
The festival, MPL Festival, for... You guys, do you not remember the MPL Festival last season, Eterna? You remember the one where like there was a bazaar everywhere and then we had the English caster auditions there. Do you remember? That's it. So we'll have that again. Community, bazaar, merchandise, entertainment, fun match, watch party, meet and greet, and many more. And you guys can just go and check it out on the 5th to 9th of June 2024 in the Jakarta International Velodrome.
So
JIV.
Yeah.
Jiv.
GIF.
Jivin.
Is it GIF or is it GIF?
I'm diving.
No, is it GIF or is it GIF?
GIF.
It's GIF.
For me, it's GIF.
I agree. It's GIF.
GIF
for me
is
too.
so weird.
Yeah. What about Gani?
I think it's Jiv.
You think it's GIF?
Yeah.
Do you pray to Jod?
That's with a G.
But GIF is
No, we're talking about GIF,
Like
like
GIF,
not
like the
Jakarta
GIF.
International
Okay, that's
Velodrome. GIF. Okay,
That's
okay.
GIF.
Okay, yeah.
because if we're talking about GIF, there will also be a Magic Chess National Championship.
Whoa. Oh.
That
Oh,
seems
you wanna?
fun.
That does seem fun, but I believe you will be casting. So yeah, they are
MCNC.
They are
That's true.
intentionally gatekeeping you from winning that championship, right?
Okay,
So
it's fair,
for
it's
everybody
fair.
else who wants to have a chance now that Eterna, Gani, KB can't play, you guys will actually have a decent chance now because they are gods at Magic Chess. Every time I see them backstage, I try to talk to them about MLBB. They're like, Magic Chess, #1.
Magic Chess Freaks.
That sounded like Gideon.
Shout out to Gideon.
Miss you.
We all miss you,
Miss
Gideon.
you.
Mr. Gideon G.
Q.
Yes, Q. I swapped his name usually, you know, like Gideon Q, Gideon G.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought Gideon G. I'm confusing myself, but guys, don't be confusing like me. I mean, don't be confused like me. And confusing like me, actually. Right? You guys can actually send... That is the fakest laugh I've ever heard in my life.
What do you mean?
What was that?
That was so genuine.
Well, what's genuine is the playoffs that will be on the 5th to 9th of June 2024, and you guys cannot not watch it. You have to watch it.
You
Don't
have
forget
to.
to watch MPL Indonesia Season 13 playoffs.
Yes.
Because do you not want to watch it with us? Do you not want to watch these teams go head-to-head to qualify
Exactly.
to
S.
on this?
I said M, he said S. The event that they're going to be calling for is MSC.
Oh, see? It's better late than never, broskies. It's better late than never. And of course, after this, ladies and gentlemen, we do still have one more match to finally see who is the better team. Is it Bigatron or is it Onyx? So you guys don't want to miss it. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back very soon. Bye-bye.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Tambah mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja, win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya!
Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Di minggu ini spesial MPL Takeover akan Bude Takeover nih. Namun Bude tentu nggak sendiri. Karena Bude di MPL Arena ini spesial juga mode offline ya. Bersama dengan ada All. Halo All.
Hai Bude.
Manisnya. Biasa nge-cast sekarang di sini nih All.
Ya, nyoba sesuatu lagi biar ya berderet dengan BA-BA yang lain.
Waduh, All akan menjadi BA kan nextnya?
Enggak
ya. Tapi di sebelah All juga udah ada Maiden dari Bigatron. Oke. Guys, help. Send help. Oke. Dan di ujung sana ada Kayes.
Halo Bude.
Halo. Di sini ada BA Onyx 1. Lalu ada BA Bigatron 1. Dan ada talent dari MPL. Kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol nih tentang season 13 yang begitu memukau. Kalau All sendiri ngeliat, sekarang season 13 gimana sih?
Seru banget. Gak ketebak, bahkan sampai sekarang aja kita masih belum tahu siapa 6 tim yang lolos ke playoff kan.
Yes.
Nah itu dia, jadi benar-benar makin seru karena semuanya tuh berjuang dengan ya gak terbilang ada yang ngedominasi satu tim doang sih.
Mendebarkan ya?
Yes.
Itu buat kita All. Kalau dari Maiden, Bigatron lagi di pucuk nih di atas. Gimana sih sebagai seorang supporter dari Ayang Babs, lalu juga dari BA, talent, apa tuh apa? CEO kedua ya. Oke, sebagai CEO kedua, ngeliat Bigatron berada di pucuk. Untuk season ini gimana sih? Dingin. Dinginnya enak tapi dong.
Enak, kayak tidur nyenyak gitu jadinya. Biasanya tuh kayak mimpi buruk terus, sekarang tidur nyenyak.
Wow, jadi kemenangan dan posisi Bigatron mempengaruhi dari quality sleep-nya Maiden. Tapi kalau dari Onyx sendiri ya, Kayes, Onyx sekarang tuh posisinya 2 dan sempat kayaknya season ini enggak kayak season-season sebelumnya ya, Yes. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat season ini untuk Onyx?
Seneng sih karena sekarang masih di klasemen atas juga, cuman kemarin tuh agak sedikit sedih. Soalnya kayak tiba-tiba kan biasanya Onyx kayak langsung ke atas gitu. Cuman sekarang tuh ada kayak di bawah, tapi alhamdulillah sekarang udah di atas. Senang.
Seneng ya, pasti seneng. Tapi kalau dari Kayes, momen apa sih yang paling mungkin berkesan untuk season ini khususnya?
Apa ya?
Apa ya?
Yang paling berkesan, semuanya berkesan sih karena seru. Cuman yang paling berkesan itu kayak Onyx kemarin kan sempet low streak juga kan. Terus dia kayak bisa naik lagi ke atas. Itu menurut aku itu cukup berkesan sih.
Pas Onyx ngelawan alter ego gimana?
Waduh. Gak kenapa-napa sih soalnya kan Onyx menang juga.
Oke, menarik ya. Tapi kalau buat Maiden, apa sih momen paling berkesan di Maiden? Karena season ini, wah Maiden jarang absen sih.
Berkesan, apa ya, aku nggak tahu kesan-kesannya apa. Tapi menurutku season ini aku hadir terus. Gara-gara season lalu AFK.
Oke.
Jadi season ini katanya kalau aku nonton bikin kalah.
Loh, menang terus padahal?
Iya, kan ada waktu lawan Onyx season lalu, minggu lalu kalah kan. Itu gara-gara aku nonton kata orang-orang.
Wah.
Terus hari ini aku nonton lagi.
Waduh, artinya apa nih? Ada artinya nggak?
Aduh jangan dong.
Oh jangan. Mau membuktikan kalau kata orang itu salah?
Ya.
Dong. Kita nggak tahu sih ya. Tapi oke, Maiden season ini rajin kali menjadi super system terbaik. Dan kalau dari All sendiri momen paling berkesan nih untuk season 13 apa All?
Apa ya? Jujurnya karena mungkin juga sebagai yang netral aja gitu ya. Aku ngelihat semua perjuangan tim sih. Yang mungkin nyoba-nyoba roster, dari yang nyoba line up juga. Sampai yang rombak parah juga kan ada Bude, dan akhirnya kelihatan gitu hasil dari setiap perjuangan yang mereka bawa.
Jadi yang paling berkesan adalah gimana mereka berjuangnya.
Yes.
Itu perjuangan yang bisa dibilang penuh ini ya, keringat, tangisan, tawa, berdarah-darah semuanya.
Bener, pasti semuanya nggak mau dong yang nggak lolos gitu.
Iya karena kalau lolos mainnya bakal di Veldrome. Nah main di Veldrome ini gimana All? Udah pernah belum ke Veldrome?
Belum nih kebetulan ya. Seru nih kayaknya nih ya.
Seru ya, kayaknya gede banget nih.
Iya dong, internasional lagi kan.
Makanya, Maiden udah pernah belum ke Veldrome? Gimana kamu ngelihat playoff kita bakal di Veldrome? Bigatron bakal di sana, kamu bakal teriak-teriak di Veldrome.
Apa itu?
Acara tempat venue-nya. Maiden,
Prit. Walah, belum pernah ke situ. Itu gede banget ya?
Yes.
Wow, MPL banyak uang.
Banyak ya, semoga ya, amin aja, amin. Tapi kalau dari Kayas ngelihat timmu akan bermain kembali di Velodrome.
Wow.
Wow banget ya.
Wow banget.
Kamu udah berapa season berarti ya di Onyx?
Aku udah 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 6 season.
6 season, berarti kan ngelihat banyak banget venue. Kali ini kita berpindah venue di Jakarta.
Ya.
Apa yang kamu harapin nih? Apa yang kamu nantikan untuk di venue ini?
Aku pengen semua Sonic sempetin datang nanti nonton playoff.
Sonic dipanggil sama Kayas buat datang mendukung Onyx. Kalau dari Maiden, ada yang pengen kamu harapin nggak mau buat Biga Troopers? Minta apa gitu? Suruh pada pakai kostum kah? Kayak kamu, daster-dasteran?
Jangan. Yang penting sehat aja biar bisa teriak-teriakin BTR.
Yang penting sehat. Kalau dari All?
Kenapa tuh?
Berharap apa nggak?
Berharap semuanya datang. Mendukung siapapun yang ada di sana. Karena kan dari kemarin juga aku udah denger info tiket playoff nih udah mulai sold out kan. Nah jangan dilewatin kesempatannya karena ini bakal seru banget. Season ini season yang menurut aku dari sepanjang MPL ya paling kompetitif. Maksudnya kerasa banget. Jadi susulannya.
Betul, sayang banget kalau kalian ngelewatin.
Nah.
Ini season yang benar-benar mendebarkan, jadi siap-siap untuk memacu adrenalin kalian ketika menonton match-matchnya. Namun kalau kita ngebahas tentang playoff, itu nggak cuma ada match yang seru. Ada juga MPL Festival. MPL Festival itu walaupun nggak punya tiket, kita masih bisa di situ, masih bisa seru-seruan bareng. Nah, kita akan berandai-andai ya. Apa yang ingin kalian munculkan nih pada saat playoff MPL? Lalu mungkin ada sesuatu kah kalau dari season lalu BTR tuh ada BTR bernyanyi bersama ya, bener nggak Maiden?
Betul, aku mau lagi dong itu.
Mau lagi? Udah langsung mau lagi ya?
Mau nyanyi lagi.
Udah sih nggak?
Iya, mau.
Oke. Maiden the Rocker is back. Tapi selain itu ada lagi nggak?
Apa ya? Makanan gratis.
Chef-chef diharapkan untuk berkumpul, membagi-bagian makanan untuk kita.
Betul.
Itu. Kalau dari Kayes?
Ya.
Kamu pengen apa? Pengen apa di playoff?
Sebenarnya sih aku pengen playoff-nya tuh kayak di luar kota lagi, Bude. Kayak waktu season berapa ya? Yang di Bali.
Di Bali?
Gitu. Iya.
Kapan?
Sebenarnya aku pengen kayak gitu.
Oke, tapi kan kita di Velodrome nih untuk season ini.
Ya.
Itu venue yang besar, kita mungkin bisa kayak menghadirkan sesuatu yang fresh. Mungkin mau ada lomba balap karung atau mungkin lomba buy one sama Kayes. Kayes pengen apa tuh?
Aku pengen ada lomba balap lari.
Mau.
Ya,
Kamu jago lari?
jago lari dari kenyataan.
Nyuaks. Suka gitu ya. Tapi kalau Aul ada nggak?
Apa ya?
Ada pengen ngarepin sesuatu nggak? Kalau Budi sih kepengen ada cosplay competition kali ya.
Cosplay. Terus mungkin itu adu mekanik ya, pack by one.
Pack by one.
Pack by one.
Boleh. Dan ada yang menarik lagi, selain ada MPL Festival, ada pertarungan, kita juga punya banyak sekali award. Nah, award pertama kita akan ngebahas bareng-bareng ya. Akan dimunculkan juga di sini. Untuk award pertama yang akan kita ngobrolin adalah tentang performa para player-player ini di regular season. Wish, regular season MVP, season 12 tuh Kairi. Season 13 bakal siapa ya? Kalau dari Kayas, coba Kayas nih. Kairi kan langganan.
Ya.
Kira-kira season ini bakal siapa? Bakal tim Onyx lagi nggak yang dapetin?
Harusnya sih tim Onyx lagi ya, cuman aku pikir mungkin
Sans.
Ya.
Kenapa Sans?
Karena gila Sans.
Singkat pada jelas aja karena gila Sans. Emang Sans bener-bener sih. Kalau dari Maiden, siapa nih kira-kira yang bakal jadi MVP regular season? Player yang paling bersinar selama regular season?
Cowokku. Meskipun dia ngeteng gak bakal MVP, ya udahlah yang penting MVP di hatiku.
Berarti kalau nggak dapet di sini kamu bakal kasih medali bikinan Maiden sendiri nggak sih?
Betul.
Betul.
Tapi kayaknya iya sih.
Apa?
Kalau nggak Kairi ya aku yang MVP.
Kamu?
Iya.
Kejauhan dari jauh ini nih yang paling jauh ya kalau Maiden yang dapat ya. Bude kaget sih. Ini MPL baru di print. Oke. Ayang Babes, ada Sans, ada Ki. Memang timnya masing-masing. Kalau Aul, ini yang si paling netral. Siapa? Siapa nih kira-kira yang bakal ngedapetin MVP regular season?
Kayla.
Dibisikin kayak temennya aja boleh gak?
Apa?
Eman.
Emang?
Iya.
Oh iya ya.
Season pertama bisa ngedapetin regular season, kita tak tahu. Tapi performa emang
Iya.
lagi
Konsisten sih kalau menurut aku.
konsisten. Tapi itu dari yang pertama dari regular season kita akan move on nih ya. Kalau tadi ngomongin tentang MVP regular season, sekarang kita akan melihat satu awards lagi, satu nominasi juga. Dan ini dia Rookie of the Season MPL Indonesia Season 13. Player yang bermain di Season 13, player baru. Untuk dari Kayes siapa nih Yas?
Aku Lutfi.
Anak sendiri?
Iya. Soalnya dia jago bisa ngalahin Buttes.
Buttes. Menggeser Buttes jadi coach ya?
Betul.
Wow, memang sih nggak perlu diragukan lagi. Lutfi dari Kayes, kalau dari Maiden?
Aku nggak tahu ini siapa.
Ini nggak ada player BTR masalahnya.
Nggak tahu nama-namanya.
Tunjuk deh, tunjuk.
Pilih yang mana,
Cap, cip, cup.
Kembang kuncup pilih mana yang bersinar. Ini merah.
Ini merah, gugun.
Siapa? Gugun Margugun.
Gugun Margugun. Kalau dari Maiden hasil cap, cip, cup. Alasannya karena cap, cip, cup aja.
Betul.
Kalau dari Aul?
Aku Anovel.
NFL. Dengan gaya signature-nya. Ya, karena
menjadi satu perubahan banget buat EVOS sih. Luar biasa, performanya bagus banget apalagi kalau pakai link. Masih 100% kan win rate hari ini?
Keren. 100% ya.
Masih.
Tapi itulah dia ya. Kalau dari nama-nama rookie, nama-nama dari MVP regular season, kalian bisa tulis kolom komentar juga siapa sih menurut kalian yang berhak mendapatkan awards ini. Tapi ada satu awards yang mungkin kita-kita aja ya ngobrolin ya. Ini adalah rating untuk player dari Onyx. Tapi ini rating ketampanan.
Aduh.
Onyx dulu berarti Kayes dulu nih. Yes.
Aduh Bude.
Rating dong Yes.
Nanti suamiku marah.
Udah Jelly Boy, tutup kupingmu. Tutup dulu streamnya, jangan nonton dulu. Udah aman.
Aman ya. Dari 1 sampai semuanya.
5 aja boleh.
Oh, 5.
Boleh.
1, Lutfi.
Lutfi, pertama terganteng.
Iya.
Kedua,
cewek.
Lalu?
3, Boots. Kairi.
Terakhir?
Satu lagi siapa sih? Kiboy.
Ya. Sans sudah gak masuk karena Sans masuknya ke MVP. Kan udah MVP ini, MVP regular season. Kayak tuh memang berbagi dengan sangat indah. Oke, itu kalau dari Kayes. Kamu nomor 1 di Onyx siapa Maiden menurutmu paling ganteng?
Paling ganteng, Kiboy. Anjay, karena dia menteng juga. Aku tuh agak gimana gitu liat cowok menteng.
Wah, memang ya seleranya player tank. Dan ini kalau dari Onyx, kalau dari Aul siapa Aul nomor 1-nya?
Nomor 1
Dari Onyx.
ya idola semua wanita lah.
Siapa itu?
Sans.
Sans.
Wow.
Gila
Sans. Gameplaynya ganteng, mekaniknya ganteng, luar biasa loh.
Itu kalau dari Onyx ya. Kalau kalian siapa player tertaman atau kalian bisa ngerating player dari Onyx yang memang punya pesona luar biasa? Dan kalau tadi dari Onyx tentu ini saatnya untuk player dari Bigetron. Rating player Bigetron. Ayo. Dari nomor berapa dulu nih? Nomor 5 dulu apa nomor 1 dulu?
Siapa ini tanya?
Kamu dong Maiden.
Aku. Nomor 1 pacarku yang ganteng.
Ulala.
Kedua siapa ya Cong? Moreno.
Moreno kedua, 1 Ki, 2 Moreno, 3?
Yang ketiga, aduh males sebenarnya. Udahlah kayak aja ya.
Tuh.
Ada ceweknya semua.
KYY semua jadi nomor 3 KYY.
Nomor 1 KYY, 2 KYY, 3 KYY, 4 KYY, 5 KYY.
1 sampai 5 KYY. Full support, full bucin dari Maiden. Memang ya kalau dari Kayas siapa nih nomor 1-nya?
KYY aja.
Aku nggak tahu banyak sih, cuman nomor 1 KYY.
Wow, menjadi idola wanita KYY ini ya. Kalau dari Aul?
Hengki.
Achievement gak sih jadi player tertampan di Bigetron?
Enggak lah, buat apa ganteng kalau mainnya nggak bagus.
Ini kayak percuma ganteng tapi nggak jago gitu ya? Oke, ini menarik ya. Kalau dari Bigetron kita lihat pesonanya juga kalau pas lagi main, apalagi sekarang di pucuk juga menambah kegantengan nggak sih kalau dari Aul?
Iya dong. Apalagi Bang Arlotnya jago banget.
Arlot
Hengki.
tuh apa?
Arlotnya.
Oh Arlot.
Iya.
Suka nggak pakai ngeliat Hengki pakai Arlot?
Suka, jadi kayak gatal gitu liatnya.
Seru nih. Tapi kalau ngomongin match hari ini nih ya, ini match penutupan, tapi match yang mendebarkan karena yang bertanding adalah 2 tim papan atas. 2 tim yang mendapatkan tiket playoff pertama dan kedua, lalu juga 2 tim yang mendapatkan tiket upper bracket. Coba dong Budi kepengen tahu dari tim Onyx dan juga Bigetron nih ya, untuk season ini atau untuk match ini, Bigetron bisa nggak sih ngedapetin kemenangan atas Onyx?
Bisa.
Oh ya?
Gak tahu sih.
Jujur sekali ya.
Aku nggak tahu, bisa-bisa aja lah ya.
Tapi kalau dari Maiden sendiri ada nggak sih yang kamu sampaikan sebelum tim Bigetron bertanding lawan Onyx hari ini?
Yang sampein ikan sepat ikan tongkol.
Cakep.
Mantap.
Mantap. udah pakai sensor pip kok. Oke. Kamu berharap dong pastinya menang lawan Onyx?
Iyalah, pasti. Berharap.
Ada ngomong sesuatu nggak ke Hengki? Ki kalau menang nanti kita nggak main daster-dasteran gitu, ada nggak?
Enggak dong. Kalau menang nanti kita jalan-jalan.
Jadi jalan-jalan.
Nonton, beli baju, beli Samsung.
Wow, itu mah kayaknya agendanya Maiden semua ya. Mau borong Samsung nih kayaknya. Oh well, itu kalau dari Maiden. Kalau dari kayak sendiri gimana nih? Untuk match hari ini, tim nomor 2 akan melawan tim nomor 1.
Ada. Menang sih. Menurut feelingku menang. Kalau feelingku udah bilang menang pasti Onyx.
feeling dari Kayes.
Iya.
Tajam. Setajam apa nih?
Silet. Landak.
Tajam landak. Bagus. Tapi kalau dari awal melihat match hari ini match yang dimana mungkin semua orang melihat kayak, wah ini 2 tim terkuat nih. Ini akan menjadi sangat bombastis untuk match penutupan hari ini. Kalau dari awal ngelihatnya gimana?
Yang pasti bakal seru banget ya. Yang pasti bakal sengit banget, tapi kayaknya tetap Onyx sih, 2-1 Onyx lah.
Wow.
Bisa yang penting udah lolos playoff kan?
Oh. Kenapa Onyx?
Kayak Onyx udah back on the track lagi gitu. Onyx kan win streak.
Oke, win streak untuk Onyx akan dilanjutkan. Tapi untuk closing hari ini kayaknya kita harus menyudahi pertemuan hari sebelum kita mendelay matchnya juga. Sebelum 2 tim ini makin panas kita obrolin. Dan panggung MPL pun seperti sudah ramai. Kayes, 1 kata untuk Onyx. Oke, Kayes masih mikir. Maiden, 1 kata untuk Bigatron.
Ikan cepat ikan tongkol. Cakep. Maju ke tongkol.
Maju tongkol ya. Oke, nice. Untuk Kayes.
Semangat.
Semangat Onyx. Au?
Macam apa deh?
Untuk match ini.
Gak kuat. Ada ikan tongkol Tolong.
Ada ikan tongkol? Tolong. Match ketiga akan dimulai. Jadi kita akan bertemu untuk match pertemuan dari top 2. Yang ada di pucuk, yang ada di atas. Siapakah yang akan memberikan perlawanan dan siapakah yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan pulang dengan tersenyum? Akankah Onyx ataukah Bigatron? Tulis di kolom komentar dan kita akan bertemu di match ketiga. Thank you girls.
Thank you.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi dia.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan totalannya ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin dia. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be whatever I wanna be. Whatever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite.
Bukan dua tim yang berada di posisi puncak regular season ini tak bisa diganggu-gugat, namun kita akan menyaksikan mereka bertarung untuk terakhir kalinya di regular season, pertemuan antara Onyx dan juga Bigatron. Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia season 13. Dan kita akan menyaksikan dua tim dengan adanya performa yang bombastis dan juga pencapaian yang fantastis. Akan seperti apa pertarungan dari kedua tim yang sedang memiliki win streak. Namun sebelum kita melihat keduanya bertarung, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena, yang lagi ada di rumah, yang lagi nobar-nobar, dan juga tentunya kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Ora Imo, dan Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier, ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, our government partner PBSI. Wow, hari yang begitu baik, malam minggu, malam yang begitu panjang untuk kita menunggu hasil dari kedua tim yang sama-sama menempati posisi pucuk. Mungkin di leg kedua ini kita akan mendapatkan sesuatu yang barukah dari dua tim ini. Dan kita akan menyaksikan pula bagaimana sih untuk mereka pertemuannya seperti apa. Inilah dia tim Onyx dan juga Bigatron. Kita punya satu hal, kita ada recap dari kedua tim. Melihat dari keduanya, tentu saja semua orang melihat bahwa ada 6 kali win streak yang didapatkan oleh kedua tim. Dan tentu saja Onyx sendiri mereka berkata bahwa mereka akan melanjutkan win streak mereka di leg kedua, mereka nggak mau kalah. Sampai saat ini pun mereka satu-satunya tim yang belum kalah sampai detik ini.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The Apex Predators will collide once again here in leg number 2, the final week of MPL ID Season 13. The Yellow Porcupines, or now called the Sky Kings, are going to be battling it out with the number 1 in the standings to settle once and for all the ongoing debate of who is the better team at MPL ID. Before we begin, you guys are watching the English broadcast. Welcome. You guys are going to be accompanied through the last match of the day with me, Eterna, alongside with Gani, as well as Mirko. And of course, we do want to thank our sponsors before we begin. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonjon, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet is GoPay. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also want to thank our partners in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, Neo, QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our official government partner, PBESI. And I find myself in the middle today. I am the monkey in the middle. We have a Bigot Trooper on my right.
Yes.
And we have
a Sonic?
A Sonic on my left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely didn't get that mixed up there. But we are going to take a little peek into the standings here. Number 1 and number 2. If I had to ask you, Gani, who do you think will win this match?
You know what? I don't need to give an answer.
Okay.
Repeat.
Okay.
MSC twice.
Okay.
So, with that being said, I don't need to give out an answer. Who is the better team?
Interesting. But what about on this end?
Well, it's funny that he says that because me neither, man. I don't need to give an answer. Win or lose, Pikachu still stay number 1, right? There ain't gonna be any changes in the regular season. 17 net game win. So even if Onyx win 2-0, net game win will be 15, and then Onyx will be 12. So still number 1.
Okay. But what about you guys? Who do you think is the better team? Because this heated debate has been so back and forth, it's insane. And of course, these two teams have similarities. The fact that they were the first 2 teams to be able to secure the playoffs, and then later on, the first 2 teams to be able to secure the upper brackets. Even if we take a look at their stats, sure, it's leaning towards a certain color, but let's let the analysts today explain a little bit about it.
12 matches win, 3 matches lose. Match win ratio 80%. Onyx do have the chance to actually equalize that with a win here and then a win tomorrow against Evo's Glory. Still, you can never count both these teams out, right? You think Onyx are so good, but Pikachu are really good. And the same thing goes, if you expect Pikachu to be great, Onyx can be better some days. Hopefully not today for my sake, and for Gani, I guess he will wish the opposite, but this is the lineup. So Rizzo, not Lord JM.
Still the same 5 there for the side of Bigatron, but for Onyx, still sticking with Ludwig in that EXP lane, with CW constantly winning in the gold lane. We have Kyrie as well in the jungle. Let's welcome both of these titans onto the stage.
Still undefeated in the second half of the season. Looking to put that spotless record in this match again. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Yellow Porcupines, Team Onyx.
The defending champions, the kings of the galaxy, the Sky Kings. They have so many titles behind them. They were able to grab MSC, so they hold that Southeast Asian Championship as well. With a new EXP laner, they have been able to reach new heights. Will they once again show us why they were able to dominate for so long, making everybody fear their name? But on the other side...
Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, that's Super Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron Alpha showing again why they are the #1 contenders this season. Please welcome Bigatron Alpha.
#1 in the standings, the first team to qualify for the playoffs as well as the upper brackets. Nobody saw it coming, but
Nobody?
here they are. Can you let me at least finish my statement?
I got an emote. Nobody. If nobody expected it, then Miracle's not around anymore. Let's welcome the coaches too, though, for Bigatron Alpha and Onyx.
Here it is. The mind games is going to be spectacular. The chess game between both of these coaching teams. And there was like a little thing that you mentioned backstage about making Cascute happy.
We'll wait on that, you know.
Okay, okay.
We'll have a caster POV later on.
Okay.
But seriously, the coaching staff has really transformed these teams into different beasts, right? Because we've seen Bigatron Alpha with the previous coaches, but I think we need to talk about the mid laners here, Eterna.
We do. These two amazing players. It's a constant debate who's better, but let's take a look at this VT.
Sans sama Moreno sih. Ya itulah, Sans ya maybe another level gitu lah.
Ada satu player yang disebut sebagai benchmark dari mid laner Indonesia. Siapa lagi kalau bukan? Sans! Gila Sans!
Bahkan sampai Sonic juga bilang Ea. Oke, Sally mulai terlihat lagi. Oh my god, Sans!
Oleh RRQ dan sekarang dengan wipeout-nya RRQ. Ini sangat mencapai di dalam base.
Sebenarnya kalau mid lane tuh sekarang yang gue lihat metanya tuh benar-benar harus sepaket sama tank lah. Kalau midnya jago tuh tanknya udah pasti yang bisa ngebantu juga. Jadi bisa kelihatan kayak misalnya contoh Moreno sama Kaye kayak.
Lagi tapi Gugun masih ingin berjuang, penalti zone dikeluarkan dan Gugun begitu sulit untuk bisa mendekat ke arah dari Lordja. Ini luar biasa again and again Lordja walaupun tertahan di dalam satu dinding dan juga Yawi. Miskalkulasi sepertinya.
Gerakan mereka tuh benar-benar yang cepat. Mereka benar-benar gerakan yang defensif bisa bantu teman-temannya. Kalau misalnya Sanski Boy, mereka gerakannya agresif, yang bisa nge-pressure semua lane-nya.
Bahkan sampai Sonic juga bilang Ea. Oke, Sally nggak boleh terlihat lagi. Oh my god, Sans!
Terus kalau menurut gue ya Yesieljo kenapa bisa gue bilang karena ya ada Yawi juga yang gerakannya tuh hampir sama kayak Sans sama Kibo yang agresif. Jadi ya menurut gue top 3-nya itu.
Samaan nih lo sekarang.
Ketumbenan ya. Impulsion yang udah langsung diambil dari Valentina badan saja. Vincent yang menjadi korban dari tersebut, bahkan sekarang ada 2 player.
Kalau aku cukup realistis sih, aku ngelihat dia #1 Moreno dan bener-bener itu dia ngebantu tim buat bisa jadi #1 tuh ada pengaruh dia lah. Dia bener-bener andil di situ, mau dari positioning dia, cara dia ngedamage itu cukup bisa dibilang jadi mid laner, top mid laner lah di Indonesia.
Minimal Lotte akan dikacangin sebentar, base turret di arah bottom lane akan diambil.
Benar.
Oke, tapi ini serangan ke arah mana?
Surprise! Happy birthday Kiss bersama dengan Dexan. Double kill didapatkan. Happy birthday anak dewa.
Paling Aboy sih, Aboy lumayan berkembang juga dia. Dia salah satu rookie yang baru masuk beberapa season ke belakang kan. Dan dia udah bisa buktiin di season kemarin dia sempat juara 2 juga kan.
Lihat, usaha untuk melakukan sprint dari Skylar ternyata masih belum berhasil.
Punishment mungkin karena Ray yang sudah mulai hadir. Aboy masih punya immortal, masih aman tapi Lordnya ditinggal.
Gue sih ngeliatnya semua sama sih, kayak semua sama rata lah. Cuman kayak orang-orang kan pada nilai kan. Tapi gue juga pasti ngeliat Somanson sih menurut gue di atas gue. Selain itu kayak biasa aja sih, sama aja.
This brings us to yet another interesting topic. It's no longer just who's the better team, but we can actually dissect it per role. In that video, we saw some people comparing both of these teams of mid laners between Sans as well as Moreno. But from you, Gani, personally, who do you think is your pick for top mid laner?
Sans. Consistent every season. Still bring up the same gameplay as in the Killer Instinct, and yeah, I think Sans over any mid laner in ID.
And now we also get a look at the comparison between both of the coaches.
We're gonna have to really pay attention to the coaches because the draft have been phenomenal. These two coaches have brought their teams, their lineups, though it may be the same, just with a few changes, to a different level entirely. They've taught the fundamentals, but most importantly, I really want to talk about the way they draft. Coach Jeb, this guy's mad, literally. I've never seen any other coach drafting the way he does. Look at him right now on cam. He's the only coach in MPL ID, at least, that doesn't bring a book, papers, whatever it is. He has it all in his head. So it truly is instinctual. He knows how the players look at the game. He has that perspective. And I really have no words to describe that knowledge that he has. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's a newcomer to MPL, Kescute, making his debut in MPL Indonesia. And it's all about that knowledge. He has learned the game thoroughly with a lot of those notes, with a lot of preparation to make the same drafts happen.
And this is where the magic happens. The drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it straight away. Game number 1 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Bigatron, blue, Onyx, red, Aramis, Ling, banned by Bigatron in the first phase. Whereas Onyx, they go for the Luoyi and the Harith, the standard picks in the second pick. But Bigatron, how are they going to close this out? They closed it out with the Valentina. So both the Valentina and the Aramis have been banned. What do you think is the idea here?
Again, we talked about the mid laner earlier, so it's just Sans now being the highlight of Kescute and the whole Bigatron Alpha team. Luoyi banned out as well, so that's technically 3 mages out of the question. Perhaps we expect a Novaria pick early here in the first phase.
Oh, that's a good call to make, knowing that, you know, again, the Valentina and the Feramis has been banned out. You want to try to nullify as many or neutralize, take away as many heroes away from Onyx, but they go for the Prio first. Mathilda left open. Though not a lot of teams have been able to utilize this in their drafts, Bigatron seem very, very happy to take it away from Onyx, but that still gives Onyx a chance to react, to pick up a hero like a Novaria, to actually use the bans from Bigatron to hurt Bigatron themselves.
It's a mind game here.
Novaria Moskov. Is Moskov a Prio hero for C-Dubs?
It can be. We've seen CW utilize the Moskov even before this entire meta, but it looks like Onyx go for something different. They take the Fredrin, that for Onyx can be flexed, and they go for the Natan instead of the Moskov. We saw the Natan and the Moskov kind of play out the value of the Natan as compared, but Bigatron, they don't take the Moskov bite just yet. They go for the Barats.
The Barats pick and the Mathilda, that's the signature combo that we know. Get so much clear speed. Usually for the Barats, the main problem in his kit is the mobility. So with the Mathilda, he just brings so much more dynamic here. He's gonna have so much more pressure to invade in the enemy jungle, and also just play super aggressive with the big guy stacks, because he always has the escape tool in the guiding wing. The Moskov, though, will be a pickup for Eman. This is the normal trade that we are used to now. Usually it's Natan Roger, even Natan Claude to a certain point. The shift this week has been quite crazy in Moskov. Oh, Arlet as well. Utilizes flex. Can go to Keyboy, can go to Lutpi.
So expect another mid laner ban here, perhaps from the side of Bigatron, right? No mid laners picked up from both teams. Though Onyx has the first say in that second phase, so it might backfire. Remember Gord? What else? Lilia?
Vexana
is still on the board.
Novaria.
So Novaria, so a lot of mages still on the board. Will Onyx commit to a mid laner ban?
Like, honestly, I would love to see both of these mid laners get put to the test. But if we're talking about hero pool, I think Sans has a lot more. He's played the Odette this season, the Kadita this season, he's played the Eve, the Lunox, the Nana. Like, you name it. If you go for that strategy against Onyx, I don't think it's going to work in their favor for Bigatron. It's going to backfire on them. But for Onyx now, they go for the Yuzong ban first. But we do have a caster POV. See, this is what I've been hearing backstage. I don't really understand the context, but he's mentioned if Kescute smiles after the draft, Bigatron will win. Let's ask him straight away, all right? What do you mean by this?
All right, so I spoke to the players of Bigatron Alpha, and they told me one thing. They're like, all right, how do we win? Because I'm asking them, okay, how do you win against Onyx or against all the teams? If you look at the camera, at the face of Kescute, after the drafts. If he smiles, that's a win. If he doesn't, uh-oh. Uh-oh. They might not win, but they can still win. But yeah, the smile is a big takeaway. That's just, you know, for fun. We'll see if that's actually true. The mythical creature, smiling Kescute.
Is it a gimmick thing or is it like a sign when he's satisfied with the drafts?
I guess we'll have to see if it's true or not, right?
Alright.
Just based on this game, we'll see if he smiles or not, and then we'll see the result.
Rock band coming through from Bigatron, and Onyx go for the Novaria band. So you mentioned the Novaria earlier on in this drafting phase, and it does get taken away from Moreno. We see what he was able to do. He does steals left and right.
Yep.
Very similar to the performance of Suelo, but in my opinion, Moreno does it a little bit better. Respect coming through from Onyx.
You want to know a fun fact?
Tell us.
AP Bren like to do the same thing against Onyx. Valentina and the Faramis taking it away. Usually it's traded. If Onyx banned the Valentina, AP Bren banned the Faramis. That's vice versa usually in the grand finals of M5. We also saw that. So it was contested, and then also usually AP Bren respect the Kadita too. So there's so much respect placed on him, and I've been actually opening my Samsung phone to check the stats out for the grand finals of M5.
There's a cute comment here by Super Ken. Against Onyx, it's the same as the other teams, but you just keep losing.
Aww.
That's always been the case for them. Maybe it's a mental block.
They
Maybe
lost
it's just
2-0 in leg number 1, by the way.
they lost 2-0 in leg number 1 in the SPS Grand Finals as well. They tore through the lower brackets, but then when they meet Onyx, what happens? 4 or 3-0 in the Grand Finals as well. That's their hurdle for Bigatron for the longest time.
But I think it's good for Bigatron, right? Because they've been showing promise since last season, and the fact that there's still a team that they have yet to conquer, it should light their fire, ignite that flame for them to find a loophole in terms of macro, micro performance, drafting phase, you name it. Onyx go for the Yves for Sans. Bigatron respond with a Paquito. What's your guess for the mid laner?
Looking at this comp, it's going to be tough to play something like a Gord. So I will say, I don't know, maybe they'll go, the safe choice is Vixana. If they want to go crazy, maybe. Ooh. I'm not thinking Odette. I'm thinking more Lilia as well. You could do a bit more damage towards the Fredgen as well, stopping them choke points, but the range is definitely a big problem there. So they go for Gord there. The signature Sans actually.
It's not exactly safe, is it?
Nah, it's not that safe.
Yeah, against an Arlet, I think a Joe might work here for Keyboy as well, right? Arlet EXP Joe. Seeing the Gord, seeing the Moskov, but no, they went for the Khalid. So Arlet Rome will be the solution here for Onyx.
All right, we're gonna see Khalid again. We saw Khalid yesterday, we were gonna see Khalid today. Not naturally a common pick so far at MPL ID Season 13, but in occasions it can work. How does it work?
I haven't seen the Khalid work, not an MPL at least, but I've never seen the Fredgen XP work, not an MPL, and then Lutpi plays it, and then Boots does well on it. So Onyx have a way to make these heroes that have looked. Kescute's not smiling. We got information from the casters.
Oh, no.
Kescute's not smiling. I don't know. The lineup rating and the counter index says otherwise as well. It says Onyx. So we'll see if that Kescute signature smile will end up with, or the no smile will end up with BTR losing here.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. But either way, the inevitable is here.
Till the enemy reaches
the Titans are calling, and the Titans are here to fight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the red robots on one end.
Welcome to Mobile
And
Legends.
the Sky Kings in the other. In this best of 3, who will be able to take this first game?
I mean, this match might be, maybe, the grand finals of Season 13.
Oh.
Based on the standings, it does look like that might be the case, Gani. Maybe a glimpse into the future of what might happen. CW. Oh, early on, Moreno getting chunked though. I want to talk about CW. Same emblems as what we saw from Skylar earlier for Iman. A bit more defensive, and the agility too. So he's going to play more on that maneuverability of this Moskov, trying to outmaneuver Onyx. And Iman, this time, has opted to go for Flicker instead of the Purify.
They are going for the early invade though. Superken and Keyboy is there to cover, but Superken will gladly use the Retribution, gets level 4, and Daytona's welcome towards Keyboy. Flickers out though. Sorizo almost gets the first blood, but Keyboy was able to dodge that.
See, that's already a very entertaining first few minutes here between both of these teams. Jumping back into the emblems earlier on, Sans goes for quite an interesting path as well, right? Does he go for more defense there?
Yeah, he actually did. So it's very interesting to see him go for Tenacity and Rupture, because a lot of mid laners, you want to try to get that Wilderness Blessing, right? That's usually the emblem that you always have for mid laners. That doesn't change. What changes is the one on top. He goes for the Rupture for more damage and Tenacity, so he knows that he's going to be more often than usually. Wait, Keyboy?
No Flicker. Mr. Gush committed. Keyboy low HP with Key and Moreno. Definitely,
no way!
Right? Definitely Keyboy will fall. Take a look at Chorizo though. Low on HP, Lupi finds the kill. That's a trade. Kyrie secures the turtle and Super Ken will fly out with the help of Key. Wow, what an early action.
Quick feet, Keyboy. He bought so much time, and by the time they finally were able to take him down, the setup was already done.
Yeah.
Kyrie, easy retry, being able to get that turtle under the nose of Bigatron just from that quick feet mechanics.
Circling Ego committed though, on towards Sans, and Mystic Gush with the Flicker will finish him off. But take a look at the trade there, final slash and the taunt will find the mid laner for Bigatron, from Bigatron.
Aggressive.
Did we expect anything less from number 1 and number 2? Spear of Destruction!
Yikes, just yikes. Again, Super Ken, with the help of Iman, top lane, finds a kill on towards C-Dubs.
All right, 3 minutes in, we finally have a little bit of downtime here. Talk us through what happened.
All right. I think it was just setup over setup, right? For Onyx, they had the better setup around the turtle, so Bigatron looked for the instant trade into the mid lane while Keyboy tried to get level 4. So it was punishes after every single movement. There was proactive maneuvers from some of them, like Chorizo, who tried to open up the turtle, and reactive maneuvers from both teams as well. Onyx reacted to how Chorizo was alone and how they had better control over the turtle. Bigatron did the same towards the mid lane which had Keyboy, and then same thing goes to Sans, who's going to be more planted. That's something they wanted to say with the emblems that you were asking about, Eterna. He's going to be more planted to the ground with the real world manipulation around these team fights as well. So he was prioritizing how he can actually stay planted to the ground and just deal damage towards the back of Bigatron, or just even towards the front to play that front to back.
Definitely, we saw that come through, and that's exactly what they wanted to go for. But right now, there's a little bit of a... Oh, what? Luffy, 2v1 actually gets taken out just like that.
That was... I don't know what happened. I guess they were able to just burst him down, but I would really love a replay to see exactly...
He probably got stunned by Moreno.
Yeah, and then bursted down by the Mystic Gush too.
Miscalculation there, and see here, sprint. On it a little bit late to the contest. Second turtle will fall to the hands of Bigatron. Top lane again, CW. No Flicker yet, so Iman and Key will try to gang him down, though. CW will find a trade, but Iman will gladly take the shield turret.
There's just so many things happening at once. It's getting a little confusing here. Kyrie lost that Retribution battle because he's a level below. Why is he a level below? Does he clear slower than Super Ken on the Barats?
Yeah, instantly the Barats has, from the start, a very, very good lead in terms of clearing. And this is something that we were talking about as well, actually, backstage just yesterday. Me, Arashi, and our scriptwriter, Mr. Dika, about the Barats. Wait, there's another fight.
Circling Eagle, Kyrie airborne now. Daytona's welcome on towards Keyboy though. Oh, take a look at the Mystic Gush. On towards Sans. Sans flickers out of the way. Kyrie will find the Piercer's Wrath, but not to anyone's death. Bigatron, they move onwards. Conceal now to help Kyrie escape, as Iman will gladly take the turret top lane.
No kills on the board just yet, but it's enough for them to be able to get that turret in the top side. Meanwhile, Kyrie...
Fast pace, circling Eagle. He will secure the kill. And Onyx slowly but surely, they got dismantled. Now take a look at the mid side. 4v2 Sands now. No flicker, no spell. Moreno secures it down, and the mid turret will fall as well.
4,000 gold leaf for Bigatron on top of these small skirmishes that they've been able to capitalize over.
What makes San so special in the mid lane is how he's so proactive. When you put him on a pick like the Eve, we get flashbacks instantly to also the M5 Grand Finals. In the final game, he was on the Eve as well, when he's not able to make that crazy play, zoning, looking for space, that spatial awareness that is his main strength, when it's not utilized. I guess this might be a way to punish them, and Bigatron, they might have found that way here with the third turtle being contested, and no contest at all. They give it to Eman.
Yeah, there was no possible angle for Onyx to penetrate. Now he spots Loot P. Will not commit on towards a fight just yet though. Bigatron, they realize that they are just so comfortable with this lead, so they will hold on before pulling the trigger.
Before the team fight occurred, you were on a certain point. Do you still remember what it was about?
Yeah, it was the build path for the Barats. You were asking about the clear speed, how he's so much far ahead earlier. Now it's only a 1-level diff, but still, he is ahead. He does have faster clear, that's number one. We're gonna get cut off again.
Using Sandstorm defensively with the flicker. Though Loot P survives. Onyx now, will they have counterplay? No, they will not. With the Mystic Gush from Moreno, just so deadly. And now Mon moves on towards another structure in the mid. 1 by 1. No more space for Onyx.
Ooh, okay. Barats, Molten Essence. When do you go for the Molten Essence? Because usually you're already super fast when it comes to clear. So a lot of Barats would actually just go for a bit more defense, to go for maybe more maneuverability with the Brute Force Breastplate, War Axe as well. But for Supercam here, he decided to go for Molten Essence because he wants to get as much of an advantage as possible in the clear speed department, because he knows he'll be invading, he'll be contesting for the future objectives, so having a level lead is crucial.
Would that be the same case if he was against an assassin, let's say? Would he build Molten Essence?
It's a choice. It's a choice to go for. I think if you want to try to clear faster, especially when you have someone like Matilda that gets out, then yes, you already have the mobility, right? So you don't need additional mobility technically. You can just go for the full clear, full defense path, and that's what Super Ken is going for. If I take a look at the items right now, he's actually gone for Oracle to enhance the healing from the Matilda, and then the Molten Essence, obviously, to enhance his own clear speed. And then third item is the Scar Guardian Helmet. He's playing fully for HP. He's not playing for any other defense, technically magic defense for the Oracle. Just that.
Bigatron, they will not be able to isolate Kyrie, but they will be able to secure the First Lord. Now Bigatron, man, Onyx jungles are... It doesn't feel like Onyx jungle, it's just a Bigatron now. Again, no counterplay here. 9,000 gold lead for the Red Robots.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they found it, but oh my lord, Key, very aggressive, very confident in their power spike at this point, right? Honestly, Onyx, they need to wait for CW to pop off. How far off is CW? Is he still far? I mean, the Lord is closing in here.
Very far from the Holy Crystal. He actually, to get the Stargate side, had to not complete his boots.
WM already invested in the mid, so top lane will be the main focus. Daytona's welcome on towards Kyrie. Melts it down. Bigatron, they might look for more. Good stun on towards two members here. But CW and as well as Sands will have space to back away. Now let's see, will they force the mid? Onyx forcing again on towards the defense here. So Rizzo looking to grab more space as Bigatron plays another base turn in the mid. So Rizzo falls though. Perhaps that is the breather that Onyx needs.
All right, this lower side of the map, this bottom side of the map will be cleared out by CW. He's gonna be able to clear. Oh, he gets caught really low though from the damage output coming in from Moreno already. But it does buy them a little bit more time to deny the inevitable. CW picks up the Divine Glaive, however.
Yeah, so that's what's going to stop the full power spike from this Natan. Firstly, great timing here to put the in-game equipment so we can get to see CW. okay, he didn't have the boots completed earlier, so only now that he finished the boots, he actually had to just sit on the tier 1 boots to get the Feather of Heaven and Starly Scythe. And then now he's forced to go for Divine Glaive because of how tanky Bigatron Alpha's members are. But if you pay attention to Bigatron Alpha, they actually don't have that much magic defense, right? They have Oracle to enhance the healing, but then they have Dominance, Isis, Skyguard, and Helmet, so they're playing with HP.
Good final slash him on with the flicker. Lutpi finds a raging sandstorm, but Moreno will have enough power to melt him down. Keyboy now, the next target on the chopping block. He falls as well. Onyx defends with 3.
2-4-0 trade right now for the red robots. And they're looking for more.
They have the marksman. They will look for the base. The base quite exposed now. Sans CWO. They look for the clear, but Kyrie will not be able to sustain the damage. Now exposed again. Sans taken out, but the base should be the end after the triple kill.
11 minutes. 11 minutes is all it took for Bigatron to be able to get that win against the defending champions. 11 minutes and 47 seconds.
Shouldn't.
It looks like this team has learned a thing or two from the last time they met, right? 2-0 for Onyx. And now Bigatron lead this best of 3 series.
What a performance from Bigatron Alpha. All the way from the draft. We didn't see Kescute smile, but maybe he knows that we know about the smile. Keeping a poker face this time around. An aggressive trio mid-play secures game 1 for Bigatron against the final boss. We gotta call him that. Onyx, for the longest time in MPL Indonesia, they are the final boss. And so far, with that lead, that momentum grows for Bigatron Alpha.
The Red Robots strikes first. And Onyx. Wow, 0 counterplay.
They were destroyed.
It was them trying to create their tempo, but Bigatron, they were all too quick with it, you know? So Kescute, no smile, but still they get the dub.
Yeah. It's just that early game skirmish power that Bigatron had that was happening all over the map. It worked out so well. You start to wonder if there was even a call to begin with. Like, how quick was that, right? Because as like something happening was here, something was happening here, and then like what? I don't understand how. That was so clean.
It was just the understanding of the fundamentals. They were playing it really, really well, and they were also facilitated by an amazing draft that let them do that. We gotta give props to the draft. Banning Feramis and Valentina was such a weird move, right? We don't usually see that for any team.
Nope.
And then I had to look back because I saw the Feramis Valentina and I instantly just opened up my Samsung phone, shout out Samsung, to check out the M5 Grand Finals. And yeah, in most of the wins, most of the games, Sans is placed on a hero that either doesn't move, or even when he moves, it's different. It's like a Novaria, it's not the Valentina, the Feramis, those picks. And in the final game of the Grand Finals, yeah, he was on the Eve as well. He was able to outmaneuver him with the Feramis this time. They just planted themselves as well. So because the Feramis was banned, they were thinking, okay, if Sans is gonna be planted, now he's a normal dude. Now he's not the Gila Sans. He can't make those crazy plays anymore. We just need to out-team fight, out front to back them. And Moreno has to be the key in these team fights, constantly going in and, very aggressive. You said Eterna in the early stages of the game.
Yeah.
But he found Sans, and he only got traded in for a kill onto Fredrin, I believe. So utility jungler kill for Moreno killing Sans, who will miss a wave. These are some calculated risks that they are taking, and it definitely got my heart beating whenever he did that. It's like, oh, this is one of the plays where they were able to get Keyboy down as well. With a basic attack, it almost looked like Keyboy was going to miraculously survive, but Moreno chases him down. And this is the understanding for both teams. Obviously, the Red Tree battle happened there, and Kyrie was able to win it out. But it's Bigatron's understanding of, you know what? Sans, he oversteps a lot of times, and he is rescued usually by his mechanics. On picks where he can maneuver a lot with. And in the bottom lane, this is what happened. We didn't get to see it in the game, but we get to see it here. Just a solid pick-off with a knockout strike into the Mystic Projectile, or I believe Mystic Projectile first hit. And then the constant invades. Because he does clear faster, he's gotten rid of his own minion or his own creeps in his own jungle, so he can maneuver into the enemy jungle with no risk. That's what the Guiding Wind gives. That's what this combo is built for. Absolute domination. And they continue that all throughout. This Mathilda was annoying And then Moreno just comes in with the cleanup, but Key on this Mathilda. Oh my goodness. It reminds me of how Keyboy likes to play the Mathilda, right? Just always screening, going in aggressively, using those ultimates, the circling eagles, and then obviously Moreno. It's hard not to make comparisons, but he's playing like Sans on the gourd, you know? It's playing just safe in the back, knowing how to play this front to back properly, and even this call, which was, again, it's always risky when you make a call against Onyx, but they make such calculated risks. And wow. That was well played.
Like looking at the replay, Mystic Gush and Guiding Wind just shouldn't be allowed. It's like, stop, no. And what I found was like quite interesting was the fact that Onyx still went with a Yeet despite the Matilda pick, right? Because like if the real world manipulation crashes and let's say yes, you get all 5 in your real world manipulation, all it takes is just one Guiding Wind to get you out of that sticky situation. And then where's the kill power? Where's the kill pressure? Basically, you'd have to commit a flicker. Can you flicker an RWM? Like the way you would...
No. What, I mean like RWM and then flicker, like the Farsa, old flicker? No, you cannot flicker while you're in RWM.
See, so it's just... It's a lack of value.
It's static.
You have a Matilda on the opponent and you choose a Eve.
Yeah. And that is why I think Bigatron Alpha just wants a fast-paced game, right? They got the EXP, they got the mid, they know all they need is just pounce, and on it. They weren't ready, technically, with that fast-paced game. And yeah, mobility. Paquito was fast. Mathilda, Barats were just moving all over the map.
And I think this item, the itemization that Bigatron Alpha went for, it actually technically made it super difficult for Onyx to itemize against it as well. Because if you take a look at the Natan, he went for Divine Glaive. Yeah. Usually you would expect Divine Glaive because most teams, most players, when they're up against Natan, they would go for probably Dreadnought armor first and then Radiant armor into Athena, the double stacked magic defense. Here it was an Oracle and Sky Guardian. For Sorizo, it was an Oracle and Dominance Ice. So they were actually just playing with health bars over pure defense, magic defense. And that kind of baited CW because at this point he's like, all right, so they have an Oracle, that's magic defense, I gotta build Divine Glaive. But on top of that, they have HP, they have the photo as well, constantly giving them shield. So it just makes it hard. If you go Holy Crystal, yes, there is magic defense in the Oracle. If you go for Divine Glaive, yeah, you penetrate, but there's HP, there's extra layers and shields coming in from the photo as well. So, wow, again, just really well played. And technically for Key, it's 2 shields because you got Blood Wings as well in that game. Lutpi went for full damage too. And Kyrie went for maneuvers with the Brute Force Breastplate. Radiant Armor into the Brute Force Breastplate. So it also made it hard for the tanks technically because they didn't know who to itemize for. Radiant Armor for Moreno, and then suddenly a Moskov turns up out of nowhere and shreds them down. What's that?
It shreds them down.
So after that game, you still think Moskov least value out of Natan and Harith? Sure, you can't really
out
see
of the
that.
Harith, yes, for sure. But Natan, I think it's a bit more 50-50.
Okay.
I personally
Depends
still
on the
like,
comp.
yeah, I personally still think Natan is cool, you know?
He's cool?
He's cool, but yeah, the Moscow's been proving a lot of people wrong. Technically, the Natan also won against the Moscows. It's kind of 50-50 in that department.
Yeah.
Really depends on how and who gets the item power spikes first. Obviously, in this game, it was Eman. We didn't even get to see the technical peak of the Natan in this game.
Yeah. And it really depends on the trio mid, I think, to help facilitate that from happening. And again, so we'll see if there are going to be any adjustments from the end of Onyx to be able to force a game number 3. But before that, we are going to go on a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Halo.
Waduh, boleh dong satu-satu nih. Biasa kan kalau girl group ada openingnya, ada perkenalan dirinya. Silahkan BTR7.
Maiden Bang.
Maiden Bang.
Maiden Bang.
Oke. Itu kameranya.
Maiden Bang.
Oke, nextnya.
Citra. Aku Rachel. Halo, aku Nadine.
Ini wah langsung pada rame ya. Kan Seven ya kok di sini cuma 4.
3 lagi nggak tahu ngapain.
Gak tahu ngapain?
Ada kendala
Di rumah,
data.
di rumah.
Oke, tapi di playoff datang dong Seven-Sevennya.
Datang dong.
Soalnya katanya ada yang spesial kan, selain Bigetron upper bracket, tapi respon Better Seven gimana? Bigetron upper bracket.
Hah?
Bigetron kan dapat upper bracket nih.
Ya.
Kalian responnya gimana sih waktu itu? Mungkin ada grup pribadi kalian gitu, rame gitu ngomonginnya.
Citra katanya ngomong.
Apa? Gimana reaksinya ketika Bigetron dapat upper bracket tuh?
Happy banget ya. Pasti happy banget.
Bangga banget begitu bisa dapet.
Kita tiap hari doa soalnya.
Iya.
Wow, mendoakan ya. Tapi kan menarik di sini dari Better Seven. Lalu playoff miss di season lalu ada Better bernyanyi. Waktu itu Maiden dan sekarang Maiden bawa temen. Akankah ada Better bernyanyi volume 2?
Ada dong. Ada Maiden teriak volume 2.
Previewnya sudah ada di sini ya ternyata ya. Ini ketika kamu teriak yang lain juga teriak-teriak kah?
Harus ya ikuti ya.
Ya, latihan dulu.
Wow, latihan Better Seven adalah berteriak seperti Maiden. Betul. Ada yang mau kasih teaser juga kah?
Jangan deh.
Jangan ya, nanti ya.
Harus nonton di sana, harus datang makanya.
Harus datang. Ada yang volume 2. Tapi kalau nanti bakal ada gestarnya nggak?
Sebenarnya itu masih rahasia. Intinya pokoknya ada Bigatron dan talent lainnya bakal siap ngedampingin karaoke vol 2-nya. Karena nanti di sana bakal ada announcement baru dari Bigatron yang pastinya bakal seru banget.
Wih, announcement tentang apa tuh?
Ada masih rahasia, makanya kalian jangan lupa datang.
Kalian akan nyanyi apa lagu baru ya?
Ayo.
Apa ya?
Nggak berani tanya koet aja ya guys.
Soalnya pada penasaran akan ngebawain apa nih BTR7 nanti di sana. Request lagu rock kah Maiden?
Mau.
Mau? Lagu galau mau nggak?
Gak mau.
Nggak, anti galau?
Gak mau, maunya jagung rebus.
Oh. Ini yang paling jauh kayaknya ya. Tapi kalau yang lainnya gimana nih? Kalian kepengen ada lagu apakah?
Yang pastinya lagu yang diwakilin sama penyanyinya juga yang lain yang di bawah. Get to first. Jadi biar relate, biar nyanyinya makin kompak.
Makin kompak. Dan di sini semuanya juga pasti udah pada mengharapkan juga ya ikut BTR bernyanyi volume 2 nanti di babak playoff. Coba dong mungkin boleh diajakin nih yang lagi mungkin Big Troopers yang ada di luar kota atau yang lagi di Jakarta yang mungkin ingin bergabung bersama kalian nanti di BTR bernyanyi.
Ya buat troopers pokoknya yang di luar kota atau di Jakarta semuanya wajib datang ke playoff ke Bigatron bernyanyi. Oke, karena bakal ada banyak gestar yang seru banget pokoknya. Pasti bakal seru banget dan menjadi memori yang sangat berkesan selama kalian hidup di dunia ini.
Wow, memori yang sangat berkesan. Tapi last, harapan kalian untuk Bigatron di babak playoff?
Semoga wangi.
Menang!
Lancar pokoknya.
Terus lah.
Oke, itu adalah harapan dari BTR7 yang sudah mewakili dari 4 sekarang di sini, tapi 7 nanti akan mungkin muncul pada saat babak playoff. Tapi perjalanan mereka sebelum playoff kita harus menyaksikan seperti apa untuk Bigatron di game kedua atau mungkin game ketiga. Mari kita sambutinlah di Bigatron dan juga Onyx. Thank you girls.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and we actually got an exclusive interview with the BTR7. So they're like an idol group in Bigatron Alpha, and apparently the 7th member is Mirko.
Who are they?
The BTR7.
The BTR7? Who are the members, Mirko?
The members there?
Yeah.
The
Who were
members
there?
earlier.
Yeah, okay, go.
Okay. Maiden,
Okay,
Citra, Rachel,
Yeah,
Nadine.
yeah.
That was the one there. Those are the 4 members
We have
there.
Anin. That's number 5th. And then Mirko.
And Gope.
And then Gope. Yeah, I was about to say. Why Gope?
Why Gope? Well, for you guys back at home, you guys might be annoyed, right? Because when you go and transfer to other banks, with your own bank,
charge.
you get extra charge. You're like, man, I have to pay an extra fee to just transfer on GoPay. Free top-ups and free transfers 100 times per month to any bank. And you guys can get cashbacks up to 20,000 for direct diamond top-ups in-game and the cheapest credit top-ups everywhere, all around in the world. You can also download the GoPay app to participate in the exclusive MPL Indonesia Season 13 celebration activities within the app where you guys can vote for your champion. Guess the winner for each match, and it opens 30 minutes before the match starts, and win 100, or no, hundreds, not 100, hundreds of millions of GoPay coins. Plus, you can also get a chance to win some smartphones every week.
Every week?
Every week.
Wow. How?
Well, just scan the QR code, Eterna. Here's your Samsung S24. Scan the QR code. And then just join the app. It's as easy as that. It's so good, Gani, it almost makes me forget about the daily quiz and the gift arena.
Exactly, guys. So again, check it out. Download GoPay. Again, you guys can buy MPL ID Season 13 playoffs tickets exclusively using GoPay. They get a discount up to 67,000 per ticket.
Wow.
Per ticket?
Huh. I did not stutter. Did I stutter?
You did there, yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't earlier.
The first time, no. Second time,
Did
kind
not
of.
stutter, guys.
Well, I guess if you didn't, you guys can just go and scan the QR code and get that 67,000 IDR discount with GoPay. And then Onyx and BTR both secured their tickets to the playoffs. They'll also have secured the playoffs in upper brackets. You know what else they have in common?
What?
They got the GoPay logo on their jerseys.
Damn, is it a sign?
They're the two best teams so far, based on the regular season. And they got GoPay. It's like a WWW, a World Wide Web.
I think people need to calm down and wait for like a trophy before they consider themselves like a best team. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Porcupines, 3 beats.
You can't diss Aura because I never claimed that my team is the best team.
MSC.
So, like
MSC 2023. 3 beats, looking for the quadruple.
I mean, like ISF. Oh wait, sorry.
Oh, I did not.
You don't even have Yaoi anymore.
You can't say that.
You don't even have Yaoi anymore.
Oh.
Well, sometimes things don't go according to plan.
What happened there, huh?
I think he got food poisoning from the nasi padang I sent him.
It was all you!
Maybe behind all this, I actually plotted for this to happen.
Can't believe it.
Neither can I.
Oh my lord.
But I don't think Gani could actually believe this as well. 1-0 already. Looking for a 2-0, by the way. Are you sweating a little?
I'm just cursing, man. I voted for Rebellion. I voted for Alter Ego. I voted for Onyx.
Me too.
Right?
Wow.
High five.
Hey.
Oh my God.
You know what I predicted?
No, wait. Mirbless.
No, he did Rebellion too.
Yeah, I predicted Rebellion too. So it hasn't been full Mirror Blast. It's been a normal prediction. It's not been like fully right or fully wrong.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll see with this one because hey, we did see RQ. Well, actually not RQ. We did see Evo's reverse sweep just earlier today in the first match. It's possible still. It's Onyx. You can never count them out to reverse sweep or to pull something crazy out of their pockets.
This guy though.
This guy, Moreno.
Mr. Gush.
Look at the guy.
But what about this guy?
Behind him earlier.
So Kez Cute not smiling.
Exactly.
Hoax.
Maybe he was smiling, just in the inside. Maybe he has a good poker face,
Ah. Want to keep us on our toes. But it
we're
looks like
sitting.
Bigatron, true, we are sitting. And we are looking at the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Bigatron and Onyx have opted to stay on the exact same sides. There's a slight difference here with the Luoyi being banned out. That means the Faramis has been left open from the red robots. Onyx go for a very quick Barat's ban in the first phase. So the Angela has been left open with the Matilda being banned out.
Yeah, the Faramis as well has been left open. That's a signature pick for Onyx. For Suns especially, but they will go for the Angela. Bigatron Alpha, confident in how they can utilize the Angela as a flex and in combo with some other picks.
Response here. What's the sensible response here? I guess securing a hero. Like the Nathan or the Moskov here, right? Either or. Plus, you can take V, no Valentina, so perhaps Feramis. Early here, makes sense.
Do they want to go Fredrin again?
I think the Fredrin makes sense here, knowing that, the Barat has been banned out. The Feramis as well could come through. The Natan, though, will be the priority for Onyx first. And it's a Kai. Early. Whoa. A change instantly. Maybe actually thinking that BTR might go for the Feramis. So they counter it earlier? Or maybe thinking that BTR will go for the Fredrin. So they want to control the neutral objectives for sure. Moskov, though, is a pick that we will see from Bigatron in the first phase. Now what?
I get control over the neutral objectives, but if they wanted to counter the Feramis, why don't they just pick it up themselves?
Maybe because they think Bigatron has something planned against that, right?
Oh, the mind games.
But I really like this Arlet pick, man. This is a good deny pick from Bigatron Alpha. Because earlier we did see the Arlet, as a good flex for Onyx, but it finds so much more value when you have an Akai in your lineup because of the heavy spin, instant CC, instant reset always for the Vengeance. So they get that out of the way, take it away from Onyx.
You're right, that's a deny pick. What should they go for here, right? I'm thinking a mage should make sense here.
What will it be, Feramis?
Really
Novaria. Oh no,
Kadita! Alright, it was banned out in game number 1.
Yep.
And it's a flexible pick.
It's a flex pick, true. Both Sans and Keyboy can utilize this Kadita. Man, it's been a while since we saw this Kadita. It's exciting. It didn't work last time for them, though.
What was the last time he used? I think he used it against Alter Ego, right? Was that the last time he used it?
I don't remember, but it didn't work.
Against Sullyboy did. That's the one I'm remembering, right? Because he baited Sullyboy, if you remember, on the Valentina to move up, and then CW with the Roger cleaned house in that game. Let's see. Next pick. Oh, so Onyx are going to take a page out of Bigatron's book this time and say, Moreno, what do you have now? We picked up the Kadita.
I want to say, hey, Moreno, use the Angela instead in that game.
Yeah, that's, I guess, the value of having the Angela first pick, right? And then the Arlet as well. Still so much flex, so they might have technically just baited out useless bans. But again, it's not useless because they can basically force Moreno to play that Angela with these bans on the Feramis. And maybe Novaria, knowing Kadita, you are very, very susceptible to being seen, and then it'll kind of cancel the ambush potential that you have. But also, you would want to burst the Novaria as a Kadita if you get good angles.
That definitely makes sense. I think they want to avoid that from happening. They want to be able to play around this Kadita pick for that pick-off strength and that chase potential. Definitely Novaria should be banned out, but they don't do that. They go for the Fredrin ban instead, realizing that Bigatron has yet to pick up a jungler, and the Thamos ban comes through from Bigatron. Onyx can potentially still go for the Novaria if they want to.
Yeah. They definitely still can, that Novaria and then Kadita roam, right?
But it's too much magic damage, right, with Natan as well.
Technically, yes, but they don't really need to care about that magic damage because they have a Natan. They'll shred through it anyways. It's all about the early game where they can actually just look for a snowball and then, oh my god, that combo! The Angela and the Alice, are they gonna go Lolita? Yes! It's the combo that beat RQ! And it's against the Natan too this time. Oh, wow.
Onyx, have they overlooked this comp?
I forgot about this comp, and I'm a Bigatron fan. What the heck?
Right response here, right?
Do they flex the Akai to roam and pick up like a Bakshia to go up against the Alice? It looks like they're hovering over an assassin, actually.
Does the Bane work here, jungle?
Helkert? No way, right?
They're hovering over Fanny.
Fanny? Is that it? Kyrie's Fanny?
That might be it.
That's it. Locked in. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see a Fanny game for game number 2.
Oh.
What do you think about Fanny against an Alice comp?
Well, technically, the good part about having the Fanny here is there's technically no cancels aside from a Final Slash that doesn't come out instantly, so you can try to maneuver out of it. The Moskov Spear of Misery is the only real skill that can stop the Fanny. So I guess it'll come down to how Kyrie uses the Fanny. We all know him for his crazy Fanny performances at least. Let's take a look at the lineup rating here. That does favor Bigatron Alpha, but the counter index is equal, level on the board. First time, I think, this entire season where we get a equal counter index.
All right, so it is leading towards one end. In terms of composition, it's leaning for the Red Robots. And now will the Red Robots be able to go for a 2-0 clean sweep against the reigning champions here at MPL ID, Onyx? Or will they be able to stop this and force a game number 3 with Fanny, with Kyrie on the Assassins again? Let's jump into game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron Alpha and Onyx.
Match points for BTR Alpha. And of course, Onyx here with the Fanny last pick. They were able to try to perhaps force a game 3.
Yeah. Something I do want to talk a little bit about is the fact that, you know, for Onyx, they actually have the Paquito. So they're going to have that wave control in the bottom lane, a bit more prio. So you actually might see some invades towards the purple buff later on. Luckily for Bigatron Alpha, though, they are still on that blue side, so the purple buff will be around that top side where the Moskov does have an okay time against the Moskov. Against the Natan. CW still with the same emblems. Keyboy is actually in a Kai Roam. That flex potential, Inspire, and the tenacity for Sans. It's the pull yourself together with the Rupture this time. Still no Wilderness Blessing for him, and Moreno, Inspire, and Bargain Hunter. So looking to get that fleeting time ASAP to help the team rotate around. For Kyrie, it's still just a natural for the Fanny on that lethal ignition. But I do want to say that Lutpi on this Paquito has not lost a single game so far this season. He's still on a 100% win rate on that Paquito.
Will it break today? That's a big question as well. He's being put to the ultimate test. I mean, laning against Sorizo, one of the strongest in that EXP lane as well. You're right, win 6L0. Not dropping a single game. But so is the case for all the other heroes, for the rest of the Onyx members as well as Kyrie. Where's he going here? Is he looking for a pick perhaps in the bottom lane?
Will not reposition though. Will not commit to the recall as well. Look at the bottom side of the map.
Oh,
Moreno! Who flickered out, still gets taken out. Super Ken now invading. Kyrie spots Super Ken out. No support, and Kyrie no purple. Take a look at this. Onyx now commits on towards a fight, and Super Ken goes down. He flickers out, but they will not have enough space to escape as San secures the kill. So Rizzo jumps in a little bit late to the party in top lane though. Onyx. CW is actually losing on the trades.
And the crowd goes wild, but that was a trade for 2 members. Wait a minute. Sorizo.
Yeah. He's the flicker and will get out.
First that flicker gets out. But that was a 2 trade in for Kyrie's purple buff.
Yeah.
Yay or nay?
Yay, because Kyrie won't be able to make more plays around the map. Nay, because Kyrie gets a kill, and that will enable him to snowball. So when he does get the purple buff, he'll be an absolute monster. And on top of that, they get the turtle too. So not the worst trade at all. It was actually still beneficial, definitely, for Onyx. Sans also got the snowball going here with 1 kill and 1 assist. And Kyrie, we know how sneaky he is with the farm, so he should be able to look for farm across the different sides of the map as well. Already stealing 1 camp away from Super Ken. A different game entirely here in game number 2 with Onyx starting things off.
Okay. Wasan's looking for his next pick potential perhaps here. Not finding it just yet, but we have a fun fact. This is a rematch of the grand finals of SPS MLBB Season 3 playoffs where Onyx faced Bigatron and Onyx. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, good knock up here by Sans. And with the help of that heavy spin, it will actually bring Super Ken and the Angela back. Looking forward to TP, but Neon Blast will not connect and committed. Take a look at the immobilization there. Kyrie almost got stuck, but no casualties on the board from that skirmish.
What a skirmish. Back and forth. It's still Onyx with a 1.3k gold lead. Sorizo.
Oh, 2v1. Sorizo with the gun throw and Lutpi diving under a turret. secures another kill for the yellow porcupines.
Lutpi is snowballing real good now. He already has so much more pressure compared to the Arlet when it comes to wave clear. He already has the Hunter Strike, so he should be able to pressure Chorizo even more, participate in these fights. And heck, he might actually just go full damage. Look at how much gold he's getting. Full turret gold down below. Just boxing the shield off the turret.
That's crazy. That's crazy, and that reminds me of OBS Gold and their collaboration with MPL ID Season 13. Keep an eye out for that, as it is coming soon. Kyrie was coming soon earlier on, but he doesn't go for the commitment onto it. Super Ken level 8, Kyrie level 8 as well. It's going to be an interesting next siege here on the neutral objective. With both at level 8, who has a little bit more of an advantage? Wait a second, Sans!
Good airborne on towards Ki and Chorizo. Now half HP. Monica, they will not pull the trigger for a fight just yet. As CW actually joins in. Now perhaps Monica will look for an opening! Heavy spin, Ki uses the flicker. And with that, Onyx will take space. The Super Ken jumps in with the help of the hard guard. Kyrie, my goodness, finds a retreat and the kill. Particularly backside, Sans actually caught and taken out. G-Boy looks for the trade, but he will not find it. As Amon now looks for the kill on towards G-Boy. But Onyx, they should not have business here. Lutpi is just going crazy. CW now free hitting on towards Ki.
Amon
with the slide. Kyrie. Greenhouse claims a double easily. And Ki will escape.
The finisher comes down. That was so aggressive by Bigatron, but in like a good way, right? They were able to maneuver in and out of these team fights. The fact that Iman was on the Moskov, it was so much easier to achieve. We even saw Moreno on the Angela flicker in, and he was already dealing a great amount of damage. The question is, whoa, wait, he only has one item, Aman.
Yeah, only one item so far, and it's a 400 gold lead so far for the Natan, who's also sitting at already 2 items actually, so a bit more expensive on the side of the Moskov, and being that behind makes it a little bit harder to secure those items, and also getting shut down by Kyrie. Ken.
Heavy spin with the help of the cables as well, but take a look at the Petrify there. It's actually going to be Keyboy here, isolated. No flicker, and that will be the kill out towards Keyboy. No counterplay whatsoever.
Not yet. Look at the gold though, still heavily in favor of Onyx. And it's really tough for Bigatron Alpha, but it seems like they want to just go for it.
2 men, Nunon blasted. Now Super Ken jumps in for that purple. Oh, Kyrie has enough damage to take him down. Lutpi falls as well though. So that's 1 for 1.
But then that's Kyrie on 501 KDA.
Yeah.
At this point, right?
They've been able to take that purple buff away though, earlier. So yes, it's super scary that Kyrie has 5 kills. He's already on his second item this game, and that's not any other, that's not a random second item. That is first item, Blade of Heptases, second item, Blade of Despair. Wow. A straight BOD. Usually we see Fatties go for Melodic Roar for additional penetration. On Kyrie, I guess he feels a bit different. He wants to just go for the back line and look for the instant bursts as well towards Super Ken. That's why we see Steel Leg Play here, and already a build path towards the Dominance Ice for Super Ken. Lutpi?
Looking to distract here, perhaps also giving vision. Hard guard hover, not yet committed though, now commit. Take a look at the Numenon Blast cover, finds Lutpi. The damage will not come through. Heavy spin on towards King, and Chorizo. Also no damage here, but Lutpi will be caught. Keyboy looking for an escape route, does not get it as Amon finds a kill. And Bigatron, they might go greedy here. They might look for the mid. Onyx has no firepower to get the clear, and they will get the mid.
2-4-0 trade, but they also get a structure in that mid lane. That turret falls into the hands of Bigatron. Wow.
And now, really, for Bigatron Alpha, they're more concerned about the purples than they are about the turtles, actually. They really don't care about the turtles from what it looks like earlier, right? They go for their own purple, straight into a fight. They go back and forth with the healing of Moreno, and obviously the sustainability of Super Ken. And then what do after the mid lane turret? They don't go straight for the bottom lane. They go for the purple again. So it's all about shutting down Kyrie Onyx needs to find a way to give Kyrie this purple buff because that is one of the keys to victory for them in this game. Obviously, a second key to victory will be CW, who's, oh, whoa, so much damage from the piercing basic attacks, but CW is building to be a beast right now. He's already on the way to the Holy Crystal, but that might just be a Divine Glaive as well. We'll just have to see. Third item power spike for CW will be massive in this game for Onyx as well. This mid game can go either way.
I mean, but technically Iman's already on his third item, right?
Yeah.
DHS, that's a power spike.
That is, and that's why you've been able to see BTR be so confident with their engages, because yes, Onyx were almost able to threaten Ken with some of these, you know, assassination attempts. Oh. But unfortunately, even if they take down Ken, the real threat is Iman. This is the guy who's free hitting, and that's why they were so confident with Super Ken being so low to take the fight again. At that point, I think even Super Ken was like, it doesn't matter if I die. If I die, as long as Iman's able to land these free hits, we should be able to get the win. Now it's all up to Moreno to choose the right targets to hard guard.
Oh. Again. Oh, that's... Wow, Sans, he was there, but then he was not. Num Blast will not be able to find anyone else, but Super Ken surely gets a purple, right?
Yeah.
This is such a scary comp from both of them, right? Honestly, but at this point, despite Onyx holding into the gold lead, Bigatron has still on control. He goes in, but so does Kyrie.
Yes, with the cables, he's low. Heavy spin invested early. No counterplay now for Onyx. As I believe it's 100% Lord here for the side of Bigatron. Onyx will concede half. They might find... No, they will not gamble that, and Bigatron finds a newt.
Well played. They took that without the retribution, by the way. They started that without the retribution. I think Super Ken used the retribution in the purple buff. Yeah, he used it to try to take the purple buff away, so he had no retribution during the Lord, but he knows that Kyrie doesn't have it either. It was just down to the man advantage that they had. They went for the commitment. They knew Keyboy could not steal it away from Iman, who dealt more damage, and now the Moskov is truly online. That's a wind of nature too. On top of that, the hard guard. That's why he's not going for rose gold. You already whoa, that went through. Purified.
Yeah, now Iman though is going crazy. With the help of hard guard as well, how can you stop a Moskov that is online plus an Angela?
You gotta target him down. That's the only way. Or you front and back better.
Oh, heavy spin. Connect on Seward Super Ken, but it's actually Keyboy who got the lead. And good final slash as well. On it now. Again, looking for an escape route, but Kyrie gets shut down by Iman. Super Ken gets a double, and Iman gets a triple as well. That's a 3-4-2, and Bigatron, they got the wave in the bottom side of the map. Who wins this bragging right match? As a red robot, clean sweeping on it.
The mechanics, the engines running for the red robots here. A clean 2-0. Did you see Iman?
Yes, I did.
In that final play, what is this man made of? Call him an AI, call him whatever you want, but that was so clean by him. 2-0, they've completely turned it around. They're looking like strong contenders. And they finally are able to have a little bit more say in this long drawn debate with Onyx. Wow.
Wow indeed. Just stellar performances all around for Bigatron Alpha. The way they played through the goal deficit at the start of the game, the way that they came back from that knowing that Iman would hit his power spike, knowing that in a chaotic duel they would win, and they played through the chaotic duels. The Moskov that has a massive advantage in the chaotic duels is what led them to victory. Natan, yes, you have a lot of damage output if you get all your items at his peak. Probably more damage output compared to the Moskov, but that's if your team can corral around you. That's if your team can play an organized front to back. When you can't, that dive from Super Ken, even the Lolita, CW looked like he didn't do a lot of damage, and because of the Guardian's bulwark a lot of times, it gets bounced back and it actually hits towards the Onyx members.
Wow. I did not expect.
You see the smile?
We see the smiles.
Yeah. But I do not expect the series to go to a clean house, clean sweep.
I mean, I guess here we are, number 1, Bigatron Alpha at the moment. But let's talk to them right now. Let's talk to them with Winneclar and Boomstar on the stage. Take it away.
Are they going?
Bigatron! Mereka menutup regular season dengan sangat indah. Win streak didapatkan dan lawan terakhirnya adalah Raja Langit. Hari ini apa motivasi terbesar kalian untuk match ini?
Melanjutkan tren positif, menang.
Melanjutkan tren positif. Tapi lawan kalian kan Onyx, tim yang bisa dibilang kalau dari season-season sebelumnya selalu mendominasi dan bahkan mereka habis win streak juga kayak kalian. Gimana sih ngelihat apakah ini menjadi tantangan kalian?
Kalau buat menjadi tantangan pasti menjadi tantangan kita lah. Soalnya kan di season 13 ini cuman tim Onyx kan yang belum kita kalahin. Jadi kita motivasinya harus menang.
Berarti down semua ya? Timnya ya? Udah kalian kalahin semua ya? Karena di leg 1 dari tim Onyx berhasil mengalahkan Bigatron, tapi leg kedua berhasil dibalaskan dendam dengan cukup sadis. 2-0 di game yang kedua. Kita lihat itu satu momen kalian ciptakan. Gimana sih kalian ngeciptain momen itu? Dan akhirnya one strike push end.
Hoki aja Bude kayaknya.
Hoki. Tapi kalau game pertama Moreno, Suns-nya dipegangin banget tuh. Hero-nya di ban. Lalu gimana ini pertemuanmu dengan Suns di leg kedua?
Gimana nih? Ya puji Tuhan lah. Baru pertama kali ngalahin King Sun. Senang banget.
Seneng banget. Sesulit itu kan memecahkan kodenya Suns dan akhirnya kamu sudah pecahkan di match ini?
Ya mungkin lagi dikasih rezeki lah sama Tuhan. Buat menang.
Buat menang.
Iya.
Rezeki yang luar biasa ya. Dan ini terus menerus tren positif didapatkan oleh tim Bigatron. Namun Bude jadi penasaran, kan mulus banget nih perjalanan kalian. Apa sih yang mungkin berbeda di season ini yang nggak kalian lakuin di season lalu? Ada nggak? Sesuatu yang berbeda kah?
Bisa dijawab Ken sih sebenarnya.
Apa Ken? Di season ini apa sih yang berbeda dari Bigatron kok? Buset, super strong.
Gak ada bedanya, sama aja.
Sama aja. Tapi ngelihat sekarang kayaknya bisa dibilang Super Ken namanya lagi benar-benar disebut juga oleh para talent. Dan gimana sih untuk mengimprove diri masing-masing? Untuk Super Ken sendiri gimana?
Latihan terus aja sih setiap hari. Latihan terus.
Latihan, itu jawabannya?
Ya.
Wow, dan melihat juga dari semua support hari ini keluarga Ken datang juga ya?
Ya.
Apakah untuk penutupan regular season?
Ya, match terakhir kan di regular season. Jadi pada mau datang.
Ada mau datang. Dan match penutupan tadi bisa ngelihat Kairi dengan Fanny-nya. Jiwa Ken gak terpanggil untuk pakai Fanny?
Enggak, cukup Redin Barat buat cari menang aja.
Cukup singkat padat jelas ya. Namun playoff di depan mata, siapa tim yang satu-satu nih ya? Siapa tim yang paling kalian nantikan di babak playoff nanti? Dan kenapa?
Satu-satu.
Satu-satu dong.
Evo sih.
Karena?
Soalnya mereka giniin kita kemarin waktu kalah leg 2.
Leg 2, begini.
Iya.
Jadi itu berkesan ya?
Berkesan banget, jadi ya semoga kita ketemu lah.
Semoga ketemu lagi. Oke, EVOS untuk Moreno. Kalau Super Ken siapa Super Ken? Yang paling dinantikan?
RRQ.
RRQ.
Ya.
Yang masih chance-nya itu tergantung esok ya. Kenapa
Ya.
RRQ?
Mau ketemu Vin.
Mau ketemu Vin. Temu kangen kembali di babak playoff. Ingat juga ya untuk Ki?
Siapa aja lah, maksudnya kayak kita mau playoff siapapun harus kita lawan lah. Jadi kita ready buat lawan siapapun.
Satu gitu, siapa? Ada yang paling berkesan mungkin di babak ini, di regular, jadi kepengen bertemu lagi?
Gak ada sih, gak ada.
Oke, kalau nggak bisa jawab buat babak playoff, di regular season, siapa performa tim yang paling meninggalkan kesan buat Ki?
Masih Onyx. Onyx performanya yang kita lihat dari awal season, mereka naik turun sampai sekarang dia naik terus lah.
Onyx menjadi nama yang disebut oleh Ki. Oke, for Eman, what team that you want to face in the playoff? Ada nggak tim yang dinantikan gitu untuk bertemu kembali?
Geek Fam, because right now they're improving so much.
Geek Fam, karena dari perkembangan Geek Fam yang sangat besar, jadi Eman mungkin penasaran ya. Kalau Sorizo?
Onyx.
Kenapa tuh Onyx?
Gak tahu, pengen aja sih.
Pengen aja.
Ya.
Hasil hari ini emang belum bikin puas untuk Sorizo 2-0.
Biasa sih, kalau gimana.
Masih ada yang kurang ya?
Ya, soalnya masih belum playoff kan.
Kangen Boots atau Lutfi?
Lah, kasih main burst lah.
Kasih main Boots lah. Dan ngelihat juga hari ini Bigetron dengan sangat indah. Dan kita masih menantikan sebenarnya satu slot lagi untuk mengisi babak playoff. Masih tanda tanya, jadi besok matchnya benar-benar akan mendebarkan. Kalian sendiri bisa kira-kira nggak satu slot terakhir akan di tangan siapa? Apakah Rebellion atau
RRQ.
RRQ?
Karena ada Calvin.
Karena ada Calvin. Singkat ya. Memang ini Vivin. Dan untuk Bigetron sendiri semuanya tuh menantikan kalian di babak playoff. Ayo dong kita kepengin dari tim Bigetron, tim yang paling dipucuk untuk ngajak semua superfans, semua Biget Troopers untuk hadir di babak playoff.
Buat Biget Troopers, regular kita udah selesai. Jangan lupa nanti datang lagi di playoff dan dukung serta doain kita, semoga kita bisa memberikan hasil yang terbaik di playoff nanti.
Itulah dia, satu kata untuk regular season dari Bigetron.
Mantap.
Mantap, semantap itulah 2-0 dari Bigetron. Caster, mantap.
So, is it officially settled between you two now? Is it done?
Hey.
Right? It's over, right? For now? See you at playoffs kind of thing?
See you at playoffs, and I'd rather lose now.
You know, I could say the same thing if Bigetron lost, but they didn't. You know what they say, Eterna, losers clarify, the winners just celebrate, you know.
You know what, Onyx? Right now, they're focusing on Riyadh, all right? They need to focus on playoffs. They're already on, their head is already on who's our opponent in Riyadh, you know?
That might be it. That might be the case, man. But the trophy, we still go to BTR here, looking at their performance. God, this guy, he's not just any boy, not any man, he's a man.
Amen.
The E-man, Eman.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
First match, POTM, was it
Moreno.
first match?
Oh, first match?
Was it the gold laner
Let me
with the
just
Moskov,
check.
Evos, Glore,
No,
Brans?
Fluffy.
No, it was
Ah,
Fluffy.
it was
Yeah.
Fluffy, never mind.
Fluffis,
The second match
Kyla,
and third match,
and then Amon.
yeah, both. I thought it was a
All
gold
gold
laner day
laners. Yeah.
with the Moskov.
I mean, it makes sense that you assume that way because it feels like this entire day we've been seeing Natan Moskov, Natan Moskov, Natan Moskov. But here it is. Wow, Amon, 886 GPM.
Hey, that's pretty low, you know, for Eman standards.
Right.
Honestly, Eman's gotta step up here. Usually he gets 1,000, in these games. But no, seriously, in the highlights here, Onyx were actually dominating in the early game for the most part, getting the turtles, getting fights as well, and getting Kyrie mainly. That's the key, right? Getting Kyrie killed, because when he gets the purple buff, that's when you're in trouble. And I guess fortunately for Bigatron Alpha, they were able to weather out the storm, play it well with the scaling of Eman, and then go for these fights. Again, for Superken, the fact that he's already baited out a lot of his abilities means that, hey, Moreno can heal him back up, and Eman is the true threat. Onyx were so distracted by the first threat, the initial threat, which is obviously still Superken. You can't ignore him anyways, and that's what makes this Alice so annoying. Usually when you have a frontliner like this, you can ignore him. You can just go straight for the back, but you can't really ignore him because he does damage, he immobilizes you, and he can follow you with a flowing blood too. And when you go and focus Super Ken down, there's a hard guard. When you try to ignore him and you go on on Eman, Moreno hard guards Eman. Moreno was also just playing it so patiently with how he does it. Hey. But yeah, go Ed in the back there, celebrating this win as well. The MVP for technically getting him on in this lineup. And Keskute, what a big dub that man is. Go Ed. Goat Ed is what I call him, get it? Goated. Goat Ed.
Get it. I got you.
You can call me the Glazer, because I glaze. Yeah, Gani. You can't smack talk anymore, Gani. That smirk on your face.
Until playoffs.
Eterna.
They will
He's
meet.
been smirking for 4 seasons in a row. Does it not feel satisfying to see him finally get humbled?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Kinda does, actually. Always with his word, unbothered.
Exactly.
Now it looks like Onyx are kind of bothered, though.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. It just feels good to see him humbled now, But hey, Gani, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, like you said, playoffs, Copium is still there. Anyways, let's take a look at the itemization again. Yo, Onyx didn't have physical defense, not at all. Again, they were so distracted by the magic defense, or by the magical damage of Bigatron Alpha, by the initial damage from the Alice, that most of them went for Radiant Armor, only having Dominance Ice, and that certainly isn't enough. And this is why Eman, that's why I've been glazing him even from the RSG days. He's intelligent. He will look at the enemy build patterns, and then he will adjust. He will never have the same, template build pattern. He didn't go for Melfic Roar. He didn't care for it because, hey, enemy team doesn't even have a lot of physical defense to play with either. Let me just go for pure damage and do Wind of Nature. He rushed that instead of the Melfic Roar to kind of like deny the only threat that can get to him. Usually you would expect the Kadita and the Natan, but for some reason this game, Bigatron just had Kadita's number all the time. Kadita was always going to Alice. And the hard guard tanked it up. He was able to immobilize Sans multiple times. Yeah, so the only threat left there was Kyrie and Lutpi. With the Wind of Nature, there is no threat technically there at that point.
Yeah. It's interesting too that Moreno headed straight to a photo instead of the Enchanted Talisman.
Yeah.
It's like you think that you'd want to be able to maximize that utility from the Heart Guard and the heals and even the second skill, right, to tie them up, but he actually opted for photo more than his own what's the word? His own usability. Like he prioritizes his ability to give that shield out, the value from the photo first.
So he can be selfish on the Gorn, he can be selfless on the Angela, right? And I want to point out, earlier, we don't get to see it anymore, very sorry, but orange buff to purple buff ratio. Orange buff, actually, even though Bigatron won that game, Onyx had more orange buff, 7-4, or 7-5. But on the purple buffs, it was Bigatron with 11, Onyx with 4.
Yeah.
That's the whole concern of Bigatron. They're like, we're okay giving kills to Kyrie. Because if we take away the purple buff, that threat is, even if the kills are on him, the threat is not as crazy as it was before, right? It's the purple buff that allows Kyrie to make those plays, to be the carry he wants to be. And without it, with him shut down in that department, they were all good.
So let's take a look at the golden moment by UBS Gold now to take a little sneak peek into what happened in the comms for Bigatron.
Guys! Kaya. Itong kadita ko eh. Standby, ito kadita. Kadita mati. Lord aja. Aman. Goman. Tunggu, go left side dulu ya guys. Bisa lord. Udah trigo 8. Paninya lo. All in aja man. Si Akai nggak punya ulti kan? Nathan ulti. Akan nggak punya. Nice ball.
Balik. Gak ada Pirigo ya.
Bisa mid, mau mid nggak?
Boleh sih, tapi gak ada Pirigo guys.
Ada birunya, ada birunya.
Jangan tahu sih. Biru dulu aja.
Man, gua cover lu man.
Ya. Pukul man.
Konsil dia konsil. Kadita awas.
Dapat gua.
Nice one. Balik. Akai di gua.
Gak ada ulti gua.
Gua
Rata dia.
Pakito target. Pakito mati. Nice ball.
Bisa ada mo.
Oi, chill. Nice man.
Do you remember the days when he had a problem in the roaming position because he couldn't shot call? Look at him now.
You want to know a fun fact? Super Ken shot calls.
Oh, he shot calls?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's crazy. It really is. As a jungler, it's normal, quite normal, right? A lot of junglers actually do shot call from the early game. The main shot call, at least like, this is the thing, I think for most teams as well as Onyx, right? They have everybody shot calls, but they have a main shot caller that they listen to.
In the mic check, it was Key that was vocal.
Yeah, but the main shot caller role, it's Ken.
So how does it work? So like, Key would be like, take Paquito, and then what?
I think he's more of the like macro-oriented shot caller, you know, or maybe if he says Paquito, that's his recommendation, right? Maybe Ken can be like,
no,
Natan, you know, and then they would go on Natan, stuff like that. I think it's just like on the go.
So there's like a layer of command.
It's kind of like Onyx where everybody makes shot calls, but there's a main shot caller that they listen to over everyone else. Yeah.
Interesting.
Copying Onyx. Wow.
But we are going to take a look at the standings at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Road to Playoffs, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. We mentioned it earlier on, because of how the points progressed after today's matches, all three of them, it does appear that Aura have officially made it to playoffs.
That means the Aura will make it to playoffs. Now, technically, only one slot is left available. And for Alter Ego, they cannot even contest it anymore. So, only two teams are competing for that last slot. It's RQ Hoshi and Rebellion Esports. For RQ, they've played all their matches. So, now it's onto the hands of Rebellion and whoever it's up against Rebellion, and that's GeekFab. RQ's fate lie on Rebellion and GeekFab. If Rebellion get a 2-1, they will not make it to playoffs. No, I mean, sorry, if they lose 2-1. I'm sorry. If they win 2-1, they won't go to playoffs. They need to win 2-0. Sorry, got mixed up.
That's the only scenario where we will see Rebellion move up a slot.
They need a 2-0 to make it to playoffs. Against GeekFam. Look at GeekFam. Beating Aura just earlier.
Sorry, if they win 2-0 here, that would make it
7-9?
They'll be 7-10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
They won't know.
It's this doesn't affect anymore, right? So it'll be 7-9, 7-9.
Yeah.
And then it'll be -6, -4 if they win.
Yeah.
So they'll be equal then.
Tiebreaker.
But what about their head-to-head, RQ and Rebellion?
Leg 1, Rebellion beat RQ 2-0. Leg 2, RQ beat Rebellion 2-0. So it's equal in head-to-head, so it's a tiebreaker. That will be the only chance for Rebellion to make it. Either tiebreaker or RQ makes it to playoffs. That's why it's crazy, man.
Rebellion's lost yesterday really packed a punch.
Today.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah.
Exactly.
Every loss that they've had that they could have won definitely will. And it's the last match of the season 2. Oh my god. Wow.
We have a long ways ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. Aura Alter Ego in the first match of the day. Alter Ego no longer in the playoff run, however, so it will not affect the standings for the playoff contention. Onyx and Evo, same thing, but this is it, right? Rebellion and Geek, the final match of the day that will decide who makes it to playoffs. And it no longer just affects both of them, it affects a different team that it won't even be playing tomorrow. It will affect RQ, like Mirko mentioned already. Wow.
Stay tuned tomorrow, folks, is all I can say.
What an eventful day. So if, let's say there is a tiebreaker tomorrow, that tiebreaker will be on Monday. Yes
I
or
believe
no?
so. I believe so. We will have
Should
more
be,
confirmation.
right?
We will have more confirmation, I think,
Okay.
tomorrow, because we're still hovering over that possibility,
Yeah.
that chance. We don't know if it can actually happen today, earlier, but now we do. We do know of the certain that it could actually happen.
So it's no longer a three-way tiebreaker though, right?
No, no longer. There's
It's
two,
just that.
because Evo's won.
Okay.
That's crazy,
Are
right?
you ready?
Are we?
I honestly have no idea if I am ready for tomorrow.
Me neither. Me neither, but I am ready for quality.
Ooh.
Right, ladies and gentlemen? If you guys want quality, especially in one of your sixth senses, which is hearing your ears, right? You guys want to get the best in the business. You want to get Oraimo, right? Your official audio partner, because the free pods, the edition, it's just so clean. You just hear everything. If you play Mobile Legends, you hear just everything coming through. You'll never get ganked in your life. Who wouldn't want that?
Yeah, maybe that's what Bigatron used, right? People read stuff because of Oraimo, and there's a 10% discount I heard.
10% discount code if you guys want to get your hands on it using the code. You can actually see it down below us here, Oraimo MPL, to get that 10% discount.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Oraimo is up and available for you. Chris's audio play. There you go.
That's sweet.
Listen.
I'll add another one.
Whoa.
Well, actually, I'll add a few more because that's how many activities you guys get to enjoy at MPL ID Festival Season 13. Don't forget, 5th and 9th of June 2024, mark your calendars. It's going to be in the Jakarta International Velodrome. We have community-based activities. We have the bazaar happening. There's merchandises being sold. So much entertainment for you guys. A fun match, watch party. There's a meet and greet. And there are several other activities that you guys can enjoy at the venue when we get to playoffs.
The meet and greet with Miracle as well. Arashi will stand by 24/7, I believe.
Don't forget Gani, and obviously Eterna,
Uh-huh.
and Realize, and the GOAT, Chefin. I like how it's the GOAT, Chefin.
Oh.
Why?
Because he's the GOAT. He's always present during the MPLID festivals that they can also participate in.
I heard that he's really good at Magic Chess too. I'm wondering if he's actually gonna try out for
MCNC?
Yeah, the Magic Chess tournament.
Magic Chess National Championship.
National Championship.
Not just any championship.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Do the winners of the MCNC go to the MCIC?
Do they?
The Magic Chess International Championship.
Oh my lord.
Well, we have an M series for Magic Chess.
Oh, that would be so cool.
That would be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. But also,
I'd love to watch that.
Me too.
Talking about MCIC, what about MICC?
Oh, what about MICC, Eterna?
Why me? He brought it up.
All right, what about MICC,
You
Connie?
can register till around end of May, which you can have perhaps an opportunity to go to M6 and also catch our MPL chaos.
Yeah. Don't forget.
Don't forget, man.
We've reminded you 3 times already.
3. We'll
All
remind you
right.
3 more times tomorrow.
5 to 9th of June, 2024. How many days is that? 5, 9,
5, 6, 7,
5 days.
5 days of exceptional fun. Don't miss out. Just did you guys buy your tickets already? Just go on the website, all right? Don't forget to use GoPay, remember. Get that 16,000 plus discount for you guys if you want to like save money and have the value.
Value, dude.
The value, dude.
You know who won NECT?
BTK.
Yeah, my team too.
Mobile Zane's back.
Mobile Zane is back.
The GOAT is back. And I'm not talking Zane, I'm talking the real GOAT. You know who it is?
Who?
You don't know who it is?
Who?
Moontalk. For giving us the MLB ranked party that's in the game.
That's
MLB
finally back too.
First ranked party, yeah, is back, Eterna.
I love it, right? Get ready for the rank party bonuses frenzy. Please don't make me do this. I cannot. January, February, March, April, May.
It's 11th of May.
Okay, so 4th of May to... No, it's not.
12th
It says
of May.
12th of May.
No, yeah.
You're trolling me
No,
now.
I'm saying the rank party will commence on the 11th of May. Get ready for rank party bonus frenzy. That will be on the
There you
4th
go.
of May and then the 12th of May. There you go, Eternal.
Those numbers just mess me up. I can't with numbers.
Okay, what about
continue.
What about the rank party avatar borders and the colored minions?
31st, I believe, and also...
That's so cute.
18th to 24th, what's going to happen there? Rank Party Battle privileges also will be live, granting you the privileges of Star Boost and Star Protection. Ooh.
I need that protection,
Exactly.
man.
Right? So team up with friends, enjoy the crazy weekends, and boost your ranks. Boost your roar.
Roar!
Roar?
Mm-hmm.
That's the sound of the bulls.
There's
And the
still
Kings
a...
of Kings.
What?
And the Kings of Kings.
And the Kings of Kings.
The Kings of Kings roar?
The war cry.
Sometimes at night.
Oh,
War cry.
that's weird that the Kings of Kings would roar as their war cry. I thought they would have.
Anyway, you know what else is back? The Exorcists are also back.
Who are the exorcists?
They have... It used to be Yuzong.
And
Kagura.
Lila. No, Leslie! No, Kagura!
Yeah, okay, Kagura,
There you
Kagura.
go. See, I remember.
What about the new one though?
Hayabusa and Granger.
You read the names.
No, I didn't.
Did you recognize him?
Yeah,
Who's Hayabusa? Which one is Hayabusa?
the Hayabusa is on that one.
Okay. She knows her heroes,
I mean,
man.
this one. From you guys. But like here for me.
And when will the Exorcist series return?
Ooh,
It
when
will return very, very soon.
May 18, ladies and gentlemen, if
May
you want
18.
to know the details. And with that, also, check out our battle emotes, right? Permanent battle emotes are now available for purchase. So what are you waiting for? Buy now. Check up the Land of Dawn or Land of Fun earlier. Which one is your favorite? So mine is the Aura.
Okay. Pop quiz, how many battle modes are there?
There are 9 teams, Eterna.
Yeah, so how many battle modes are
19,
there?
9.
Really? Okay, what's Evos's?
Glass.
Bigatron.
Oh man, I don't know the emote. Like I know the emote, but I don't know the sound that it makes. You know?
Like wow.
Yeah. Because it usually for everything there's like a
It
pop
says
up
next
there.
level, bro.
That's alter ego, man. Next thing you know, she's gonna say, it's ente kadang-kadang ente.
You know what I know for sure? I know for sure that the Snapdragon Pro Series is coming super, super soon. So get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to follow SPS on all their social media for the latest information available. Huh?
What?
You say where?
That was
I
Coffee.
like,
I said, of course.
Oh.
Well, what did you hear where?
I don't know. I'm deaf apparently too now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take a look at the APAC here.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Asia Pacific. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 times 4, 16 teams.
Quick math.
Wow, multiplications.
Multiplications.
And we have JP Niners, Burmese Ghouls, Bleed Esports, AE, Alter Ego, next
Roar.
level, bro. We got D-Roar Legends,
So-
Evo's Holy, Homeboys SG, Deo United.
So even if Alter Ego and Devil United don't make it to playoffs, at least they have something to look forward to.
Yeah,
Right?
TNC is also here, right? They're also going to make it to playoffs in MPL PH. They've not made it to playoffs for 4 seasons. Though.
Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about MDL, right, ladies and gentlemen?
MDL.
Because if you guys, if you guys are students, you know, we're no longer students here, so we can't participate. But special for
student.
you guys, no, you're not. Special for you guys, if you guys are interested in esports, please do register now for the MDL CSR program 2024 because you guys can get the opportunity for mentorship.
Whoa.
With the expert mentors in esports, internship opportunities at partner companies of mlbb Esports Indonesia, and of course, internship opportunities from Moonton Cares. All you need to do is scan the QR code down below. It's super easy, register, because who knows, you might end up here one
Exactly, right? Esports is such a big industry. If you can't be the players, you can't be the, let's say, you can't be the cameraman, you can't be the prod, you can't
Production.
Exactly, you can just, there's a lot of departments here, and you can be a part of it.
Yep, it can be on screen, off screen, you know,
Sometimes.
whatever's more comfortable for you guys.
You can be on stage, off stage. You can be on
In
the Samsung
stage,
phones playing as
around
pro players,
stage.
or you could be Danang.
Mr.
Danang.
Danang.
How do you do it? How do you do it? Is that?
Yes.
Or does he just do this?
Yeah.
Does he not like? That's a different.
Oh yeah,
right?
there is
yeah,
there's like a the arrow thing.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
Danang's the GOAT.
Danang. Shout out.
Yeah, that's Danang, man, right? Like, he officiates every single match.
Doesn't he
He's
have a
here
partner?
every day. He does. He has multiple partners, but we get to see Danang.
Just
Okay.
Why are you laughing?
No reason.
That's his subordinates, right?
Subordinates. Danang's the boss.
That's the boss.
He's the
Is he?
big boy. He's the big boss.
Exactly.
He's like the Beloyski of the group, the BBB, the big boss.
Okay.
Well, actually, for him, it's BBD, Big Boss Danang.
Okay. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this does mark the end of the day. We have one more day ahead of us to
Tomorrow.
see who will be able to make it to the playoffs. Will it be RQ? Will it be Rebellion? That's all right. That's the only
Yeah.
toss-up between
Yep.
both of those teams. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you at the final day of week number 9 here at MPL ID Season 13. Me, Eterna, alongside with
Connie.
and
Mirko.
signing out for the day. Thank you so much. Because MPL ID Season 13,
We own this.
See you tomorrow.
Untuk menjadi tim dari 6 tim yang akan bertanding di babak playoff. Tinggal satu lagi. Kita sudah mengetahui 5 tim. Namun siapakah? Akankah RRQ atau Rebellion? Hasilnya tentu akan kita ketahui dari esok ataupun dari hasil di tiebreaker. Jika memang terpenuhi. Dan di sini Bunda Clara Mongsar ingin mengucapkan banyak terima kasih kepada super fans yang terus mendukung sampai hari ini. Di mana malam minggu kita bersatu untuk mengeluh-elukan kedua tim, keempat tim, dan bahkan keenam tim. Karena ada 3 match yang sudah kita saksikan hari ini. Terima kasih kepada semuanya dan terutama kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Dunia Games, GamesMax, Ora Imo dan juga Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, our government partner PBSI. Hari ini hari yang cukup panjang. Banyak sekali pertarungan yang membuat hati berdebar. Namun pertarungan akan masih terus berlanjut untuk memperebutkan satu slot babak playoff di esok hari. Di hari penentuankah atau akan berlanjut ke tiebreaker. Jadi di sini Bunda Clara Mongsar mengajak kalian semua untuk menjadi saksi pertempuran epic dari tim-tim yang beradu di MPL. Masih akan berlanjut. Hari ini kita harus berpisah tapi sampai jumpa esok hari di MPL Indonesia Season 13. We own this.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di